You, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? All right. Give me a second to do that. All right. What's good? What's good? Stephen Fox, what's good? I see you. Juju, I see you. What's good? What's good? TL, what's good? Gary Singh, what's good? I see y'all. All right, hold on. The New York Knicks in the building. What's good? What's good? Joe Madden, you. What's good? What's good? Hey, sorry about, man, I was running a little behind. What's up, Foxy? What's good?
You're what's happening. How was your day?
Hey, busy, bro. Busy. A lot of stuff going on. Danny Randle, what's good? Hey, hey, Foxy, I'm gonna do something real quick, man. I gotta hop off real quick, but I'm gonna hop back on in like a second or two. All right. So you mind running the brothership connection for like a few moments, and then I jump back on. We do it together.
My pleasure. Hello, Knicks family.
Okay.
Knicks at Night family. I hope everyone had a good day. I got a little sleep, which felt really good. I think my cold is over with, so I'm not putting any pills in me any longer, which is great. Got a chance to watch the Gonzaga game today. And that Jalen Suggs, whoever gets him, he's special. He's really, really special. Hey, I wanted to ask a favor of the Knicks at Night family on behalf of all of the good things that Freezy does. We're at 918 subscribers right now, and Freezy calls me his point guard on the broadcast, but off the broadcast, I'm privy to a lot of things that he works on, and he works nonstop. As you know, that Freezy is about 7 to 10 hours a day, depending on between the Knicks morning drive and Knicks at night, working on content to provide entertainment for the family and everything that he does. And he works on a lot of other things in the background. He's a man of energy, unbelievable energy, and I worry about him. He needs some sleep. But he also works on a lot of things that are not basketball related and to better the community. This is a really good guy, and it's an honor to be a friend and a consigliere. And I have a favor to ask. For all the grind, everything that this man does, the greatest Christmas present that we can give to him is hitting that 1,000 milestone subscriber number. So please, if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. If you have, and you have turned your friends on to the Knicks at Night family broadcasts and Knicks Morning Drive broadcast, please tell them to hit the subscribe. Obviously, when they're on the show, the like, subscribe, and reminder bells. But if we could hit that 1,000, it'd really reward Freezy for all he does. And like I said, he works hard. If he makes the world a better place, this guy, and it'd be the best Christmas present possible for us to hit that 1,000 subscribers. And there's some things that come along with that. Polling. We want to, as you saw, coach color blocks, and we're trying to expand the entertainment that we provide, give diversity, different things, and whether it's polling in the future, the Freezy Awards that he touched on. The man's mind's going a million miles per hour, and it's hard to, I don't know how he has that energy, but please have it, if you're enjoying it, I have that favor. Please hit that, the subscriber, subscribe to the channel, and he's really, really special. So tonight we're going to, preseason's over. Quickley is the talk of the town. And when the panel comes in today, we have a lot to talk about. Tonight's agenda is we're going to start with the panel. Any thoughts that they have a day after the last preseason game, whether some of them watched it. Hi, how are you, Ron?
Doing just fine, Stephen, man. Hey, Freezy, man. Hey, fellas, ladies and gents, Knicks Nation, the world over. Let's get Freezy to that 1,000 mark, man. It's right there. It's at the end of the tunnel. Let's hit that 1,000, man. Go ahead. You know you're going to enjoy the show. That's why you're here. So with that, man, hey, Steve, kudos, man. You're a good point man, point guard.
Oh, I try, but it's,
you're a floor general.
It's a lot easier to when you have somebody like Freezy, man. You can't get him off the block, and he's going to score every time.
Oh, yeah.
Latrell, how are you?
What's going on, guys? How are you doing? Did you have a good day today?
Yeah, as I was
saying, I had a great day. I slept good last night, I tell you that. Yeah. After a win like that. But, it's crazy, fellas. Me and Joe, we were on earlier. And I said, you know what? I said, I might not see you tonight. I said, I think I'm going to go to bed. And I kept looking at the clock, and I'm sitting there, and I'm like, I'm not going to bed.
Can't, man.
Yeah. No, I know. It gets a certain time at night, I start getting that adrenaline rush. And
yeah.
the worst part is after we do the broadcast and we're interacting with our family, I can't get into bed after I get off. I have to have a cool down session for an hour. So if that's why you see me, if I get off 3, that means I'm going to bed a little after 4 or something. And if we get off 4, I'm going to bed 5:30. So
yes, indeed.
It's tough, but you gotta. It's like you said. There's that rush to try to get the content right. It's all good, man.
Yeah.
Hey, another thing, Steve, before you go further, I gotta say this for all the Buffalo Bills fan. Everybody knows well documented. I'm a Miami Dolphins fan. Congrats on winning the division. It's gonna be a fight for the next 10 years between you guys and my Dolphins. I truly believe that. The Jets got some work to do. The Patriots, we don't have to worry about them, but it's gonna be a fight between the Bills. But that kid, that quarterback, I knew he was special. My son played against him in college, and my son played wide receiver at Air Force, and I watched him, and I said, whoever gets that guy was going to get an NFL quarterback. There was no doubt in my mind. So you guys got a good one. Hey, I'm gonna enjoy that rivalry. It look like it's coming back to what it used to be with Jim Kelly and Marino. So with that, back to you, Steve.
Nah, I'm with you all the way, man. I remember the darn draft, people talking about Josh Allen and all these others, and we took Darnold, and the rest is history, unfortunately. So as I was saying, we're going to get your thoughts, and obviously the live chat, who's so important. We're going to get the thoughts a day after, whether it's you rewatch the game today, whether it's the euphoria and the emotion has dropped, is dwindled, and the reality of us playing only 4 preseason games against 2 of the worst teams in the league, those things. And we'll also finish reviewing players. We didn't get go through all the players last night and their performances. We'll go over then. Next thing on the agenda is we'll get your thoughts, and obviously the live chats too, on what our 10-man rotation is going to be. Okay. Who are going to be the guys on the bench, who's going to get waived. And we had a little insight today that Gilchrist was the first one to get waived, and who's going to go down to the G League. And as always, freestyle wise, if there are any thoughts, topics, questions that you want to bring up and the live chat wants to bring up, that's what this show is all about. And let's see. So, maybe I'll kick it off. Freezy will be back soon, but I rewatched the game today, and
good man. I had plans, didn't get around to it.
Yeah.
What's up, Chuck?
What's up, Chuck?
Hi, Chuck.
Man, hey, that hat is fire, my brother.
Like that one?
Yeah. Your hat game is sick.
Yeah.
I already said I got to get me about 4 more to catch up with you.
I've never seen that one. That's a new one.
It pops, man.
That's nice. That's nice, man.
Yeah, they usually have the gray one like this.
Yeah.
What's up, guys?
Hey,
balling, man.
Welcome back, man.
How you guys doing?
Insight, man.
I appreciate it. Thank you, gentlemen. Likewise.
so glad you joined us. I enjoy you dropping your wisdom in the morning show, and I'm glad you could be with us tonight, man. You always have great insight, and it's great to have you on tonight.
I appreciate it, gentlemen. Thank you.
Chuck, everything good?
Yeah.
I just wanted to say hello, man. We don't get a chance to say hello, and just spread the love, spread the Knicks at Night family love.
It's all good, Steve.
So I was saying that I looked at the game today, and this may be an abstract thought, but I was hoping Kevin was going to be with us tonight, but he's running a little late, and I'm sure he'll be here. But if you hear this while I'm talking, so when I rewatched the game, something hit me that Kevin Knox, I think, has a possibility to be this team's. Hey, can somebody turn off their? Thank you.
My fault.
No worries. I think Kevin Knox has a chance to be this generation or this team's Steve Novak. That when I look at, he's a specialist 3-pointer, but doesn't really do a lot of other things. Can't make his own shot, doesn't do much on the rebounding, doesn't do much on the assists, but catch and shoot, 3-point guys are really, really valuable, especially in today's NBA. And I think Kevin Knox may have that role on this team because I just don't see the growth in the other parts of his game. But if can be elite in catch and shoot, then that's okay. So, hi, Freezy. Welcome back.
What's up, Freeze?
Yo.
Freeze.
What's up,
What's
Freezy?
good? What's good?
Freezy.
Yo, man.
What's good?
I see a light at the end of the tunnel, my brother. 1,000 is fast approaching. You hear me?
Yeah,
Well
man.
deserved. You'll be there.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we're proud of all your efforts.
We will get there. Yeah, man. It's about growing this family. This thing is so different from what everybody else is doing. You know what I'm saying? This community that we're growing of Knicks fans that just want to get in and legit have their say be heard. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. I had a feeling that there was a sect of people out there that wanted something different from the rest. But I had no idea that the community would grow this quickly. I thought this was going to be like a 2 to 3 year thing that we slowly overnight. But bro, when you see how many people legit either come on the show, share it, like it, subscribe, talk about it on Twitter, talk about it on other shows, it's bananas. It's bananas, and it's just not me. It's everybody. It's this home field advantage that we have is unlike anything else that's out there. People legit embrace this thing for what it is. It's like an ad hoc type. It's an ad hoc deal of different personalities all coming together to talk about one singular thing, which is funny because it offers so many different perspectives and such, which generally keeps the conversation going. So I mean, when you look at every time I take the bird's eye view of what we have, it's amazing that this thing is has the steam that it has, and it's like an explosion. Like how you see the beginning of an explosion, like the very beginning, right? This is what it is. Like something legit is taking off. So hopefully we can parlay this into other things. We can parlay, able to capture the spirit of this thing and parlay it into other things so that we can continue to spread this thing and continue to grow, man. This thing is bananas. But let me do something before people get mad. Big Oso's in the building. What's good? Anthony 212, what's good? I see you, Buzz. Tri-Borough Gigolo, what's good? What is good, Sirhan the man? I see y'all. Hey, in the virtual chat, Chuck B is in the building, coming to take another L from Uncle Freezy as we do daily.
Never.
Hey, what's up, Spree? What's good? Dave, what's happening?
You.
What's up? What's good, man?
Boy, that's a lot of energy.
I'm fired up.
Freezy Trey.
I watched the game again, man.
Kaiser Sose is back. What's good? Rich boy, what's good? Hey, anybody seen Andy Garcia? Tell Andy Garcia we looking for him. Hey, Chris, what's good? What's good? What's good? Knicks guy, what's good? What's happening, y'all? Hey, I heard Foxy talk about the energy and stuff from the show. Yo, it's one of them things we can't help it, man. Yeah, we can't help it. Like, we legit go about our grind in different sects of our lives, and then come back here, and you be so happy to see people back. You like, yo, external kaleidoscope, quiet money. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Stafford Don, are you new? If you knew, hey, let us know that you knew so we can welcome you. You know what I'm saying? And everybody that's new to this environment, yo, y'all let us know that y'all knew so we can welcome y'all, and make sure that y'all subscribe to the channel so that every time we jump on, y'all get the notifications and get the ability to jump on with the dopest point guard on late nights, Stephen Fox. Art, what's good? Art just stepped out his limousine. Art, you ain't new. You act brand new, but you're not new. Rudy Mack talking about he knew. Art stepping out the limousine with the loafers on. Art, get out your good clothes, man, and get back grimy like us. Come on. Stop being a diva and come on.
Yo, those Gucci loafers
man.
are hot,
hey, Foxy, I ain't mean to jump in y'all. That's not the intent. Well, I want to make sure everybody know that we see them. You know what I'm saying? We see y'all. Derek Grant, what's good? What is good, man? Yo, it's midnight and we got almost 80 people in here on a Saturday night. You know what I'm saying?
Did you shout out our
Derek
guy
Grant,
Triborough
what's
yet?
good? What's good? Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, Triborough. Yeah,
we got to always
the
take care of
Triborough
Triborough.
Gigolo.
Yeah. He put the emphasis on Gigolo.
We shot. yeah.
He's macking, all right.
Yeah. What's good? Hey, mind motivation. What's good? What's good? Art, you came in? Where are you at? I didn't see you. Art said
he asked for the link. He asked for the link.
Let me see if Art. Yeah. Oh, okay. Hey, these cats keep asking for the link. I'm gonna ask him to start scrolling up, man. They legit doing more. All they have to do is just scroll up on their phone. Scroll on the phone. But they're like, nah, man, send the link. App Trader, what's good? What's good? Trav, Payback Carter. What's good? Hey, one of the dopest minds in the game, Bodega Wi-Fi, what's good?
Oh, he's special.
What's good? Yeah, our minds are super dope. I legit jump out of the video chat and then I watch them work. And they ain't playing, boy. I'm telling you, they do not mess around. They protecting this thing. Yo, it's good to have guards at the gate. You gotta have guards at the gate, man. You know what I'm saying? Not for the good people, but sometimes people try to jump on and sell porn and life insurance, and we ain't having that. You know what I'm saying?
Freezy, I'm glad you said that, man.
And try to solicit.
I was going to ask you about that because
yeah, man.
I noticed like my last 2 lives, man, I've been seeing some filth trying to infiltrate my channel, man. I don't know where it's coming from.
Yo,
you know what I mean?
It's sad.
What up?
Yo, you gotta get you some mods. Get you some mods that don't play. Legit, I'm talking about get you some and what'll happen is people not gonna necessarily like them, but they doing the job. You know what I'm saying? Find you some people that's loyal to the live stream and to the movement, and let them do don't bother them. Just let them do their work. And every time you can shout them out or give them stuff, you shout them out and you give them stuff. So they legit they the guards at the gate. They make sure they are more so in the grand scheme of things, so it's a few important people, right? Not just in the video chat. You got to have your mods because you don't want people coming in your video chat turning your people away. Your people want to come into your video chat and feel safe. You know what I'm saying? And when you got Bodega Wi-Fi and Simma Singh and the New York Knicks and Legion of the Knicks podcast and Stephen Fox, everybody lining up at the gate to protect the product, dog, you can get on here and talk all you want. You be like the the young prince, because you got weathered grizzled veterans at the gate protecting you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So
Appreciate
that's
that.
what I would do. Find you some people. Yeah, find you some people, man, that you know that'll legit lay it down for you. But you gotta lay it down for them too. Like as soon as you start getting your merch and your free stuff, doing your free stuff, take care of your mods first. You know what I'm saying? And then take care of your chatters, take care of your mods and the people that help you put on a good show first.
True that.
All right. Well,
in worst case scenario, around it gets bad, I'll call my Uncle Vito in Brooklyn and he'll take care of that shit.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm like, man, I was like,
yeah.
like I saw that tonight. I was like, what in the world?
Steve, you was done with the Novak thing?
No, I was going to come back to you guys on that, on the Novak thing, because Kevin just gave a shout out that he's coming for me now, that he has to work a little late, and he'll be here around 12:30. But he's a cranky dude. Like, you bringing that up on my guy?
You talk about Kevin Knox is a World War III.
Yeah, and so Mr. Wright, I am bringing that up, and I'm sorry, the eyes don't lie. So we'll get into that. So Freeze, anything else? Any other shout outs? Did you do our guy Kaiser Sose?
Yeah, Kaiser Sose, that's our dude. Kaiser Sose is in the building. Clutch B-Ball TV, I see you. Hey, Simmer Singh and Bodega Wap and Bodega. As soon as we start doing joint start, I got y'all. Trust me. As soon as we start doing joints, man, I got y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got my back, man, and I got y'all too. So trust.
So ready to rock and roll? So fellas, you heard my comment about Kevin and Mr. Knox, not you, Mr. Wright, but that he has a skill set. I just haven't seen the other parts of anything other than a catch and shoot shooter. So what was your thoughts on that? And like I said, that's still valuable, but haven't seen development in the other parts of his game. You want to take a round?
Okay. I didn't know you wanted me to go first, but yeah, I'll go. I remember Chuck commenting last night about it, and everything that he said, he was pretty much correct about Kevin Knox, man. Not to knock the guy, man, but I mean, let's be real. He has been inconsistent. He's been consistent this preseason so far as, I've seen him do things where when the shot wasn't falling, especially that first game, because let's be real, first game, he looked like the old Kevin Knox. But the only thing the major difference I saw in that first game is that he was playing defense. And in years past, if he had a bad shooting game, he'll drop his head, he'll slump, and just look terrible and just check out of the game, even though he's in the game. So to that point, I got to give him credit. He's improved himself from the mental aspect of the basketball game. In the shooting, he can't take anybody off the dribble. At 47, I guarantee you, I can go out there and give him a problem on the defensive end. His handles is terrible. Let's be real. And there ain't no shade at him. But if that shot continues to fall like it's been falling, hey, he got a place on this team. And Steve Novak is a very good comparison. And I would even argue Steve Novak's handle was better than his. Let's just be real. Not even joking, man. Being real. His handles was a little bit tighter to his body. If you watch Kevin Knox when he dribble, the ball is away from his body a lot, waiting for a steal. Them kind of people, when I played against him and I seen them dribble like that, I just say, oh, it's just a matter of time in my head before I get you. So, hey, it ain't far-fetched. But Steve Novak, if you can be a Steve Novak, you'll make a good living and you'll retire a millionaire.
Well, he's going to already retire a millionaire, but it'd be great if he could do that. So what do you think, Latrell?
Yeah, I agree with everything Ron Cleveland just said right there. First of all, I just want to show off my Spreewell shirt. I only wear these for special occasions, but I do it for my Knicks family. But yeah, I mean, Kevin Knox, the whole thing is about the one word we have to say that we want to see is consistency, right? Take last night, for example. Has a very nice game, all set up by Mr. Quickley, who I tried to tell Kevin that last night. But He just needs to be consistent. He can't be streaky, like Chuck said last night, beautifully. He's stronger now. The hope is he's gonna take that next step, and we're gonna start to see some consistency and more to his game than just being a spot up shooter. That's what I'd like to see. Tom Thibodeau raved about what he's been doing in practice. I think a lot of it is really just to get his confidence up. With a guy like him, it's all about confidence. So we'll see. It's going to be interesting because if this Knicks team is going to be able to compete, Kevin Knox is going to be a big part of that. So I'm rooting for the kid.
Yeah, but in 24 minutes to have 1 rebound and 1 assist, that's just a one-dimensional player then. So,
Right.
So what do you think, Chuck?
The only thing that Kevin Knox and Novak got in common is defense. That's it. Novak is 43% from 3, and Knox is 33. That's a long way to go. So Knox to me is not considered, or I don't consider Knox as a 3-point specialist, nor will I ever, because he'll be good today and bad tomorrow. And he has nothing else to go to. So if his shot is off, he's useless on the court. And that's my take on Knox.
Yeah, my brother, you're echoing the same feelings I have. How are you, Art? How's your day?
I'm good. How are you?
Okay. Your thoughts on Mr. Knox?
Yeah, like right now he's just showing he's a catch and shoot guy. He hasn't shown like the ability to put the ball on the floor and like beat his man. And what he has shown better than he used to do, like from 2 years ago, is move off ball, but he still doesn't have like this arsenal, like Tobias, like, you know, he had Tobias Harris comparisons. Like he hasn't shown that arsenal yet. But
I don't
like
know if he ever will.
Yeah, and like I don't know, he like Chuck used to say he's Chris Copeland. Like that's basically what he is right now.
Yes.
Mm.
Yes.
He's lumbering. He
good
doesn't ever seem fluid on his feet.
Yeah, Chris Copeland.
And I think Chris was a better defender than he was now.
And
Chris was more consistent.
And he was a more versatile scorer too.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Daye, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, I couldn't see. I thought you left. You're all
Sorry about
darked
that.
out. Hey, do me a favor if you could get a little light so people can
There
see
you
that
go.
handsome face of yours. And
Oh,
also,
yeah.
if you
The
could
whole
frame
world.
make sure your face the camera. So,
Yeah, sorry, bro.
so viewers. Sorry, man. You're still there. There you go.
It's okay, buddy. All right. My take. I think Steve Novak's a purer shooter than Kevin Knox at this moment in time for Kevin. I think Ron was very, very disrespectful to Kevin to say that Steve Novak had a better handle than him.
You know, it's been a long time since
that
we
was
Novak
out of
look at
control.
videos. Go look at videos. Kevin Knox can't dribble like that, man. Let's be real.
Stop.
And I
that.
love Kevin Knox, but he can't dribble. Like
Stop.
Chuck, you think Kevin Knox can dribble?
No, but not better. But better than Steve Novak.
Novak. You know what? Steve Novak can handle the ball to get where he needed to go on the court. Kevin Knox ain't even showed that yet. Let's be real. Let's be real. So it ain't disrespectful. When I say I can go out there and guard him right now, I'm not even joking. I'm being serious. His handles is sloppy. And it's been sloppy from day one.
Agreed. Okay. Anyway. And Knox has no choice. If Knox is consistent in his shooting this season, especially early, he'll be forced to put other parts in his game together, because once they close him out, he has to put it on the floor. He has to develop a 1-2 dribble pull-up. He has to put different moves to his arsenal. He's got to read the defense better. So he's going to be forced to do those things, and this is a year to find out, to see, you know, how well Kevin could evolve. But I mean, step one is that he's got to be able to hit the jump shot consistently in order for the defense to come out to even put him in that situation. So, but Kevin's been encouraging offensively, defensively, especially off ball. He still does a lot of ball watching. But we'll see. I think he'll be okay.
Cool. So, one of the players, for everyone, and so I start with Julius Randle, and I'm not sure, but there may have been an alien abduction because I didn't recognize that dude playing games and ball, and it was so just of Randall's game was 11 points, 3 for 6, 0 from rebound. Is one of the we've seen from that man in a while. 1 steal, no blocks, 2 turnovers in 24 minutes, a plus minus of 43. And I mentioned it yesterday, but a couple days ago, Rob the Knick mentioned that he sees, you could see that Randall being here for the duration of the season. And, if he does what he did in that game, up at the post and dishing the and now, whether it was bullery and a few other things, I have no problem, man. So you want to take
Steve, you're frozen.
Yeah, Steve. Yeah, Steve, you go in and out.
Steve's internet's acting like.
Are you hardwired, Steve, or are you on Wi-Fi?
I'm on Wi-Fi.
Yeah,
you're lagging.
Yeah, you need to if you get wired, that'll stop that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any better on this? Or is it still?
No, it's still busting a little bit.
You want to take a Freezy?
You may need to,
and I'll come back in.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you, dog. You know that.
Okay, let me do something.
All right.
Now,
so I'm gonna let Steve go out. I'm gonna let Foxy go out, and then, but also I want to pass this around to see what everybody thinks about the Knox Steve Novak comparison. I heard parts of it. I'm not for sure if I'm all in on Foxy's take. I'm more so of I think Knox is a better athlete and it can do more stuff than Steve Novak. I don't think spot up shooting is just Knox's bag. I think there is more to it. We just have to give the kid time to sharpen up those other skills. Like Steve Novak, legit is not a shot blocker in space like Knox is. Like Knox legit can block shots if you present the ball to him. Now as far as hunting for a shot block, he's not going to be Marcus Camby. But I'm talking about in terms of contesting shots. I think Knox can block shots, and his stats, his blocks per minute from last year, back that up. I don't think Steve Novak can do that. I don't think Novak can drive to the basket like Knox. I agree that his handles are not super tight, but Knox does have some means of getting to the basket and maybe throwing up wild runners and all of that. Steve Novak is not going to go to the basket. Yeah. So I disagree a little bit. In terms of the spot up shooting part, though, I could see where Foxy's going with that. Like just finding spaces, open spaces against defenses and getting that 3 off as a spot up shooter. I think he's spot on with that because I think that's an art. That's an art form where you can find the open places in the defense and be ready to shoot like Novak and Matt Bullard and those type of guys. Robert Ory's, those type of guys.
We changed it to Chris Copeland.
That's cool.
I don't know though. I don't know. Maybe
Chris Copeland was good that 1 year.
Maybe.
Well, we only had him for 1 year. Right?
I hated to see him go.
It was good.
I was watching some Quickley tape today. I was watching a lot of film on him. Who does he remind you of?
Lou Williams.
Oh yeah, a bigger, longer Lou Williams.
Bigger.
His dribbling ability remind me of every bit of Rondo. He's not one of them guards that's going to try to be flashy with his dribble. He's just going to be effective with it. He knows how to set up screens and stuff like that. That's who I see a lot of when I look at how he handles the basketball. He's not gonna kill you. He's not flashy. He's not a Kyrie with the basketball or a Steph Curry, but he's just effective.
I think y'all are doing. I think y'all are doing Quickley a disservice by just calling him Lou Williams, though. Because
Lou Williams is a good player.
Lou was a great player, bro.
Yeah, hey, hear me out though, because I mean I understand all that stuff.
You were booming the pick during the draft. How?
All right. Listen. Hear me out, man. Before you, I mean, we already talked about that because it's not about that. Just let me do this part first, and then I'll get back to that. The thing that we don't touch on is that Quickley and other people in the backcourt held Cleveland's backcourt to 5 for 20 shooting, right? So it's just not about his handle. He also played defense. And y'all know Lou Williams does not play. Yeah, and y'all know Lou Williams does not play defense. Yeah,
I was just talking about
Lou Williams does not play defense. Yeah. If y'all are saying Lou Williams is playing defense, then your point is wrong.
No,
that's why I was saying.
I meant offensively.
He can't spell defense.
Right. That's why I'm saying. That's why I was asking for y'all to let me finish the thing on Quickley, because the Lou Williams things to me just didn't seem balanced. You know what I'm saying? Because if you say Lou Williams on offense, then I can maybe see that. But Lou Williams is not a facilitator. Lou Williams is a shot hunter. You know what I'm saying? And that's the reason why he's not a starter, and he doesn't play defense. Is the other reason why he's not a full-time starter. If we go by what Emmanuel Quickley may be, I'm not for sure if we've seen a guy that has and this is very early. This is super early, so we're not jumping off a cliff for Quickley, but a guy that could be a high volume 3-point shooter at the point guard position, and a very good defender at the point guard position, and a very good passer distributor at the point guard position. So while it is very early, so we don't want to say this dude is going to be the template or the blueprint, but the dude does a lot of things at a high level, or has the potential to do a lot of things at a high level. So I don't know if we have a legit NBA comparison for him right now, because if you look at high volume shooters at the point guard position in the NBA, they play zero defense. Your Trae Youngs, your Damian Lillards, your Steph Currys, those type of guys that take high volume of threes. But at the same time, guys that distribute and play D, you don't see that in a guy. So I just want to put it on wax early on that I think we may be in the very early stages of developing a guy. Stephen Fox said, "Put the link in." That's funny. He must have. Let me do this real quick for y'all.
Frequency said he see a Rondo Curry hybrid.
Curry?
What?
I wouldn't go that far.
Rondo Curry hybrid.
If he means in terms of player type, I can see that.
Curry?
I mean, what is Quickley's wingspan? He's got pretty long.
Yeah, I'm saying he's long.
6'9" or something.
He's long like Rondo with them arms now.
I see that with Rondo. I see how that's similar, and how they don't pick up their dribble and
how they dribble the ball and everything. Yeah, that's
similar. My God, a point guard that doesn't pick up the ball, man.
Well,
boy, there's finally some confidence in the guy.
For real.
God.
Just this guy can shoot.
I was like, oh my God.
I know he can shoot. I don't know if he got Curry's range though.
I was like, oh my God, a point guard that went to the free throw line.
I know, it's weird.
So let me ask y'all this. I just want to before we move on. Before we move past the point. Before we move past the point, let's just put a bow on the original question. Like the question was, who does Quickley remind you of? And so if we go by seeing his potential to be a good defender, his potential to be a good passer, his potential to be a high volume 3-point maker, is there a guy that's out in the NBA right now that just one guy, not a hybrid, not a Frankenstein of a different piece, because that's the easy way out.
Yeah, you mean like a complete game, right?
Yeah, like is there a player out there that's like that right now? And so the Steph Curry Rondo stuff, and I get it. It's the easy way to do it. But if that's the case, we can do that for anybody. Like we could take different parts of everybody's game and make one player. But is there a player out there right now that y'all see is comparable to what Quickley could become in 2 or 3 years?
To tell you, Freeze, I can't just think of somebody offhand that I would compare him to. He's just IQ to me right now.
Right.
If somebody else can think of somebody,
Right.
man, I can't think of nobody. And that might be a great thing for us, because what we're seeing right now, the dividends is playing real good. And my son brought up a good point today when me and him was talking, because he loves Kentucky and that's all he follows. And he told me, he said, Dad, he said if we would have had a tournament, Quickley wouldn't have never made it to you guys.
Wow.
Right.
Is this better, fellas?
Possibility.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this better?
Yeah.
Hey, so to you guys, what team does he root for?
Who, my son?
Yeah.
Oh, Freezy, you frozen. Oh, you mean basketball?
Yeah. Am I frozen?
Yeah,
No.
you got froze
No.
for a second there. But he told me, he said, well, my son, he used to like Indiana, but he said, Dad, you know, down deep, I got to be a Knicks fan because you my pops. You know what I mean? He said,
Right.
but and he always talked about me and him coming up to Madison Square Garden and stuff. So he out there in California in the Bay right now in the Air Force. But we'll see how it goes. But he's definitely a Dolphins fan. Make no mistake about that.
Okay.
Hey, what do you guys think about Jamal Crawford comparison?
Mm-mm.
I don't like that comparison.
Okay, just threw it out there.
Yeah, no, the only reason I say that is because I think this guy can pass.
And see, them guys are more one-trick pony. Lou Williams and Crawford, more one-trick pony. They're just known for scoring. They're not really no defenders or high IQ passing type players. When it comes to shooting, they got very high IQ, and ability.
I was just saying that when he comes off the screen and he shoots like those runners and those 1-footers and those
when he's drawing,
floaters, he looks just like Lou Williams when he does that. That's all I was comparing to. As far
That's
as
a good. That's a good comparison, Dave.
That's fair. Offensively, I see that. That's fair.
But you can see the influence of Rondo in his game, because they said he worked with Rondo. You can see it on his game.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I can see that in terms of
Lou Williams averages like 5 assists a game.
But are those 5 assists you look at for Lou Williams though? Like point guard assists. I mean, you can throw a ball to somebody and they be open, and they get a shot and they make it, and that make your numbers look good.
When he's off the bench, he's basically the point guard though.
I still don't see Lou Williams in. I think he's a smarter passer of the ball than Lou Williams.
I think this also is he's more explosive.
Hey, Freezy, you think he's something up with StreamYard tonight?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Is something up with StreamYard tonight? Because it keeps refreshing all of our cameras, I see.
I noticed that a lot, though.
Yeah, that can happen. The servers might be getting overloaded.
Yeah.
StreamYard has been bugging for like the last few days. For the Knicks morning drive, the chat wasn't populating like it does at night. And at first I thought it was maybe a StreamYard issue overall. But then when I jump on at night, I don't get the same. It may be doing it right now. Yeah, it may be doing it right now because my chat's not moving as fast as it should. But yeah, I think it may be a StreamYard issue. So, but we'll get that fixed. It's not a big deal. I can just stream straight from YouTube and that will fix it. So.
What's the most important thing that has surprised you guys? Oh, I'm sorry.
So quickly,
go ahead. Yeah. What's the thing that's popped out and say, "Wow, I didn't think he could do that," or, I didn't see that coming, something like that.
Go ahead, Chuck.
Nothing. Like, so far as he played the same team twice basically, and he had one good shooting game. So I don't know who to compare him to yet. But I was gonna say Mario Chalmers, but I saw 2 people already say it. But other than that, I don't have enough to go on.
But you know, Chuck, that's a good one. What Mario Chalmers was at Kansas before he got to the Heat, because we know the Heat they changed his game a little bit. He was better in Kansas than he was with the Heat. So that's close, but still, yeah, I agree with you, man. It's hard to say right now. I said earlier today, man. You know who IQ is? IQ is just IQ.
IQ. I'm with you. We need to see him versus different comp and play longer.
But boy, I'm glad we got him.
Yo,
he's beyond his years.
I'm glad, and so when you hear, so the thing is like I like to pay attention to small things. Like I heard Chuck B and Foxy talk about body language. So I'm big on that, right? Because in a corporate setting, I get to sit around, or I used to sit around people that would say certain things, but their body language would be telling you something else, or accentuating with their, or highlighting what they're telling you. Like if somebody was generally excited about stuff, you can read their body language as you know, opposed to just listening to what may be perceived as hyperbole from them, right? But so with that said, I watched the last 5 or 6 Tom Thibodeau interviews about Kevin Knox and Emmanuel Quickley, and his body language is giving you the sense like they saw this stuff all along, maybe as far back as Kentucky about Quickley, and they couldn't wait to get their hands on him, and they see these things in practice, and what they said during press conferences basically told you how they really feel, because they reiterated in the same manner at different press conferences. So like if something was just hyperbole, they would say once like, yeah, man, this dude is the greatest shooter I've ever seen. And then you see him in the next press conference and they'd be like, yeah, you know, we're trying to get him reps. No, that's not that. They consistently stated a certain line about Emmanuel Quickley. It was like, yeah, he's one of the great shooters that we've seen. You know what I'm saying? And they reiterate these, yeah, he's been earning these things and doing these things in practice. And they say the same thing over and over and over again, basically letting you know what you saw in the last 2 games is not just a flash in the pan. Like they legit know that this guy can do these things. And since he's done it in practice so much, they can't suppress him any longer. They have to allow him to do these things in games because he's been doing these things in practice consistently. And when they say it over and over in the press conferences, you get a sense that this dude is legit at what he's doing, whether we want to believe it or not, just because we've seen it for a game and a half.
That's fair, man. I mean, everything that we've seen from all the reports about this kid, I haven't heard one negative thing from the coaching staff about this boy. Not one. And the thing I always look at is how you look when them lights are on, man. And when that kid step on the court, he's not afraid of nobody. I don't see it in him.
Right.
And that's why I think we in great hands with this dude, man. We are in great hands. And Johnny Bryant being here, I think for him is probably going to bode even bigger than for anybody else on this team. Out of all the guards, man, I think he's going to benefit the most.
Absolutely.
You think so?
Yeah, oh, wow. Absolutely. Because when you think about, I think about RJ. RJ is a self-starter. So any improvements RJ make, we're going to pretty much chalk it up to, we saw that coming with RJ. Because he's always, even if Johnny Bryant wasn't here, RJ is going to do his thing. You know, we done seen a whole year of RJ. We know what he is. Because he started changing even before this whole COVID mess jumped off. You can see his game starting to change. But with Quickley coming in, we're going to get to see him with Johnny Bryant from the get-go. So he haven't had any opportunities to develop any kind of bad habits coming into the league. You know what I mean? He's going to be coached up the right way. Coming from college, coached with Cal, now you come into a guy that's well-respected like Johnny Bryant that's going to have his hands on you early.
I think the thing that, for me, that's just what's impressive and why I think the Knicks fans are so excited about him, and granted it's early, it's only a few games, but like we've seen so many players come here as rookies in there, and I understand it's just preseason, but still come in and look scared, and look hesitant about what they're doing. This kid comes in and says, no, put me a point guard. I want that. I didn't do that in Kentucky. I don't care. Give it to me. If I struggle, I struggle. When I like the quote he had after the game, like, who could be he's a man of faith. Who could be for if God is for you, who could be against you? I just like his attitude and his whole mindset. He's a guy that can play in New York. He's a guy that, to me, he has confidence. He's come from a good family background. You can tell that right away. He was raised the right way. And I think he embraces it. And just the way he plays on the court, he plays with a swagger that we all as Knicks fans love to see, that we haven't had here in a long time. So that's what gets me excited.
Yeah, it's about time.
Yeah, that's for sure. So did you guys finish while I was off talking about Randle?
No, we didn't actually get into Randle. We didn't get into Randle.
Okay. So, as I said, he's showing good basketball IQ and, passing that ball and doing everything, trying to mimic maybe that Noah position at Chicago and Tibbs offense. But and what we've been talking about, talking to the kids, Obi and a few others, he's continually, they're taking notes from him that he's sharing, and that I think he got a bad rep, as a teammate. He seems like he is a good teammate. So, any thoughts, Latrell, or you're muted?
As far as Randle,
yeah,
Randle. I mean, my whole thing with Randle, last year was so frustrating. This year, I'm giving him the opportunity. We need his scoring. I'm not oblivious to the fact that the guy can still put up 20 and 10 a night despite the flaws. The hope and what got me encouraged last night is he actually played a pretty clean game and had 8 assists and looked like he played the way kind of I wanted to for the most part, which was very encouraging. If I see that Julius Randle more consistently, then God of Moses, if you're watching, you will be getting a jersey from me. You will. And I'll gladly deliver. I'll gladly deliver to your house. But yeah, I understand why Knicks fans aren't sure yet because of what Randle did last year. So I'm gonna wait and see.
Hey, Freezy, you have 2 windows up.
Yeah,
you got back to 1. Chuck, any final thoughts on Randle?
I have 0 problems with Randle. I don't even knock his spin move. Everybody. There's only one perfect player, Jordan. Other than that, every player has flaws. So I could look past a spin move. Nope, no problem with Randle.
Art?
I like Randle when he doesn't play with Payton so far, but we'll see. Like if he gives you 8 assists, like that 8 assists was really good, and if he just plays under control, like and brings his value up, he might be able to get another first-round pick.
Yeah.
Or we might be able to get Buddy Hield without giving him a pick.
He's lighting it up in preseason, man. Did you see? He's leading in 3. Man,
he's playing really well.
Because he's good. Like people.
He's a sniper, no doubt.
Yeah, he's a specialist. Absolutely. My turn. Knicks for a good portion of that game got they were in the triangle offense in their half court, and Randle looked great in it. I was really shocked on how smooth he fit in, and I think if he continues to play that way, I think he'll be just fine.
Cool. So we're gonna segue over to Obi. I watched the game.
What about Uncle Freezy's take on Randle?
I apologize, man.
Yeah, you skip both of us on Randle. Go ahead, Freeze. I'll wait. Go, Freeze.
Hey. So my take on Randle is this. I think we bugging. I think if we legit see progress and improvement from certain players, I think we can expect to see that same level of progress and improvement from a bunch of players. The players that are willing to improve will improve, right? So with that said, I think Randle is one of those that you could see legit next level
What's up, Joe?
improvement from
What's up, guys? How we doing?
this coaching staff or this development staff is worth what we're touting, right? So I think you can legit see once the season starts, you ain't gonna see a whole bunch of no names scoring 10 points in a game. You'll see scoring averages from RJ Barrett improve, Julius Randle improve, maybe Mitchell Robinson, maybe Obi. But in terms of, you ain't gonna see Theo Pinson scoring like no 12 points. That ain't happening. You know what I'm saying? So the thing I'm getting at it, I think you'll see Randall improve a lot once Thibodeau gets in-game strategy going and legit game plans against certain teams in place. You'll see Julius Randle's numbers probably increase to like 22-10 or 22-11, maybe even 23. If Quickley, if his impact is indeed what we figure, I figure Quickley will probably be, if he's the starter, probably be around 11 points and 5 assists and rock solid defense. But I think you'll see RJ Barrett's scoring average skyrocket, and maybe Kevin Knox will stabilize himself and come back to the median, maybe about 12 or 13 points a game. And the same thing with Mitch, with natural progression, maybe up to maybe 11 points and 10 rebounds. And that right there will get us, have us be competitive with a lot of teams, but it won't push us over the top. Like, we won't be the number 6 seed in the East. You know what I'm saying? I legit think with Randall's improvement, with the new coaching staff, and with RJ Barrett, with Knox, everybody, I think the rising tide will raise all boats and not just one.
All right.
Cleveland.
Before I jump on Randall, I caught something in the chat there that I think, fellas, we need to look at, and I think there's a good comparison. Bodega Wi-Fi said Quickley reminds me of Avery Johnson. I think so far that's about the best one I've heard yet.
I don't know if Avery was the sniper.
He could shoot that thing. He could shoot that thing. He could shoot that thing, and he could play defense and run the team.
Oh, no doubt about those two things. I looked at him as a good shooter, not an elite shooter. But, yeah.
That's about the closest one I've seen yet. So, hey, y'all keep trying in the chat. I had to chime in on that one. That's a good one. That's the closest thing yet. But
Bodega to the rescue.
I feel like we need 10 more games, and then if we add 5 to 10 more games, and then I'll give you a better comparison. I still need more time. I need more time.
That's fair. Right. But Randall, what I'm seeing with Randall, and I think is all about who you play with, because a lot of times other players can cover up your flaws. They can either make you look good, or some players can make you look bad. And with Randall, I think he's gonna be one of those players that benefit a lot if him and Quickley is on the floor together, where Alfred Payton going to make him look bad. And Alfred Payton, the only reason why I say that is just because he can't shoot. Everything else that you would want a point guard to do, the kid does. But he just can't shoot. And that's going to put stress on Randall because people are going to collapse on him because they're not going to respect Alfred Payton out there shooting the basketball. But if Quickley's in the game, you can't double Randall. And we all know if you leave Randall one-on-one against almost anybody in this league, he's a matchup nightmare.
He's a beast in that paint, man.
And the guy is always, like I say, one of the things I love, man, if you're available, you got a nod in my book, man. The guy is always in shape. So like I said, man, I gave all these guys a clean slate. And from what I'm seeing right now, I don't see the same Randall that I saw last year. Maybe at times here and there where he might have held the ball too long, but nothing like last year. And we all can admit that if we're being objective, if we're using our eyes and not thinking about past experiences with him. So that's all I got to say about Randall.
How you doing, Joe?
Doing good. How we doing, guys?
Okay. Getting any sleep with the baby?
A little bit, yeah. A little bit. No, I was just watching the fight. Just watched the Canelo fight.
It's over?
Yeah. The guy looks a different class than everybody in boxing. It's just unbelievable to watch him.
Canelo won?
Yeah, he won by decision. He won 11 rounds to 1.
Oh,
Jesus.
Yeah, dude looks good. But
So what's your thoughts on Randle?
Thoughts on Randle, I've been a big critic of Randle, but Randle to me looks starting to play a lot better. He's starting to get the passing game going. He reminds me of the way Tibbs is going to use him and use Obi when Obi's in the floor, of that like joking no roll, passing at the high post. And that's what I see a lot with Randle. Like his scoring numbers are going down, but his assist numbers are coming up. Like he's already he got 8 assists the last game. I'm like, that's something you don't really
2 turnovers.
Yeah, and you don't get that from your power forward too often, so that's good. I'm happy Randle's starting. I think last year was more or less just a lot of pressure on him, not having a point guard, and even when you can see it when Peyton and him on the floor together, he's not the same. But when you put Quickley on the floor, he's a different player. Mm-hmm. And I think just that Quickley just has that big of an impact on the whole team. That's why I think eventually he will start. But it's especially big impact on Randle. I like what I'm seeing from Randle. And Randle's playing defense.
He is. Thanks. Yeah. So Tibbs has brought out a part of his game that we really didn't notice last year.
Yeah. Well, I seen it when he was with the Lakers and he was with the Pelicans. He played a lot more defense. I don't know what it was when he come to the Knicks that he just stopped playing defense. I think it was just, or Fizdale too.
Yeah, it was a dysfunctional mess, bro.
Yeah. Like the team, we haven't given up more than 100 points in preseason, and it's a whole team effort, I think. And I think Randle's a big part of that defense.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, anyone else on Randle, or time to move on?
Move it on.
Going once,
move on.
Going twice, and we're moving on. So, I watched, like I said, the game again, and I really focused a lot on Obi, and I know he's going through a lot of rookie issues, adjusting to the speed of the game, and he's too selfish sometimes. He needs to shoot when he's in that paint. He should shoot that ball. So just to recap, 6 points, 2 for 5 shooting, 0 for 1 from 3, 2 from 2 from the line, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, 0 steals, 0 blocks, 2 turnovers, 27 minutes, a -1 plus minus. So he has shown some good passing IQ. He has effort out there, but leading up to the draft and watching all the pundits talk about his game, I'm seeing it a lot different. They were talking about him as a prototype stretch 4. I don't see that at all. At least
not right now.
Not now at all.
Not yet. I think he's just got to get used to the pace of the NBA game. Like when he's taking his shots in college, it's a lot more open. Where you have in the NBA, you have guys are closing out a lot quicker. So he's just got to get used to that. I think he'd be fine. He has a nice stroke to his shot for a big man.
Yeah. Well, let me just finish up a couple of things, and we'll swing it around. But just he has difficulty making his own shot. Obviously, if he's at the perimeter, that's not his place to be, and we're seeing certain flaws in his game. He's very dependent on a point guard. So. And if you see what Christian Wood's doing so far in preseason, he's lighting it up. I'm not jumping off the Obi bandwagon, but another thing is, everyone looked at the film and talking to Guillermo a lot, and our concerns of him coming on defense. Those concerns are warranted. I don't think he'll ever be. I think he'll work hard and maybe be an okay defender maybe someday, but he is dismal at this point in time. So I think he has a lot of work to do. So, Joe, we'll start with you and we'll go around. So,
Obi to me is actually better on defense than I expected.
Yep.
I think it's maybe more of a system thing. If you put him on, like if you had to do on his own or on a different system, say if he was under Fizz's system last year, he'd probably be abysmal. I just think you have Tibbs is using him in the right way. Offensively, I think it'll come. He just needs to get used to the pace of the game, and it'll come. I'm not too worried about Obi yet. To me, he's probably the biggest disappointment so far of anyone on the team, but. It'll come. He's a rookie. Quickley's just more. Is still a rookie, but just more ready. I think Obi just needs a little bit of time. And I think working with Randle will just help him with like his post game a little bit and just getting in the right spots. I think his scoring numbers are low because he spends more time out in the perimeter. Well, that's not where he's meant to be. He's meant to be in around the paint. Especially when you had times with him and Randle on the floor together. You had Randle in the paint and you had Obi around the perimeter. So that's why I don't think Randle and Obi can work together, because like they take up the same space. So I think just Randle or Obi, it'll take a little bit of time, but I think he'll be okay.
Cool.
There's nothing really to worry about. His passing is good. His passing is very good. Yet again, that's why his assists are going up. Like Randle's is going up because Tibbs is using him in that same role, passing at the high post. So,
Right.
Oh, I like the IQ he's shown in his passing, that's for sure, and his effort.
Yeah.
So, like you said, the game slows down. I think his offensive game will definitely show up, but he's just being normal. He's going through the normal rookie hardship of going in, and also he didn't play against great competition. So
what made me disappointed was he played a full quarter yesterday against the Cavs G League team and he done nothing. Which to me, I
part of that is that
him
he's
to go
dependent on
off.
the point guard, though. I think Quickley wasn't playing a lot with him at that time.
No,
so
I think he'll figure it out. He's, as we can see from the way he talks and the way he's on the court and the way Tibbs talks about him, that he's too much of a hard worker not to eventually get it. It just might take a little bit more time than we thought. Like we all thought, okay, he's 22 years old, he's going to be coming in NBA ready, but clearly it might just take a month or two. And then once he gets it, I think he'll be one of our key pieces.
Cool. Day?
As I stated before, he hasn't come in as advertised. He was advertised as offensively ready. We haven't seen that yet, but he has shown encouraging things on the court, though. I like his body language. I think he has a good feel for the game. He has no problem making the extra pass to the open guy, especially when the defense collapses. He's done a good job of kicking out the ball to the weak side, especially on the perimeter in the corner. He's done a lot of things right, and I agree with Joe. I'm surprised how bad he isn't defensively. I thought he was going to be a lot worse. I thought his feet were going to be a little bit slower than what they are, and he's done a good job when the opposing PGs or wing players have gone into the lanes. He's done a good job of helping out and getting down there on the rotation. So I mean, I think it's going to take time with Obi. It might be a little bit longer than we thought, but I do see encouraging signs. Kid has good work ethic. I think he'll be just fine.
Yeah, it looks like Coach Colorblocks is agreeing with me. He's saying the film that he's looked at so far says Obi is a bad defender. So, and I think it's just his feet. His lateral movement and just moving his feet. He just seems real, lumbering and just not really swift on his feet. So, we're thinking positive, and hopefully, he'll be able to take some ballet lessons and fix that. What do you think, Art?
I mean, he's not scoring like we thought he would, but he's actually showing like good passing ability, so that's encouraging. But I think the scoring will come. Like he's still rebounding. He has to box out more, but I don't really have that many complaints. Like we already knew his defense was bad, so we can't be mad at him for being a bad defender. But I think it's going to improve under Tibbs, though, because Tibbs already has like a bunch of our players playing defense.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see.
What you think, Chuck?
I'm not disappointed because my expectations wasn't high on him to begin with. I don't think he's going to be good. I think he's going to be a good role player, but I don't think he's going to be a franchise or number 1 or 2 option. No, a third option, yeah, maybe, but he hasn't showed me anything. Just a good finisher.
Yeah.
That's it.
From the chat, one of the people I have a great respect for, Ghetto Intellect. He's been fabulous on Knicks Morning Drive. He said Obi gets 0 offensive boards to have so much athletic ability. So I think that'll come, but I think a lot of us are looking at what Day said, that he's coming in NBA, ready on the offensive side, and he's explosive in certain ways, and we're seeing he's coming down. We're seeing the image has been blown out, and we're seeing for our eyes that he's mortal. He's not this special, unbelievable guy coming in. So, what do you think, Latrell?
Yeah, I mean, I agree with what everyone's been saying. I mean, his first game, though, offensively, he was great. The first preseason game, he showed what he could do. But, yeah, the last few games, he's kind of slowed down a little bit, although I liked his passing. I remember one pass in particular. I watched the game again. He made an incredible play on the baseline, finding Kevin Knox for a 3. That was very, very good perception and awareness. So he has good court awareness, and I think he moves well. I do see that he has better feet than what some people thought as far as being able to move, even on offense. We're going to see. I mean, it's just going to be a work in progress. We're going to see some games where I think he will explode, and I think there's going to be some games where he doesn't. I just think he's going through it. I'm not panicking. I do think a lot of his game will be predicated on a point guard. And so I said there's going to be growing pains this year with whoever we have, but we'll see.
Mr. Cleveland?
Obi, I agree with what Latrell just said. For him, he'll benefit the most from having IQ, because if one thing we know about IQ in comparison to all these point guards, our IQ wants to get that thing up the court and run. And you make me think back to when Tom was having these pressers and he was talking about how he wanted this team to take advantage of their youth and their speed. Well, he's the reason why. Because for a young player coming into the league, the more you can run, the less you have to actually run those set offenses, because that means you're getting easier baskets. But the minute you get in those set offenses, now we're going to find out how well you can play basketball. I mean, I don't have a problem with the kids' IQ on the offensive end. I mean, his passing ability, like I said, man, it's been well documented. It's better than some point guards. Let's just be very honest about that. His defense is going to be a work in progress. For some people, when they're so talented on one end, the other end suffers, or they didn't work on that other end like they should have. And so he fell in the best situation to have Tom Thibodeau and Woody to work with. So I'm not worried about him, but his time gonna come. His time gonna come.
He's better. He's better. Sorry,
that lob from Harper, that took a lot of athletic ability to get that home last night. So he does have talent. So I'm sorry, Joe, keep going.
Yeah, no, I was just saying about his passing ability. He has better passing ability than DSJ and Frank. Yeah. Way better possibility. Yeah. Like DSJ can't pass the ball to save his life, and then neither can Frank.
I agree.
So you're looking at he is like, he's going to be, when he's on the floor, he's going to have to be one of our playmakers, because if it's Quickley on the floor is one thing, but if he's the second unit Quickley starting and Payton's on the floor or DSJ's on the floor, Obi's going to have to kind of chip in with some of the playmaking ability, because DSJ can score, but that's really, and plays a little bit of defense, but passing ability, there is none.
Yeah, and another thing I noticed about Obi, to what Ghetto Intellect said, his offensive rebounding, ain't that great right now. But what I do see and what I like, because I was looking at his numbers from these games while you had brought up that fact that Ghetto Intellect made that comment. But what the rebounding side that I do see where he's great on and I love is the defensive side. Because like I said, that means you're stopping the other team's offense from getting multiple chance shots. So I put more of a premium on that than on that offensive board, because if we're making our shots, there won't be no need for offensive rebounding. but you got to be able to stop the other team on their boards. So I like what I see in that regards. He's a very good defensive rebounding guy.
And he's a smart guy too, because he wore a Latrell Sprewell jersey as a young kid.
And even with that offensive rebounding too, like I said, that first game that I saw him in, he gets off the floor real quickly.
Yeah,
get it quickly. So
that second bounce.
I think he's gonna be all right when it's all said and done. When he learned the NBA game, and like everybody says, it slows down for him.
Yeah,
he just has to get. Sorry, Steve.
In one of the clips that Coach Colorblock showed yesterday, beautiful bounce pass, just a beautiful bounce pass, man. And like you said,
before Pinson went down the lane, before he was even cutting to the basket, the ball was already gone.
In fact, Coach Colorblock just said Obi's best looks will come from points on the break and post ISOs from the triangle. Tibbs will get him those looks. We don't have a pick and roll point guard, and Tibbs knows that.
Yep.
Dropping wisdom once again. So, anything else on Obi you guys want to talk about? Okay, then let's talk about Bullock. I thought he shot well yesterday. He played some good D. He had 17 points, 6 or 7 shooting, 3 for 4 from 3, 2 for 3 from the line, 5 rebounds, no assists, 1 steal, 1 block, 18 minutes, a plus 20, a 20 on a plus minus. He's a vet. I think he's going to complement the kids on the team. And the team's average age is 23.8 years old, and he's the oldest at 29. So I think he'll be valuable. So you want to take it, Day?
Bullock did his job last night. I mean, that's what he's out there for. He's out there to spread the floor and hit the open shot when he gets it. He's a decent on-ball defender. He's a decent team defender. I mean, as long as he keeps on hitting his shot, I mean, I still think he's going to be hard for him to get minutes with Burks coming back and Knox and stuff of that nature. If anybody goes down or anything like that, if Bullock plays like the way he did last night, that'll be a plus for us.
Mm-hmm. Before I swing it over to the next guy, just want a quick shout out. First of all, salute again to the chat. Hit those like, subscribe, remind the buttons. Support our boy Freezy. Also, shout out to the best mods in the world, Sima Bodega and New York Knicks. Your efforts are greatly appreciated. Check out Knicks Morning Drive. And just looking, Joe Curry, Delano Steele, our regulars, T. Williams, Blue Diamond Jim, Alan Bradley, Buds, Joe Curry again, just all the guys. Thank you so much. Guillermo's in here. All the family. So salute to our family. So Joe, you want to go back on talking about Bullock?
Yeah, I like Bullock. He can play defense and he can score, but to me, he's a microwave scorer. Once he knocks one, he could go for 5. And he could rack up 20 in a game. And then the next game, he might score 3. You just don't know consistently what you're getting from him. But he's a good vet to have on the team. And he's good to bring in certain moments, in certain games. It depends all on the matchup. But I think he's going to struggle a little bit with minutes. Because, as I said, you have Burks coming back. You have Rivers coming back. So... But we'll see. Bullock, he's a solid vet. He's been around the league for a while, and he's good with the young guys. So,
yeah, just from a career perspective, he's only attempted a little over 3 threes in his career, making a little over 1 a game. So, like you were saying, so he really doesn't have the stats that'll blow you off. 6.9 points. 1 assist, 2 rebounds. So, just marginal stats. But I think on this team, he'll be effective and with all the kids.
Yeah, he's DSJ and Frank numbers.
He does. So, what do you think, Art?
On Bullock?
Yeah.
He's just a shooter. If he's not, like he had 3 bad games basically, and then yesterday he finally showed something. Like we're gonna kind of have to play him so he'll have value for other teams because he only makes $4 million, and I think we could trade him by the trade deadline.
Yeah. You finished?
So yeah, like right now, I think it's him off the bench as the shooting guard, basically.
Okay.
Like him and Knox will be. So the bench would be probably Noel, Obi, Knox, Bullock, and Payton. Because I don't think he'll start over Burks. Burks is better.
No. But
absolutely.
We'll get into that discussion in a couple of minutes about our thoughts on the 10-man rotation. But yeah, it'll be interesting. What you think, Chuck?
Not much to say on Bullock, but with a team full of one-way players, having a two-way player is valuable. So he's one of the few two-way players on the team, maybe 1 or 3. So that's where his value is at. Yeah. That's all I got on Bullock.
Latrell?
Yeah, I really don't have any opinion on Bullock. He is what he is. He's a shooter. He's a 3-and-D guy. He's reasonably cheap. He has to play. I have no opinion.
And Ron?
Bullock is a professional in every sense of the word. You know, you're not going to read about him in the blotter report. He's going to come to work. He's going to listen to the coaches. He's going to do what he do on the court. He's going to shoot, and he had been pulling the Houdini disappearing act for a while here. You know, that last game, if he didn't start shooting, he might have been riding on that plane with MKG out of LaGuardia, let's be real. Because he wasn't showing nothing neither. You know, he pulled the disappearing act, but to his name and what he's been known for, what he made his name on in this league, he did that the last game, but defense has never been a problem with him. And see, that's the thing, too, this year. Defense ain't going to really just get you a spot on this team this year. Tibbs expecting defense, but you're going to have to be able to do other things. You're going to have to be able to score. We're going to need scoring. So with Mr. Bullock, I think Bullock saved his time on the Knicks, but he's going to be more valuable to a team that's looking to get over the hump like a Clippers team, one of those teams, maybe even Golden State. He may end up there. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened. Him and Frank may end up there together. Yeah, I said it. Y'all heard me say it, Frank, and I love Frank. But
look at Chuck's face. Chuck loves that.
No playoff team wants Frank.
And I hate to get in this right now, Steve, because I know we're going to go there, but this roster. But I think right now is really on the tip of my tongue of what I want to say about what I think is going to happen with this point guard situation.
I hope we talk about that.
Let's let it rip. Let's freestyle. So we talked enough about yesterday, so let's go into that.
Chuck, you know this. Everybody in the panel know this. Everybody in Knicks Nation know this. You can't have all point guards that do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
And what I mean by that, now we got Mr. Quickley who done put his name in the hat, and he's playing defense and he's scoring. Alfred Payton is much like Frank. The only difference in them point guards, other than Quickley, is DSJ. DSJ is not playing defense, but he has the most athletic upside. So
he's playing defense now.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. So he's playing defense. So what is going to separate you from the rest of those point guards? And it's the one thing that's apparent with DSJ that none of those point guards have is athletic ability. And we know Tibbs already made it known when he went down there. We bypassed on Kyra Lewis first off in the draft. He went down there after OTAs and worked with DSJ in North Carolina personally. So he's made a commitment to him. And from what I've seen, how he played defense this whole preseason, he's been consistent. So it's not far-fetched to think that Frank and Bullock may be having a seat with their name stitched going out there to Golden State. I can see that happening. Not even joking, man. I can see that happening because Golden State, if you remember, wanted Frank. They wanted Frank. So, hey, Frank value probably going to be at as high as it's going to be. Bullock, you know what he is. So Tibbs got us in the right position to move this thing forward, man. We ain't going to have guys saying, well, We don't want nothing from the Knicks because all their players are trash. All our guys gonna have value this year.
Ron, what do you expect back if we trade? Say, as you said, like Bullock and Frank to Golden State. What do you expect them back? We gotta get something out of them.
I'll take draft pick consideration. We building.
Yeah.
Who do they have on their roster that we would take? But I would take a draft pick consideration in a minute because they've shown that they're able to take and find gold with the draft picks we got. So it's like the law of averages, man. The more picks you got, the more chances you got to hit on somebody.
We'd have to take something though for salary matching because what Bullock
and I love Frank, man. I hate to say it, but I think the writing's on the wall for Frank, man. That being out right now is I think it's hurt him the most.
Yeah, I think Frank's going to be traded at some point during the season, and Payton will be waived at some point if they don't.
And it ain't going to be a bad thing for Frank because I truly believe wherever he goes at, he's not going to have the pressure of being the 8th pick on a team.
France.
He's going somewhere. Why we joking? He may go back to FIBA, Frank, and be out there. But I truly think the two teams in the NBA to watch for with a Frank deal is going to be San Antonio because of the ties with Tony Parker, and Golden State because Steve Kerr was with Tony Parker. I mean, with those guys out there in San Antonio, and they wanted him already. So those are two teams I look for to try to get.
God. Hey,
And
if Frank goes to San Antonio, he's going to average 20, and the Knicks are going to be like, shit.
No, he's not.
You know what, San? You know what, San?
Frank's not going to average 20 in San Antonio.
He might get you
say about 12 or 14, maybe. Because you know the way San Antonio do with them players. Like San Antonio are good when it comes to international guys.
Yeah, this system is great, but you know,
He's
miracles
gonna play
don't
over
happen.
Derek White and freaking DeJounte Murray? I don't think so.
No.
Well, they're not.
He's not gonna play over DeMar
He's going to
DeRozan.
play on the Spurs G League team.
Hey,
DeMar DeRozan plays the 3. He plays the
DeMar
3 for them.
DeRozan and LaMarcus Aldridge is on the trade watch.
They're on the trade block.
Lonnie Walker. He's gonna play over Lonnie Walker or Keldon Johnson? No, I don't think
What
so.
has Lonnie Walker done? Lonnie Walker's the same numbers as Frank.
He doesn't
Or
play.
close enough to it. That's what I'm
He
saying.
doesn't
He's
play.
the same numbers. He's the same numbers as Frank. He gets like what, 15 minutes a game, and he's averaging like 4 and 1.
I think the Frank Hive needs to move to San Antonio.
Yeah. Please.
Yeah, give us. I'll take Lonnie Walker back, and we'll make him play.
Why would you take
I'll take Lonnie.
Huh? Because
I'll take
he's on
Lonnie.
no money. He's got to get
Why would
$2
you-
million.
Athletic ability. Oh,
Huh?
so Lonnie, just real quick. I'll just look at last season.
How big is he?
Lonnie is 6'5".
Okay, good size.
6'5", and he let's see, he averaged. Let me go here. He averaged 16 minutes last year.
6 points.
Exactly 6.5.
Yeah, for about 6 points.
Put up Frank's numbers in like 5 less minutes.
42%.
One assist. Yeah.
And 40 from 3.
Oh yeah,
Three.
Frank can never
I
do
take
that.
him. I take him right now, shooting 40% from the 3-point line.
Yeah, I'd give up Frank and Bullock for Lonnie Walker.
And he's how old is
Really?
Lonnie? About 20, 23, 24?
Lonnie.
Nah,
is
younger. Isn't he like 20?
22.
22?
22.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll give up Frank for peace and unity.
I think Harper is better than Frank.
Well, without
Yeah.
Frank,
I like Harper.
everybody will get along.
I like
Yeah,
Harper.
Harper's better than Frank in that.
I like him. He's another one that
Harper
ain't
looks
afraid.
better than Peyton.
So would Harper play on the Spurs?
Probably not.
He probably won't
Nah.
get
Yeah,
that.
that's why Frank's not going to play for the Spurs if he got traded to the Spurs. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hey, fellas, I want you to stretch out. Kevin Wright said he's very upset with our discussion, and so if he makes it into that, I think he's going to be coming in hot. So I just want everyone ready for
Let him
him.
come on. I got the water hydrant for him.
Yeah.
He's mad we stopped talking about Knox. We already discussed Knox.
Yeah,
And
what's
I love
he
Knox.
crying
Don't get me wrong,
about?
man.
Yeah.
I don't
I
know.
love Knox, man, but hey,
He just said he's
truth
real
is
upset
truth,
with the
man.
discussion, and
Hey,
this is
And
like
Chuck, you know I love Frank, but we gonna be objective, man. It's about this thing here, man. Ain't about no
Salute.
one player at the end of the day. I want to see
Salute.
this thing flourish, man. I'm tired of
Hey,
being in the
I'm proud-
bottom of the
I'm proud of
barrel and digging at other people's trash cans for players. I'm sick of it.
I'm proud of you. Like, you the first Franker to admit he sucked, and Yo, salute. My hat's off to you.
Hey, Bodega, I ain't sold out, man. Hey, I'm a Knicks fan all the way. I told you.
Look,
Hey, I'm about the team. I ain't about no one player, man.
Yep.
And
I just think
and at some point, man, you gotta be a realist, man. And I'm just saying the main thing with Frank that bothers me the most. If you can't be available, you have no availability.
You're unavailable.
Every year the guy is hurt, and that gets on my nerves, man. So that tells me one thing. I'm serious. You know what it tells me, and I'm not even joking. How well are you taking your conditioning and getting yourself in basketball shape? You paid to play basketball. If you can't show up, you shouldn't be getting paid.
Say the same about DSJ.
Yeah,
You have to objectively evaluate your talent. Throw them biases out the window, bro.
them biases will get front GMs fired. That's what get them fired.
The Knicks just need to move on from these guys because you're looking at we have 4 more draft picks coming in next year. It's kind of like just move on from already.
So somebody's gonna have to go. Who you want to get rid of off this roster? But that's talk for later. So
yeah, well, let's go over our roster. We'll go over your thoughts on the starting lineup, the second team, but let's go process of elimination. Could we immediately? We know that MKG's gone, and can we also agree that Pinson's the next one out?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't he on a 2-way deal? I think he's on a 2-way deal.
They already made 3 waves.
Yeah, Pinson got a 2-way deal.
Yeah, he got 2 waves.
Yeah, Miles Powell got waived too.
Right.
Miles Powell, he got waived.
Yeah.
Yeah, Powell got waived.
Brown.
Yeah, but he's going to get re-signed. They're probably all going to get re-signed to the G League. When they waive them, they're going to just sign them then to a G League contract.
And then somebody will steal him at the G League.
Yeah, because Jared Harper is going to be down there too, even though he had
he's a two-way. He's a two-way player.
Yeah.
I know there's only two players on the team with 2-way contracts.
Yeah, they should make it.
Pinson got one. I don't know why he got one. And I'm a North Carolina fan, but I don't know why he got one.
Solid last game though.
Solid.
He was decent.
Solid.
Look at I think Iggy's gonna go too. Iggy might be waived.
Iggy deserved
back
it.
to the J League.
I want to see more from Iggy.
Spellman should get waived.
Iggy looked like he was skating on ice yesterday.
Yeah, man.
Spellman is a cut candidate. I agree.
Spellman's
we all agree, but Spellman being a cut candidate, I had him 50%.
And I just
I might be
on their face, they gave up some resources to get Iggy, so I think they're going to give him give him another try. But
yeah, he needs nice more time. We haven't seen enough from Iggy yet.
I'm pulling for Harper to make the team.
No way.
I know
we have enough of trash guards already. Let's get rid of DSJ and Frank first.
I'd rather see Harper.
I don't think DSJ gonna get traded, man. I'm gonna tell you, Joe.
No.
I really don't.
I want to see DSJ at least up until the trade deadline because he looks like he's getting a little bit better.
Hey,
I think he's lost his athleticism. He's lost his athleticism.
You know what I'm predicting?
He can't get by the first defender.
If
DSJ done it the whole preseason
plays, if he doesn't get cut, I'm predicting he's gonna have at least 1 or 2 games where he gets you 20 points. Because remember, we don't have a defined number 1 on this team.
Harper's better than DSJ.
I think so.
Nah.
Harper?
I think
but look. I'm going out on a limb. It's going to upset some people, but I liked what I saw after 1 game.
I agree.
He can run a team. He can run a team, but he's small.
I saw him in college.
He was playing against the Cavs Exhibit 10 team. He was playing against the Cavs G League team.
I understand.
And he struggled. Look, he's tiny. The dude's like, what, 5'7"?
But you know what? I'll still take it because I know what DSJ is. I know what he is.
Look, if you want a small guard that can shoot, you might as well just sign Isaiah Thomas.
Hey,
At least you get a little bit more out of him.
You said you know what DSJ is, right?
Yes, I do.
Coming into this season, if somebody told you DSJ was going to be putting up the numbers he putting up on the defensive end, playing the way he is, what would you say?
Whoa! He was defending Matt Mooney, all right?
Hey, don't do that. Don't discredit it.
He's played good defense.
This whole preseason, what would you have said if somebody coming into this preseason, based on DSJ's body of work to this point, that DSJ was going to come in and look the way he looked defensively?
Yeah, but he's done nothing offensively that shows that he can play.
Hey, you see, you're not answering the question. You're being a good politician lawyer. Answer the question. Defensively.
I believe Tibbs was going to get them all to play defense.
You think playing defense is one thing, and it's playing exceptional defense.
I'm not going to say he played an exceptional defense. He's played.
Come on, man. Hey, that last game. Let's go back to the last game. Every game, this guy, them steals. This guy is getting. They ain't a bunch of the cheap steals. You know what cheap steals are? Jumping passing lanes. Those cheap ones.
The one game where he had 5 steals, he played exceptional defense. I'll give you that.
He had a couple of them this preseason where he locked guys up and ripped them things off him.
He drives me nuts when he's out there.
See what you're saying? He drive you nuts. You going off past body. I told you, man, you gotta go in the chair and clean the slate on these guys, man. We gotta look with objective eyes this year only.
See, Knicks fans are going about from lather. Knicks fans are going what happened last year.
Just said.
They can never let go of the past.
But can I just say that?
You got that battered syndrome, man. But hey, we gotta let last year go. Physics go.
But Jared Harper, through that one game, got me excited. I can't get it out of my mind.
Oh,
I like what I saw.
Yeah, I know. He beat the Cleveland Cavaliers.
It doesn't matter. You have to play who you have to play. It's not his fault he's playing against G Leaguers.
I couldn't get rid of it for him. No, I'm sorry.
Put Jared Harper against the second unit against the Pacers. He's going to get swallowed up. Look at the size of the guy. He's
let him play DSJ one-on-one. He'll get swallowed up.
Markin Brogdon will put him in his pocket.
Earl Boykins played in this league. Muggsy, he can't help it. He's a small guy, but he's got heart.
The child, you know what I've come to find out about you? You like them
DSJ's got heart, but you want to give up on him.
You like the underdogs, man.
Of course.
I'm going to start calling you underdog. You like them underdogs, man.
Of course. I like John Starks. I can't help it. John Starks is my guy. A lot of people that they can't get over what he did in the finals, but that's just who John Starks was. He's an underdog.
Yeah, I don't blame John Starks for that final. I blame Pat for that. He the coach. Shooter's gonna shoot. You got to pull him.
For the record, I'm not a DSJ fan. What I am is a fan of players that fans make the scapegoat. So I defend Randle as much as DSJ. I used to defend Stoudemire every day because they made him the scapegoat.
Hold up, you had to defend Stoudemire? To who?
Yeah.
To who? Chuck, I can't believe that, man. Whoever.
Yes, Stoudemire.
I'm in a state of disbelief that anybody would criticize Stoudemire. Go ahead.
They did every day. Every day I had to defend them all, especially with Melo. Yeah,
that's what I'm worried about. Though, if Randle gets moved and the Knicks aren't playing well, the Knicks fans are automatically going to go to RJ.
I knew you guys were going to kill me with the Harper over DSJ. I'll be quiet.
I ain't going to kill you on that.
To everyone in the comments, I'm sorry, man. I just had a moment last game where I was like, I like this guy. And I saw him in college. But you know what? You're right. I'll see him in Westchester. I'll watch him at West.
Well, to that point, Ghetto Intellect again saying he's not sure there's going to be a G League. They vote next week.
They need to do it, man. Don't close that up.
They put too much money into it.
Let them guys be in a bubble, man. Just let them go down there to Florida and be in that bubble down there in Florida or something.
Yeah,
they don't need to get rid of that.
Plus, you got some lottery picks for next year that need.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. You lottery picks going into that
Green kid. Yeah.
Oh man, if the Knicks get Jalen Green, man,
it's a wrap. As much as I hate this guy for what he's done to basketball and some of the things he's done, I see KD all over that kid, man. That's who I see. A young KD.
KD all over Jalen Green?
Yes, goodness.
Nah, Jalen Green's only 6'5".
Just like KD and everything. But his lankiness, the ability to handle the ball and get to the basket is reminiscent of a young KD when KD was at Texas.
He's explosive, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they're calling him the next Kobe. So we got to see him play first.
Here, but I'm very happy that Kyrie Irving's not on our team.
Hey, I second that emoji. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Yeah. I wanted Kemba and KD. I didn't want Kyrie.
Hey, did you guys hear Charles Barkley's comments about Kyrie?
Yeah, he's like, you play basketball, you're not the smartest.
Yeah, thank you. Even like saying, yeah, you're not an artist, man. You're a basketball player. Shut the hell up and just play hoops.
I can't do it. He could not. He would go. It wouldn't work here. It wouldn't have worked.
Oh no! Even the last week.
No.
The first losing streak, he'd be ready to get out of town.
And you know,
Mark Berman, he would have like thrown Mark Berman off the subway.
yeah.
Hey, nobody's crying over that.
But you know what the funny thing is now? You have Kyrie and you have KD in Brooklyn, and when do you see the Nets in the paper? Or anybody talking about the Nets? It's always the Knicks.
Hey, it's like the Yankees and the Mets, man.
It'll never change, no matter what they do.
First thing pop in my mind is the Yankees. When I think about New York baseball, then the Mets. No slight to any Mets fan, but it just is what it is. It's like this thing, and just like the Rangers, that's all I think about when I think about New York hockey.
Ron Cleveland, you're right. I'm going to give DSJ 20 to 30 games. Like I said, I won't go against my word. If he can show me and that defense and continue it, I'll apologize to him on the air.
But if he repeats itself after 20 or 30 games, he'll be out with a back injury again. Have to rest his back.
Now you got me thinking about something with DSG. Hey, Chuck, fellas, y'all think about this. Everybody in the chat. DSJ might be another person that benefit from Quickley because you could put them on the floor together.
Mm-hmm. He looked very good. He looked very good against Quickley.
Let him play off ball where he don't have the responsibility of being the primary ball handler, and let him do what he want to do, which is shoot that thing.
And also play that defense.
Play that defense. I think he'll benefit from Quickley.
You agree that this is
them guys in the open court. Imagine them two in the open court.
You don't remember people saying they wish they saved the amnesty for Stoudemire?
You know what? No, Chuck, I remember that. I remember that. You're right, man. Hey, all I know, man, is Amari gave me some of the brightest times in recent history of being a Knicks fan, man. When nobody wanted to come in,
Phillips, right?
People would say, "Oh, he only came because he got that money." I don't care if he came here because they gave him $200 million. I know what the guy did when he came on that floor, and I know he had a record of them 30-point games. Don't forget that, man. That man, come on. If Melo would have never came here, that team might have done something. For all you Melo lovers that love Melo over what you call it, because let's be real, the chemistry of that team was better before Melo came. And I love.
But you know what? It was Melo that screwed that up, because you had Melo was like, I want to get traded because he wanted that 5-year deal. He didn't want to go to free agency and lose the year. All he had to do was wait, and they would have had possibly a championship team. Yeah, because you give up half the roster and picks.
Coach Colorblocks just sent me a thing saying DSJ is incapable of playing off the ball.
I don't think
what
so.
What do you mean?
He's incapable of running the offense, so
I disagree with
he's done.
Put him somewhere.
I disagree with that.
I disagree with that. I know he a coach. He get paid to watch film and talk that coach talk, but I think
DSJ's last chance is to play off the ball, and
that's why I think he'll do it. Desperate men do desperate things. He wants to stay in the league.
That's what I noticed. With him was you think he would have been working more on his offensive game. He was working the whole off season with shooting.
Yeah,
on
working
defense.
on becoming a shooter.
What does that tell you? That tells you he wants to play off the ball.
Yeah,
because I think he's lost a step of his athleticism. He can't beat his first man. So now he's going to be like, you know what? Let me adjust my game, because if I don't adjust my game, I'm not going to be in the league.
So now
he's going to try and just going off ball. Because he did have a better step last year with the injuries and stuff. We didn't see much, but he did have a first step where he could get into the paint. Now he has that struggle.
I'm gonna tell you that.
Now he has that struggle. So
and back injuries are chronic. Have you ever seen somebody?
They just pop up out of nowhere. You can be feeling good today, and the same few hours later, your back just done went out on you.
So I think Quickley's going to start. I think Peyton's going to be the backup. And I think you're right, Ron Cleveland. I still think DSJ is going to be a big part, and Tibbs is going to give him minutes, be a part of the rotation at least early on to see what DSJ does. And if he can continue this type of play defensively, and hopefully you find the Dallas DSJ. If not, then I think he may give Frank a shot. But I think Frank is the odd man out right now.
I think it's between
Frank is the odd man out.
Frank and Spellman, one of them guys is going to be out of here.
Just real quick, Coach Colorblocks came back and said DSJ in 3 full NBA seasons, too high a usage rate, can't shoot, can't cut, low field goal percentage. If he doesn't have the ball in his hands, he's negative on offense. And to Coach's point, in his best season with Dallas, where he averaged 15 points and 5 assists on his offensive win share, they lost 2.5 games.
Well, you know what? My rebuttal to that is, like I said, the slate is clean. I know the guy been working hard with Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf. And so let's just see what happens this year. I hear what you're saying. He got the same syndrome Latrell got. Thinking about past. We all got a way of looking back at people's past situations. I'm not gonna let this season be defined for me on any of these players by what they did last year. I'm gonna give them a fair shot. But when I tell you the plane is leaving LaGuardia and who I think should jump on it, y'all can't say, hey, Ronnie ain't gave him a fair shot.
You're a better man than me.
I'm gonna give him a fair shot, man. And DSJ, let's be real, man. Last year was a wash for every last one of these players, man. Them guys, matter of fact, them guys could have just stayed home last year and didn't even play no basketball. The product we had on the court.
You know, one of the deep things that the coach said the other day was a player is who they are who they are. And, you know, whether I brought up the statistics on Randle, like bad pass turnovers or lost 65 last season, 62, 62, 63, lost balls, 65, 68, 67, 52. He is who he is. And even with Dennis talking about the muscle memory and everything, that you could do it all in the gym, but if you don't do it in NBA, you have to do it a lot in NBA games to change that muscle memory. Don't you think it's the same is going to be true no matter what? DSJ is going to be DSJ at this stage.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Think about how many players we done seen. That ain't true. We done seen a lot of players come through the NBA and they changed their game from even being a defensive person to now becoming an offensive person. It can be done. And so I'm not going to put that. That's like a blanket statement saying that everybody do this one thing. Nah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not ready to close the book on DSJ like some people. I'm gonna give the guy.
But when a game is predicated on athleticism and you're losing some of that athleticism and you didn't have the finesse, the vision on the other parts of the game, you know, you're gonna have to start learning those things because you don't have the athleticism to overcome.
So to my point, DSJ been working this whole summer on shooting, and I wish I had the thing up right now on how much he said he was shooting with Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf. And I was just blown away.
Like 1,000 shots a day.
How much he was doing, and we can already see. Everybody can see that shot looked better.
It does.
So he's improved that from what he's done his whole life. The shot has changed. So let's not just close the man off and put a book on him, put a bow and said, "Hey, this Tater is
defense."
We got to give the guy a chance, man. I'm not gonna kill him yet.
Because the thing is, like, everyone wants to sit and be like, "Oh, well, we'll wait for Knox to get better." What has Knox done over the last? Same thing. You gotta wait for him. Frank, gotta wait. You gotta see.
Man. Hey, D Grant, if you heard what I said about Frank, what have I been saying about Frank?
He's not available.
Exactly.
He's been hurt.
Exactly. That's my problem with him. He's hurt again this year right now. That's my problem with him. It's not nothing about, because he says, man, you keep putting Frank in a box, so why is DSJ any different when they both been working on their shooting? I ain't said nothing about shooting. See, attention to detail. If you're going to listen and quote me or say anything that I'm saying, please make sure that you being correct. Attention to detail. I talked about the man not being here. His availability. Availability is everything. Ask Coach Blocks. If he got to play on this team that ain't available, he has no ability. If he's always injured. That's all I'm saying, man.
And Frank's chronic groin injury hasn't even surfaced yet.
Can you honestly, hey, D Grant, I'm going to ask you a question seriously. Given Frank's history and what we're seeing right now, can you honestly say you can count on Frank to play this season? This whole season? Matter of fact, everybody in the chat, give me a yes or no on that one.
Yeah, please.
We tally that one up.
And he always gets this convenient injury before the trade deadline.
I'll say this: if Frank,
hey, you're right. You're right.
You notice that every time that groin injury comes, it's around the trade deadline.
David Jackson just said Quickley and Frank will finish games. Okay, I want to see if you're right
Don't
about
y'all
that.
go crazy if Frank get traded, man. I'm here to tell you he is in a precarious situation. Him and Spellman, I'm looking at right now at this roster as somebody that might be gone, and I won't be surprised if he come down the pipe.
If Frank's in there in crunch time, you can come back on here and tell me I was wrong and that Frank is closing games for us. If that's the case, man, you can have my job on this set.
Knox
retire.
has earned more crunch time minutes than Frank. Frank freaking the last time we saw Frank, he fouled out guarding Saban Lee. And you guys don't even know who Saban Lee is. Like
no. No, Frank's going to be on the trading block. I see. Remember, we seen all them rumors there was about Randle and Frank being moved for Buddy Hield. I think that shit's real.
I hope so.
Yeah, and
I think that's real.
Touch on is that $18.5 million. We're going to have to spend some money soon or make a trade or something. So something has to be happening soon. I doubt
$18 million ain't a bad contract neither. Not in today's NBA.
Yeah.
Not for them numbers that Randall's putting up.
Yeah. Again, shout out to the chat. Hey, up to 930 subscribers, man. We're getting close to giving Freezy that present of 1,000 by Christmas. So please, 94 likes. Thank you so much. Let's get it up to 100. Again, shout out to the greatest mods ever known, Sima Bodega, New York Knicks. Please hit those like, subscribe, and reminder buttons to support the great Freezy. So let's do something. Let's talk about the 10-man roster. So let's start off with your starting team. We'll get everyone's starting team. There'll be that 5, and then we'll get our second team. So that's the 10 there, and then we'll see the guys that are going to be on the bench. So you want to kick it off, Day?
Okay, now let me say what I would want it to be, and then I'll go into what I think it will be.
All right, so we're just going to do the starting first.
Yeah, I'm going to work with the starting 5 first. I want to see Quickley at the point guard. Just stretches the floor. Just makes everybody's lives easier. RG at the 2. Burke at the 3. Randle at the 4. Norris Noel at the 5.
Cool. Art?
What I think the starting 5 is going to be? Mitchell Robinson, Julius Randle, RJ Barrett, Alec Burks, and Emmanuel Quickley.
Chuck?
Peyton,
Yuck.
Burke, RJ, Randle, Noels.
That's exactly mine too, man. You beat me, so we're brothers. All right, Latrell, you?
All right. Quickley, number 1. RJ, number 2. Burks, 3. Randle, 4. Noel, 5.
Ron?
Quickley at the point. RJ, the no-brainer, at number 2. At the 2, at the 3. Boy, that's a tough one.
Got to be Burke, Ron.
I'm gonna go with Knox. I'm gonna switch it up. I'm going Knox because if you got Quickley in there, I'm going with Knox in my lineup. At the 4, Julius Randle. At the 5, Mitch.
So chat, let us know so we can call you out on your picks for the starting lineup. So again, I said Peyton, just like Chuck. Peyton, RJ, Burks, Randle, Noel for my starting. My second team was Quickley, Bullock, Knox, Obi, Mitch. So you want to take it again, Ron?
For the second unit?
Yeah.
So if I got Quickley in my starting lineup, my backup point guard to Quickley, I'm going Austin Rivers.
My man.
At the shooting guard, and my emergency point guard is Alfred Payton. The shooting guard, backup, I'm going. I would put, looking at this roster, I think I would have to go with Bullock at the 2. At the 3, it's going to be Alex Burks. At the 4, Mr. Obi Toppin. And at the 5, Nerlens Noel.
Okay, so your 10-man rotation is, if you can remember to knock those out. So this is the 10-man rotation you think Tibbs should go with.
Yeah,
So,
I think that's who we should go with.
So you're saying Quickley, RJ, Burks, Randle, Noel, Mitch,
IQ.
Okay.
You got IQ, then you got RJ, then you got Knox. My starting 5. And Randle and Mitch. That's my starting 5. My backup to them guys is you got Austin Rivers, you got Bullock at the 2. Then you got Burks at the 3. You got Toppin backing up Julius Randle and Nerlens Noel backing up Mitch coming off the bench.
Okay. Just from the chat, just getting some of their feedback is I had it here at second. Where are you, Tyreek? I saw it. Let's see, 1 second. Hi, Darley. Hope all is well. Kevin Bergon. I'll find it in a second, Tyreek, but I saw your lineup, and we'll get to it in a sec. You want to take a Latrell, your second team?
Are we assuming Austin Rivers is healthy and playing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We assuming that?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna say Peyton, Rivers playing together. Knox, Obi, and Mitch.
No RJ?
No,
I have
there's a
RJ
bench.
starting.
It's a second unit,
Oh, it's
Chuck.
a bench. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Are you doing the
just
best bench unit first?
We're just doing the second unit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We already did the starting lineup, Joe.
Yeah. So your recap for your
Oh.
10 then, Latrell?
My recap for my
Your 10-man rotation.
10-man rotation. Okay.
Because that's usually what Tibbs plays.
Got it. I'll say IQ, RJ. I think Burks is definitely starting. There's no question in my mind he's going to start. And that's my opinion. Number 4, I have Julius Randle. 5, that's a toss-up, but I'll say Noel. And then 6, so then the second unit I have, who did I say? I said Peyton. Rivers, maybe I'm going to take Rivers out. I'm sorry. I'm allowed to do that. I can change. I'm going to say Peyton. I'll say Bullock and Knox, and Obi and Mitch.
Okay. Hey, C-Mac has an interesting take. He has at point guard Ron Cleveland, at shooting guard Latrell Bewell. Small forward he has Chuck. Power forward he has Joe Madden. He has me playing the 5 and Freezy coming off the bench. So
That's an athletic 5.
We'd be driving the tank to go get that number 1 spot in the lottery.
yeah, boy, is that an ugly lineup. I'll speak for myself. So what you think, Chuck? Your second team?
DSJ, Quickley, Bullock, Obi, Mitch.
Cool.
No Knox.
So Knox is not in the 10-man rotation with you?
No.
A lot of DMPs, huh? Getting the school.
You crazy, Chuck. You crazy.
Last year you ain't put them in. Hey, y'all better look up because Kevin about to come in here.
Chuck just wants Kevin to come. That's what that is.
I'd rather have Bullock. They got the same. Like Knox's strength. Bullock is better at Knox's strength. And plus, Bullock played D.
I wish Kevin was on right now, man. That would be great.
Oh, he's coming. I think he's gonna show up.
Yeah.
Leon Rose would fire your ass, Chuck. Leon Rose be firing you.
Hold up. Is Bullock a better shooter? Yes or no?
Right now, yeah.
Three-point shooter. Yeah.
Right now, not what I seen.
Yeah,
Knox
right
has got it dropped
This is
8 of
just a
9.
streak, man.
It's one
He's
game.
Yeah,
streaky,
but
though. He's very streaky.
Yeah, I'm not going by 2 games, but for their careers,
Yeah,
like, is Bullock a better shooter?
Yes.
Marginally, yeah.
Okay,
Because he's
Mark.
only shooting 34% from 3, and he's supposed to be a
so
3
bring
and D
that.
guy.
All right, so bring that margin to defense now. Is Bullock a better defender?
Not even close.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Yeah,
Okay.
he is.
No comparison.
What's the problem? That's both sides of the court.
Rest your case, counselor. I think you won, Chuck.
I included both of them,
Okay.
but I'm with you. I hear you, Chuck. You make good points. I'm with you.
Ghetto Intellect from the chat saying his bench is the second team is Quickley, Burks, Knox, Obi, and Noel. So I definitely could see that as a viable team coming off. You know, Clyde, as I mentioned, suggested that Quickley come off the bench to take off the pressure for him. So I wouldn't be surprised that with his experience and his insight that maybe that's what's going to happen, that whether it's a Peyton or we'll see if Rivers, but that
Steve,
they won't do that.
I think Clyde needs a couple more days off.
Nah, man, I love Clyde. I love Clyde. The man sees the game like a lot of people don't. Like,
Yeah, but he sees Peyton with Randle. We seen that all of last year. It's give the ball to Randle and go stand in the corner and miss empty three or miss open threes. Peyton can't work. Peyton won't work unless we're going on the time. If we're tanking,
in that court with him. So wherever Knox is, you better have Quickley with him, or you're not going to see what you saw the last couple of nights.
Well, not necessarily, because Quickley started yesterday and Knox come off the bench, and the two of them were on the court at the same time, and Knox lit up.
Mm-hmm.
Question: Is Reggie Bullock is on the expiring, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
He just might be out of here before Frank.
Trade bait.
Altogether.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get the Alec Burke hate I'm seeing in the comments. I mean, people.
Alec Burke's good, man. I'm sorry.
He's a good player.
He's
That's
good.
a stroke he has.
He's definitely. I mean, I could be wrong, and I'll admit it if I'm wrong, but I'm almost certain he's starting. I could be wrong.
They're hating on Burke because Knox is balling. That's what it is. And then in 2 days, if Knox has a slump, they're going to be praising Burke. That's how Knicks fans roll.
Burke can put it on the floor. Burks can put it on the floor. Burks can get to the foul line. He brings a lot more.
Yeah, he can get his own shot.
That position.
Yeah, and he passes. He's not plays on self.
He doesn't need the ball.
Yeah,
you're right.
Mm-hmm.
So your 10-man rotation, Chuck, if you can remember all those guys.
Peyton. Who was it? Peyton. Peyton, Burke, RJ, Randle,
Noel.
and Noel. And then the backup is DSJ, Quickley, Bullock, Obi, Mitchell.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, you had Knox in street clothes.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
He's selling them big pretzels outside Madison Square Garden.
You know why that ain't gonna happen, Chuck? Because he in the last year of that deal, he ain't gonna be in street clothes, man.
So,
I agree. He may not be in that first lineup, but he'll be in that second lineup. He'll find a way in the rotation.
Yo, so Knox drops 20, and instead of boosting his confidence, just say, "Yo, you ain't
Yeah, that ain't happening, man.
Oh, man.
He dropped 20 in
But if it happens, I'll be like, boy, you was the first one to call that.
Quick shout out to Sirhan the man. That's funny, saying that I'll be one of the top 5 5 for the Knicks and New York Knicks. So what do you think, Art? Second team.
Rivers, Bullock, Knox, Obi, Noel.
So your 10-man rotation is?
It's so I have Quickley, Burks, RJ, Randle, Robinson starting lineup, and then my second unit's Rivers, Bullock, Knox, Obi, and Noel.
Yep. Dave?
Second unit, right?
Yep.
And
then your 10 as a recap.
I got you. I say Peyton. I would have said Rivers if he played 4 preseason games or a couple, but he didn't. So I'm going to go with Peyton, DSJ, Knox, Obi, Mitch. And my starters originally was Quickley, Burke or RJ, doesn't matter, at the 2 or 3, Julius Randle, and Norris Noel.
So, and Joe, finish up your second team and your just a recap again of your 10.
All right, I'll go. I didn't do a starting lineup, so I'll do my starting.
Cool.
My start is Quickley at the 1, Rivers at the 2, RJ at the 3, Randle at the 4, Noel at the 5. And my bench is Peyton, DSJ, Knox, Obi, and Mitch.
And then second team?
That's my second team. My second team is team. Yeah, so I'll recap. My first team is Quickley, Rivers, RJ, Randle, and Noel. And my bench is Peyton, DSJ, Knox, Obi, and Mitch.
So Burks doesn't even crack the lineup? I mean, the rotation?
Oh, no, sorry. I'm dropping I'm dropping Peyton and I'm putting in Burks. Burks at the 2, backup 2.
So you put him with the second unit. Okay.
Yeah. I'm putting Rivers with Quickley at the backcourt because it takes a little bit of pressure off Quickley's ball handling.
So that's 10. The roster is going to be 15. So what's the last 5 guys that you have? What's your specialists, whether the defensive guys that'll come in, and what's the last couple of guys that'll be on the pine most of the time?
Let me just look at this thing here.
This is a good question.
The round out the roster, because these are basically your emergency guys that you hope you don't ever have to use, really.
I can't wait to hear Chuck's answer on this. This
is interesting. So let me see who we got left to deal with. Oh, I'm definitely rocking with my man Iggy. I'm gonna keep Iggy because Iggy can shoot.
But is Iggy on the pine? Is he really a guy that's going to get any time? So, for example, my last 3. So again, my 10-man rotation was Peyton, RJ, Burks, Randle, Noel, Quickley, Bullock, Knox, Obi, Mitch. My specialists were Frank, DSJ, and Austin Rivers, and potentially the last couple of spots, the last 2 were Iggy and Spellman.
Well, I tell you,
Steve, you don't have Rivers cracking the rotation.
I only said that because I just know when he's coming back.
They gave him a 3-year deal. He'll be on the roster.
I don't think
when's he back? When's he healthy? Is there any word on that?
No,
is he going to be available for opening day?
It's not a strain; it's a pull, which is a lot more serious, and that's the only reason that, as you know, it's like a hammy.
Yeah.
Things are tricky. You could be out, a while. That's the only reason I did that. Well, I had Rivers as one of my specialists. I just didn't have him one of the first 2 teams.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So it's on until he's healthy.
Just take it around.
So I'm definitely keeping Frank. Frank gonna be dressing. I'm gonna have Frank.
That's about it.
I'm gonna have Iggy.
Yeah, he's gonna be dressing in his little.
No, I tell you this, Frank will be all jokes aside. You know what Frank is gonna be? If somebody, we know what Frank can do, right? We know what Frank can do. If somebody ain't playing defense to Tom Thibodeau standards, Frank gonna take their spot on the defensive end. So that's why I'm keeping Frank, because that defense, hey, you can never get enough good defense. So I'm gonna keep Frank. I'm gonna keep Iggy because I still want to find out about him. I mean, we gave up money and moved up in the draft to get that kid. So I ain't with just throwing money away. So I'm taking Frank. I'm taking Iggy. And is Spellman still on our roster? They haven't let him go yet, right?
Not yet.
Oh.
You got to have Spellman because Mitch and Nerlens Noel could get hurt. So you got to have at least a third center.
Oh, God.
Hey,
So
what's
that's
your guys' thoughts of Frank Kaminsky? He was released today.
I will cringe when I see that.
Frank Kaminsky was released?
Yeah, he was released today.
Who was he with the Suns, right? He was at the Suns last year,
I think
right?
it was the Kings actually that released him.
I didn't think he was that great coming out of college. Honestly,
But I just meant versus a Spellman.
I would take him over Spellman.
Yeah, he can shoot a little bit too, right?
Regular power forward, right?
Yeah, but I think he's still taller than Spellman.
Stretch big man.
I'm not sure I could watch the Knicks sober.
Yeah, I would have to let Spellman go if I got a chance to get Frank. Even though, like I said, I think he was overrated coming out of college, and he proved my point exactly.
Where was he picked? He was picked in the top 10, right?
Yeah, he
like
was a lottery pick
or something like that.
He was a lottery pick. So my thing is, though, I don't know if I would take Frank, because if he couldn't handle the pressure down there in Charlotte, could you imagine being in the New York market? Man, come on, man. That guy.
But he's not gonna have to play. He's not gonna have to play.
Frank Kaminsky having to put on his jersey that say New York. It'll be a problem for him.
I'd rather have him than Spellman though. Like Spellman stinks.
At least
Spellman is talent. He just needs to lose weight and get committed. Like the guy can shoot lights out from three. He just needs to
shoot.
He just needs to get his
he definitely
his head
can
together.
You could have said the same thing about Eddie Curry, but he just didn't do it.
Man, Eddie Curry stole money from us, man. That dude came to us and forgot how to play basketball, man.
Everyone that comes to the Knicks forgets to play how to play basketball. It's like a vacation home or a retirement home.
Like I said, I don't want them kind of players, man. Them players that looking for nightlife. That's why I'm glad we got the type of coach we got. He'll be able to pick up on that real quick. You can't stay here. You gone. See you later.
We name it the last five.
Yeah.
Hey, Ghetto Intellect again said that Peyton is practicing with the team. So thanks for the heads up. So if Rivers is there, man, I think Peyton may be the one that'll be impacted most by Rivers' health. What do you think?
Peyton isn't practicing yet?
No, he is. So according to Ghetto Intellect, he's been going in practice.
What about Rivers?
I thought
you were talking about Rivers though, right, Steven?
Rivers.
Yeah, is Rivers practicing?
Rivers is practicing.
Practicing.
Oh, Peyton's in trouble.
That's what I get.
Yeah, Rivers wasn't hurt then. They knew what Rivers was.
Yeah, they had to see the other guards. They had to see DSJ, Frank, Quickley. They don't need to see what Rivers has to do.
They know what they got.
You know how we're going to
why
get
do they have Randle on the court? Because they knew what they were going to get out of Randle.
We wanted to keep Rivers in there because his daddy recruited for us and sent his son to us. So.
And he's a coach. He's a smart ball player. He's not going to be making Peyton could drive you crazy, man. He's exhausting.
Yeah, Peyton going to be that emergency point guard, I feel, man. If Rivers is healthy, Peyton going to be the odd man out.
I don't know, man. I think that they signed Peyton, and then they didn't know Rivers was coming, and then Rivers signed the next day. So now they're kind of less stuck with Peyton.
I can see
they were like, they were probably in negotiations with Rivers. The deal wasn't done, so they signed Peyton, and then Rivers signed.
And they knew they needed a veteran point guard on this roster.
Yeah. I don't think they would have signed if they knew Rivers was definitely coming. They wouldn't have signed Peyton, especially with already having Frank, DSJ. You drafted quickly. That's too many guards. So somebody's going to get cut. Somebody's getting cut or traded.
Yeah,
definitely. There's no way they're carrying all them guards.
Yeah, and if we trade him, I think we're going to get a wing, like a small forward instead of more guards back in return. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Hey, Latrell, what do you think about the three specialists and the two spots or the two guys that basically don't dress for the game? I heard you, buds. Thanks for the feedback.
I'm going to die on the hill. I know Harper's not going to make the team, but I hope he gets one of the last spots just so I can enjoy watching him from the bench. He has good dance moves. I saw them at Auburn. Yeah, I mean, I think Frank's got to be – he's not going down to the G League. Frank's on this team. So he's going to be on there. He's going to be in there when people aren't playing defense and Tom Thibodeau says, Frank, this is your shot. Go do it.
Garbage time when we're getting blown out by 20.
Yeah. Peyton's on the team. I mean, I don't know. Has Spellman played?
Yeah, he played five minutes yesterday, and they took him out because he's trash.
I missed it. Did he play well?
No.
Okay.
He looked low.
Right, so, yeah, I don't know. I really am not good with the last 5 guys on the bench. I trust Thibodeau to make the right decisions there. I don't know if Iggy has warranted making the team, but I guess he will. I don't know. I really can't answer that question. So I'm sorry. I don't add value. I don't add value to the panel with this question, unfortunately.
You make up it in so many other ways. No worries.
Right.
What you think, Chuck? The 3 specialists and who's the guys on the pine? The last 2.
Okay, I'm keeping Knox, Rivers, Spellman, Iggy, and the last spot I'm gonna keep open for a G League player.
So no DSJ at all.
Not DSJ is in the second unit. It was
second.
No, he's getting rid of Frank.
So Frank's off the team, right?
I'm keeping him away. Yes.
I love you, Chuck. I love you.
Thank you.
That's
So
my guy.
you have Knox and Rivers not getting Knox and Rivers at the bottom of the 15-man roster. There's 2 guys that arguably should be starting.
Not for me.
Well, maybe Rivers, but
Rivers got championship experience, man. Come on now, Chuck. You mean to tell me you're going to – come on.
It's not a championship.
Chuck, you need a hand in your Knicks fan card, I think.
You trying to create that kind of atmosphere, though.
How many people started Rivers?
Rivers been in bad
because Rivers been on championship contending teams, playoff teams.
No, the question is, how many of y'all had Rivers in your starting lineup?
I did.
No, but they have him in the rotation. I had him in the lineup. I had him starting at the 2.
I got him as my backup point guard. That's where I had him at.
I had him on the second unit.
You was the only one.
No, I had him at my starting shooting guard.
Yeah, you would have got fired.
How you gonna put him at the 2 guard when that's RJ position?
How would I got fired? You brought in a guy that's played on playoff teams 6 years in a row, and you're gonna let him at the bottom of the bench over guys who barely even played basketball over the last 9 months.
Yeah, why was he on 5 teams in 7 years?
You'd be fired, man.
They got to start
for
RJ,
what?
man.
For start? Yeah, no. RJ starts at the 3.
You'd be fired because you know why? Because you putting Rivers at your boy RJ's spot, man.
I don't think
RJ goes to the 3.
No, I don't want RJ at the 3.
I don't think he's.
No, I put RJ at the. I put Rivers beside Quickley because it's 2 ball. That means you have 3 ball handlers on the court plus Randle.
I don't want him there.
Not necessarily.
Why?
Yeah.
Why
That's what everyone wanted RJ at the 3 at the beginning of the year, and we're 3 games in, and everyone's like, "No, keep him at the 2."
No, I don't want RJ there. You know why? Because Kevin Knox can't play the 2. He's not fast enough to play the 2.
Yeah, but Knox isn't going to start. Knox
Kevin
is going to be off
Knox's
the bench.
position right now on the team, and I want to see him play, would be at the 3. Because you know he ain't going to the 4 of Obi or Randle. So you just gonna get yourself fired up the front office with Mills.
Yeah. Quick shout out to Kaiser Sose, the Public Enemy. Intellect has a interesting take. He's going with Peyton, Rivers, RJ, Randle, and Mitch.
Come on, it could take Peyton out of there though.
Wait, no Burks? Come on, man. That hurts.
Burks is off the bench. That's what Burks. We need scoring off the bench. You put all our scorers in the starting lineup, you're going to have no scoring in the starting second unit. That's where Burks is more valuable. Burks has spent his whole career being a big guy, like a scorer off the bench. That's last year he had his best year being a bench player coming off for Philly.
I think Burks
he's getting 21 minutes, scoring 15.
But I think until Knox comes along consistently, Burks is going to have to take his minutes starting before that happens.
Joe, how many scorers do we got? Because you said all our scorers. How many we got?
But that's what I'm talking is if you put them all on, that you put Rivers can score. Rivers a scorer. You've Quickley so far looks like a scorer. RJ, Randle. So then when you have, if you put Burks in the starting, who's scoring off the bench? Nobody.
Knox.
Payton can't score. Knox, you weren't even playing Knox. You had Knox the bot. You weren't even having Knox. You had Knox in the suit.
I'm putting him in your lineup, not mine.
Yeah, I have him in my lineup, but he's not proven to be a scorer every single game. He's done it for 2 games. Okay. So you need to have some sort of score off the second unit. You have to balance it out.
I need to pull up Alec Burks' numbers here. I think we have to do some research here on what he did last year. I don't think
he was with. He started a couple of games with Golden State when Russell and Curry got injured, and then he was traded to Philly, and he came off the bench and averaged I think like 13 points for Philly off the bench.
He shot 41.6% from three, 46% from the field. What are we talking about here?
Yeah, but that's a little misleading. That's less than 2 attempts a game.
Yeah. Hold on. You said Rivers was a scorer?
Have you watched Rivers play? His numbers don't tell you that. You don't go by numbers when it comes to Rivers because he's been on playoff and championship aspiration teams.
Do that mean he's a scorer because he's been on the teams?
No, it's when you look at the games. He racked up 40 in the bubble. He's had games where he puts up 30, he puts up 40. He's been backing up. He's backed up Chris Paul. He's backed up Westbrook. He's been backing up Harden. Of course, he's not going to get crazy minutes, but when he is on the court, he produces. That's why he's coming us because he's going to put numbers up. He's better than half the guards that's on the team.
Steve, what do you mean by 2 attempts? What do you mean?
He took 2 shots a game.
2 3-point shots a game.
I see here 4.3.
What are you? Are you looking at the? Are you looking at the total season, or are you looking at just what he done with Philly?
I'm looking at just with Philly.
Oh, you're right. 4 attempts.
The total season, I think, was like 2 in total, but with Philly it was 4.
He's old eyes.
I see here he took 4.3 attempts per game from 3 with Philly.
Yeah, 18 games.
Yeah, and then 48 games with Golden State, he took 4.7.
Yeah, but he shot 0.375 or 38. I'll round it off, which is great. Which is good.
Yeah.
Absolutely. No, let me ask you a question, Joe. Why is Rivers on all those teams in his career if he's so valuable?
Because why is he on all those teams? Because they're playoff teams. He has value on playoff teams.
That's the reason why he's on all.
That's the reason he's So he's on. Yeah.
Why they keep getting rid of him? Because he's valuable.
What do you mean they keep getting rid of him? He was with Clippers for 4 years. He's with Houston the last 3.
If you've been on like 6 different teams, that means somebody keep getting rid of you, right?
He hasn't been on. Yeah, so then
he's
same
on
with Burks.
On Washington, he was on the Clippers. He was on the Pelicans, and I think he also was on
Burks. Burks is with Utah. Burks is with Cleveland. Burks is with the Kings in less time. Burks has been moved around too.
Yeah, Joe got a point there now, fellas.
He was with Golden State. He was with Philly. He's been on more teams than he was. Yeah, I do got a point.
So basically, what it is, Chuck, is both them guys are journeymen.
This is the old man with dementia that thinks he has
which journeyman you want to stay. That's what it is. That's the question. Which one of these journeymen are you comfortable with starting over the other? That's what it is.
Well, you're never going to see me call somebody that averaged 8 points a scorer. I'm not doing that.
Oh no.
But then you could call DSJ a scorer and he averages what, 6?
I didn't call him a scorer.
Yeah, you did. The other day you were calling him he's a good scorer off the bench. Yeah, you did.
No, I never said that.
Yeah, you did. Yes, you did.
I said he could get to the hole. I never said he a good scorer.
Yeah, you did. You said he was a good scorer, and the guy averages just over 6 a game.
No, I hear the confidence going out. Your accent is going away and everything.
That's the way I talk.
No, I said it's going away.
My
accent ain't going anywhere.
What's the question, Stephen Fox? What's the next question, man?
The next question is going to Art. What's your 3 specialists and who's on the pine?
So I have Peyton, Iggy, I don't like the last 3 guys, man. I'm waving Spellman and bringing up Scala Bissier.
Oh my gosh.
Bringing up who? Yeah. You better.
Scala Bissier.
Or like Natalie would.
I'm waving. Like I don't like DSJ and Frank at all. I don't want them on my team.
When you say Udi, somebody got to go, huh?
Somebody's got to play. Somebody's got to go.
Yeah.
Um,
Because Coach Colorblocks is saying we got to get rid of somebody so we can get George Hill.
I'm gonna tell you what, man. I like George Hill. All jokes
Yeah,
aside,
I wouldn't
I
mind
like
that
him.
deal. I would
I like
package
For a good
DSJ
organization
and Frank
in
for
his
Hill.
draft, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That was Frank Comp coming out. George Hill.
We could have had Jeremy Lin. We could have brought him back.
He's in the G
You
League.
know
for
what,
a
Jeremy
reason.
Lin? Before
I'm with you, Keyshawn Booty. Keyshawn Booty, I'm with you. I love how you think, Keyshawn Booty.
Hey, you know, Latrell, I'm gonna go at you with that underdog on that one. I would take Jeremy Lin if we didn't have IQ on this roster right now over them other point guards.
Those were fun 7 games, my man. That was fun.
Yeah, it was a lot of internal stuff with him. You know that it was a lot of politics with him.
Yeah, no, Carmelo got sick of him. That's why.
That's for sure.
Carmelo was like, he's taking my spotlight. Trade him.
If it wasn't for Jeremy Lin, we can argue we wouldn't have made the playoffs that year.
So Day, man, what's your the 3 specialists and what's the 2 people on the bench?
Gonna say Frank. Gonna say Bullock. When Austin Rivers comes back, got to put DSJ on that list. I guess Iggy. Yeah, that's it, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And Joe, you want to finish her up?
Does it even matter? Because they ain't gonna play. Like you're gonna have Frank. Who's it? Frank. Bullock. I don't even know. Iggy. And whatever other G Leaguers. Because I don't think you're gonna have.
I'm sorry, Joe. Keep going.
Because you're gonna have Pinson's gonna be waived. Who else is gonna be Iggy? Iggy wouldn't surprise me if he's gonna be waived. Who's even left at the bottom of the roster now? Because there's been so many changes in and out. Spellman, yeah.
TCS players, man. TCS players. Trash can status.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, if you can't even crack the 10-man rotation with the Knicks, you know you're trash.
For real, bro. Hey, yo, guys, I gotta go. I gotta wake up early in the morning. Y'all have a good night.
Hey, man, I enjoyed it, man.
Pleasure, man.
Take it easy, man.
I'll see you
Take
guys.
care.
Right there.
Peace.
Thanks so much.
Right.
Okay.
Hey, Kaiser Soze, shout out, man. Props. He said he mentioned George Hill before anybody, man. Nobody agreed with me. So you get
George Hill would have been a very good pickup.
Yeah, for sure.
Where's he now? He's at OKC, right?
No.
Yeah, OKC. The Pelicans traded him to OKC for Adams, for Steven Adams, I think.
So,
man, Steven Adams feels like he's been playing for 20 years.
Yeah. I don't know. How is that going to work with him and Zion? Because neither can shoot. The same problem we have with Randle and Mitch or whatever.
yeah. Hey, quick shout out to the chat. We're up to 936
Randle can shoot,
subscribers.
man. Randle can shoot. Come on, Joe.
Yeah.
Joe, how many of them things you done had today, Joe?
What?
How many of them things you done had today, man?
What is that?
Don't you get the burning a cigar on us?
Non-alcoholic, buddy.
Now we'll leave that to Smokey.
Huh?
Let me tell you something about those kind of beers, man. Ain't no such thing as non-alcoholic beer. In order for something to become alcoholic beer, it has to ferment. It's going to have some content of alcohol. Why they call it non-alcoholic is because the percentage ain't high, but there's alcohol. If you look at it,
no, my uncle owns a brewery back home. There's you have these ones that you can. It's made of wheat, and you have the wheat, and it's dreaded down into bottles without the alcohol. The alcohol's put in it with other symptoms.
See,
when you have Heineken and stuff, huh?
Like 0.4% alcohol.
But yeah, but what?
0.045.
It's for those who love the taste. Let's feel it.
Yeah, I love the taste of them.
You like the taste of beer?
I do too. I do.
Yeah, but I don't drink.
Too bad. Hey, just a quick shout out. We're up to 938 subscribers, man.
Hey,
Thank you
almost
so
there.
much. We're almost there. Please, let's give that Christmas present to our Freezy. 114 likes. Thank you so much. 200 people in the chat. Almost a quarter after 2. So please keep hitting those like, subscribe, and reminder buttons for our boy Freezy. Also, again, shout out to the greatest mods the Lord's ever made, Sima Bodega and the New York Knicks. Your efforts are always greatly appreciated. And again, don't forget to check out Knicks Morning Drive. Every show is hot. Great show again today. And Kevin Wright, man, I thought you were joining us. You missed.
He trying to.
Yeah.
You trying to get in there? Let him in.
What's up, Kevin? How are you?
That's up to Freezy has that key. Unfortunately, I don't. I'm only the piano player. So
and Freezy and Kevin was getting it on last night. Wasn't there a segment where things got a little heated with Kevin?
I got heated with him, but it's all love.
Yeah, at the end of the day, man, we all, like Freezy said, man, we all just want this thing back here to do what it's gonna do, man. I tell you what, so long of being sorry, boy.
I see a lot of Kevin with Kevin Knox, with me and my glory days with the '90s Knicks. So that's why I always got love for Kevin. He sticks with his guys. And
Spreewell, I'm gonna tell you, there were some great times. I must admit, for those of us who saw it, you didn't. It's crazy to think, and Chuck, you was there too, man. You know it. Everybody that witnessed that era, it wasn't ever a time that you ever thought about the Knicks having a bad season. Like the thought of Knicks and bad season in the '90s just didn't, and even in the '80s, it didn't register. That didn't register.
I mean, if people want to say I live in the past, it's true. I live in the past. That's all I got.
Until the future gets bright.
20 years ago.
Come on,
we went back to the. Yeah, it's hard to believe that much time went by. But
I can't let it go. I can't let it go.
Right now to bring it back, though, I tell you that. Smart hire by Leon Rose. Let's talk about the coaching, man. What y'all think about the coaching thus far?
I like it. I like the coaching.
And not just Tibbs, the whole everything. How they set this thing up with them guys they brought in. Got to give them guys their props too.
Yeah. So we're finished with the roster. So we can freestyle on many different topics now. So anything you want to talk about, I'll just bring this up. Looking at the points per game so far in the preseason, Zion's leading in scoring of all teams at 28.5. Christian Wood at 27 points. And the third one is to you, Ron. Kyle Lowry at 25. So the man still got game. So I know some people are apprehensive. You brought up potentially him being a perfect pickup for us. And
short term. Yeah, short term.
Chuck?
I wanted to draft a point guard and then sign Wood in free agency.
Wood would have been a good pickup too. That would have been a good move. That would have been a great move because you're getting him on. He's ascending. He's ascending.
What's happening, guys?
Hey,
what's up, Frequency?
I've been typing all the time. Now it's time to join the crew. What's up?
Man, welcome, man.
Welcome.
I like that. Hey, let that Knicks insignia show behind you. I like that there.
Oh, that hanging in the back. Yeah.
Yeah. I like that.
That's some old Amari jam right there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Take it, man. What's on your mind? We're just freestyling now. So your thoughts on anything, all things Knicks. Take it.
You know what? What's really crazy is watching this whole Quickley thing just erupt. I mean, that's been on our mind for the last 2 weeks. You know, I mean, these last games have been incredible. I mean, I think we've been needing this for a long, long time. That pick a point guard, pick Woods, that would have been great. But right now we just have to rock what we got. Obi, I think he needs to. We just need to relax on him. Don't worry about him so much. You know, he's young. He's a young cat. He's got a lot of talent. I mean, he's better than what I thought he was, and he's bad in some ways more than what I thought he was. But he's a rookie. You know, just let it rock. And but the Emmanuel Quickley thing has blown my damn mind. Straight up.
There he is. There he is.
Yeah,
as our guy would say, Kevin Wright is in the building.
What's up,
Got
Kev?
Kev. We got
What up,
Joe.
Kev?
What's going
Yeah,
on,
so
everybody?
all of us have been working.
What's good, guys?
switching out.
Hey,
Kevin,
hey, frequency. Hey, Steve, let me say something to frequency right quick, man, because he brought up, quickly, man. I agree with you, man. When we see what's going on with Quickley, it's like it's almost like it's to the point like, do we believe really what we're seeing?
Yeah,
And there's nothing wrong, like I said, man, with us enjoying what we see. Because
exactly.
we've seen terrible for so long at that position, man. I mean, it's been a revolving door, man. So I'm gonna embrace it, man. And whatever becomes of it, man, it becomes of it. I hope, from what I'm seeing, I hope it doesn't change. I don't think it will. So I'm excited, man. I'm with you on that frequency, man.
All of us have seen bad for so long. It's okay to be happy just a little bit. I think it's okay, even if it's not as good as we think it is. It just feels great right now for this little window, just little sample size. I'm cool with it. Let's let it roll. Let the season come in. Let's just see how it bounces. But for now, I'm like, yo, I think we got our point guard of the future. But right now, this little window, like, who's better? Alfred? Really?
None of them.
None of them. Yeah. None of them. DSJ, none of them. None of them has given us what this guy has given us. We've looked at it for this little window, and we saw it, and we knew. We immediately said, look, this guy can shoot. This guy can control the floor. His IQ. I mean, it's almost like a pun, but he has a high IQ.
Mm-hmm.
What are you thinking, Chuck?
He had one good shooting game.
He had one good shooting game, but it was his coming up. You got to look at this. What happened when he first got there? Look, if I was a rookie coming in, I'd be nervous as hell. I mean, shooting, the mechanics that it takes to do that. At least he ran the floor. He can see. So I give him that. His arc, his curve so far has been parabolic. You know what I'm saying? Think about yeah. I mean, just think about his curve in these last three games he's really got to play, right?
Mm-hmm.
We would say. So his first game, poor shooting, but his decision making was there. So you knew, okay, fundamentally this kid is sound. Let's see how he gets when his nerves get better. Second game, started scoring. Third game, come on, 22 points. And granted, he wasn't playing against, the A team, but you see the fundamentals are there. You see his mechanics are there. You see his ability to deliver is there. So we haven't seen 7 assists and 22 points. I mean, we haven't seen that from any of the guys who've been there for like 4 years. Look at Peyton, look at DSJ. Look how long they've been in the league. What have they offered to this team? They would have lost that game. Last year, we would have lost that game to the Cavs with the G squad. We'd lost it.
I agree.
I mean, so let's just embrace it. And if it rocks, we're going to be some happy mofos. If it goes down, I mean, I've been down before. I'm going to ride it.
Gentlemen, I'm out. I have to beat an old man in a tennis match at 8 a.m. All right.
Latrell.
I'll talk to you guys.
Thank you, man.
Latrell.
All right, Spreewell.
Peace.
Hey, Chuck, before we're going to get to you in half a second, Kev, I just wanted to finish up. I just mentioned that Christian Wood is second in the league in preseason at 27 points a game, and you said you would like to pick him as a free agent. Me too. But who would you have drafted as your point guard in the draft? Who did you like?
Carol Lewis.
Did you? Okay, cool. I didn't know you were a Halliburton guy or a Kyrie.
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
So many people told me Cole Anthony is trash, and he's
playing very well.
No, Cole, nice, man. I'm a Carolina fan. I'm telling you right there, he ain't nothing trash with that kid, man.
No, what they said was he wasn't.
He was on a trash team.
Rob.
That's what it was. That was the trashiest North Carolina team I've seen in a while. Being a North Carolina fan, and he was the one bright spot.
Yep.
Freezy, how are you, man? You wanna chime in here, or do you want me to?
What's up, Rob?
What's up, people?
Yo, I'm jumping. I'm jumping in and out, man. I'm having tech issues with the. I'm having issues with the with the streamer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, like right now, I can't even see Rob the Nick. You know what I'm saying? I just saw him pop in, but his thing had So I'm having.
Yo, Kevin hasn't even said anything. Kevin hasn't said anything yet. He's just.
Now it's Kevin's time.
No, he's thinking he don't know what to say to me.
Kevin, we
I'm ready.
I am patiently.
it's your time. It's Kevin time. Let's go. It's your floor. Take it, my friend.
I'm going to start this out by saying that Chuck talent evaluation is equivalent to Isaiah Thomas. If Chuck likes him, I'm staying 50 feet away from him. I can't tell the difference between Chuck and Isaiah right now.
Oh Lord!
Now, Chuck, I don't even really know where to begin on you at. First, you don't have my boy even cracking a rotation. Alex Burks, who is a career 10-point per game scorer, has been on 29 teams so far in the NBA. The epitome of a journeyman. And you think he's a star-studded player? I don't understand. His career high is literally like 15 that he played on a losing team last year in Golden State that wasn't doing nothing, absolutely nothing. He averages like 16 missed games a year, and if you all know, Ron likes to say the best ability is availability. So you want to have a player in a star in your rotation that's one, not even that good, and two, can't even stay on the court. Now, enough is enough with that. As Stephen A. Smith said, that is blasphemy. I'm sitting here this whole time like you is not going to play him. Chuck, let me ask you a question. Do you know what I'm going to do tomorrow?
Be wrong?
No, not at all. Obviously, I mean, honestly, I really think that Chuck is really like a Nets fan in disguise because he don't say no. When have you actually ever heard him say anything good about anyone on the Knicks?
Randall.
I mean, he barely even say something good about a player who's supposed to like in DSJ, and that's some timing. I'm just sitting here like I'm waiting for him. Are you an actual Knicks fan? I mean, what's going on?
Well, it's I don't celebrate 17 and 21 wins, so it's hard for me to get pumped behind that.
You one of them people that was booing Patrick Ewing too, wasn't you?
No.
I mean, you probably
hesitated.
No.
He probably was like, man, this is a big 7-foot waist. I can see it now.
Nah.
I mean, I just don't understand.
My favorite players was Mark Jackson and Michael Richardson.
Mark Jackson also played on like 20.
Yo, Michael Jackson played.
Nick G.
Hey, hold. Is he talking? Hey, Kevin, are you talking greasy about Michael Ray Richardson?
I said Mark Jackson.
He's better than
Michael Ray Richardson.
He said Mark Jackson and Michael Ray
Kev,
Richardson.
don't do that. Kev, don't do that. They're my guys, man. They're my guys, man. Them
I like
homies,
Mark.
man.
Mark played for
Mark
the enemy.
Jackson.
Mark played for the enemy. When he put on that blue and yellow, he became the enemy.
That wasn't his fault, though, man.
We traded him away.
Bad front office move, man.
We traded him.
No, we didn't trade him to Indiana. We didn't trade him to Indiana. He went to Indiana later on.
We traded him to the Clippers.
On his own will. He went to Indiana.
Away, man.
He went to Indiana on his own. He signed that paper.
Yeah, but we traded him away.
And
that
as
was the
soon
biggest
as he
mistake.
put on that blue and yellow and was doing a little shimmy in the garden, I was like, all right, you're the enemy now.
Who bought
I couldn't stand to see Mark do that for real. Now I must admit.
Hey, look, I got a question. Who bought
He
up
would have been
Michael
doing
Ray
it for us if we didn't throw him away.
Chuck did.
Chuck, you talking about the ship be sinking?
Yep, the ship be sinking.
I really, here's my thing now. Kevin Knox,
36% shooter. Go ahead.
Kevin Knox is a 36% shooter. Guess who else is a 36% shooter? Alec Burks. If you want to say that Kevin Knox is a 36% shooter, say the same thing about Alec Burks then.
I don't think Alec Burks. No, Alec Burks.
Yeah, look it up. Look it up.
We're going to go by Burks last year, though.
Oh, we're going to go by Burks last year, not his career. Because you're going to talk about a career. Let's talk about a career. That he's a career 36% shooter. So now
we signed him off for last year, though. We signed him off for last year.
Did we sign him to a Supermax deal or something? Did he come in here to be a Supermax? We got a 1 year, $5 million deal. That means he is expendable. Don't sit here and talk to me about Alex Burks like Like we just signed Kawhi Leonard or something.
He's a
That's
career
not who we
42%
signed.
shooter.
Okay, he was on the bench. Been on the bench. Can't you come? Listen, I'm not gonna respect you, and you come in here to a bad team because you can't make it on a good team. Don't sit here and start that Alex Burks thing when your competition is like, oh, I can try and beat out Kevin Knox, but I don't know that Kevin Knox been putting in 9 months worth of work coming here in 6-7. I bet Alex Burks was sweating up a storm every time Kevin Knox hit a 3 last night.
Just had a
bullet. Let me get back in practice. Kevin Knox out here looking like a light-skinned Rashard Lewis.
Oh, now you snapping on him. Well,
or a dark-skinned Steve Novak.
Then Knox that too.
And let me hold on. Let me get you back to you in 1 second, Chuck. Stephen Fox. Did Steve Novak lead the break like that? Does he have court vision? Is he dunking on Ben Simmons? No, he ain't.
How many times did he dunk on Ben Simmons?
It don't matter. They still running on sports.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Okay. I ain't seen Steve Novak.
I've seen a lot of charges. Hey, what did Javel McGee do the other day?
Let alone that. You know.
Hey, it was a compliment. He had an elite skill. So I said, I just haven't seen anything else.
This is the thing about what people fail about Kevin Knox is they sit here and say the team doesn't have any shooting. We need floor spacers. And then Kevin Knox goes out there and hits 6 for 7 and 3. They're like, you know what? I want to see Kevin Knox do more. Even though the team needs floor spacers, and he's doing what we say the team needs at a high level. They're like, you know what? No, that's not good enough.
And Kev, you know we got to get you though. Kev, we got to get you. You still ain't admit to last night. Now come on now.
What?
Now quickly. Hey, Stephen Fox, thank you. You know exactly where I was going with this.
I never said anything bad about Quickley.
Hey, you got on your you got the show running too. You getting the echo, Kev. You getting the echo. Like you got 2 things running or something. Somebody got they're doing StreamYard but yeah. Now you got to give Quickley his props for your boy.
No, I don't give Quickley props.
Yeah, I thought he shut out.
Okay. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Yeah. Now Kevin Knox wasn't looking like this until him and Quickley got together on that court. Now, come on now, let's be real.
Because
right or wrong, Kevin.
When y'all sit here and say,
"See, why you ain't answering the question, man?"
No,
being a politician. I done told you about that, man. That ain't attractive.
Just listen,
the question, man.
Just listen. Kevin Knox could have been open all night long. It's a Kevin
back, man.
Kevin Knox could have been open all night long.
Kevin Knox could not. No, Kevin.
Are y'all gonna let me finish with my sentence? Okay, go ahead, because obviously y'all not gonna let me finish my sentence.
No, but Kev, you ain't admitting though.
No,
y'all gonna let me finish my sentence.
Okay, was Knox answer the question though? Was Knox looking like this prior to Quickley stepping in?
Can I please finish my sentence?
Go ahead, answer the question.
And
Go
I
ahead.
will answer your question.
Go ahead.
You just let me finish.
And don't give me all that hyperbole. Come on now.
Emmanuel Quickley could have given anyone could have given ball to Kevin Knox wide open. It's up to Kevin Knox to hit the shot though. Emmanuel Quickley could have passed the ball to Kevin Knox 100 times and he would have missed every single shot. Y'all would be up here killing Kevin Knox.
He's gonna get killed regardless.
It's up to Kevin Knox to hit the shot. Emmanuel Quickley wasn't shooting the ball. That's my whole thing. Don't take credit away from Kevin Knox actually hitting the shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him his credit for making the shot. But you gotta admit, them shots was a whole lot easier with Quickley getting that ball to him.
But no, y'all are glossing over the fact that
collapsing the defense still matters.
There you go. Thank you, Frequency. Come on, Kev.
Hitting the shot is what matters.
Kev, you played ball, didn't you?
There's
you played ball.
Steps, though.
Obviously didn't.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
There's a reason why you got them point guards. There's only backups, and there's a reason why you got the starting point guard, because the starting point guard pass the ball better, they play better D, and they might even shoot better. The same thing we talk about Quickley. He fit all the boxes, man. Come on, man. You think Kev would have been getting them shots with what's the guy?
TSJ rolling around.
Alfred
Hey,
Payton.
you think he would be getting them kind of shots?
First off, Kevin Knox had open shots the first 2 games and was missing them.
He's avoiding.
You can't sit here and say that he wasn't getting open shots. You can't sit here and say that Kevin Knox wasn't getting open shots.
He still ain't answering that thing. Nick G. Nick G is listening to you, Kevin.
We're talking about an arc, though. We're talking about an arc.
Kevin Knox getting
of the season.
Was Kevin Knox getting open looks the first 2 games?
They all get open looks, and everybody missed.
Okay,
I'm not saying that he wasn't.
It is the same. Open is open.
No, but look who.
It's where you get the ball to shoot.
When do you get the ball?
Open, regardless of who's getting the ball. If you're open, you're open.
When do you get the ball?
And getting open in your spot.
If I'm open and I get the ball,
how many corner shots are it? It's 2. So you're either gonna be in the left corner or the right corner.
I couldn't say Kevin was open.
Kevin's in the position where the basketball hits the man in his hand, where he can do something with it without having to get the ball and reposition himself. Because a lot of them shots that you think might have been open, it wasn't fully open because the man had to get the ball and set. And by then, the defender a lot of times was closing in on him, and that's why he was missing them shots too. He might have been open initially, but there were a lot of bad passes he was getting. It's an art to passing the basketball. Everybody don't have that. Quickly has it, my man, and he helped your boy. Just admit it, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We all need help sometimes.
Knox owes Quickley his next check.
Kev, I mean,
save his career.
My only thing
would anything bad about Emmanuel Quickley.
Right.
But y'all are just so cloud high, like he's the second coming of Magic Johnson.
Hey, shout out to Ghetto Intellect.
Y'all just not seeing what
you
I'm
hear what Ghetto
saying.
Intellect said? Hey, Kev, listen what Ghetto Intellect said in the chat. Knox was getting the ball late in the shot clock and had to force.
That's what I was
trying
to say.
It was a lot of that. When Quickley came in, it wasn't none of that, man.
Right. It's not where you get it. It's when you get it.
And everybody knows that Quickley was pushing the ball up, getting in them sets quickly.
Hold on, did I not
Hey,
say
Ryan, read what Coach Colorblock said to you.
Was I not the only person up here saying that the team needs to play with more up tempo and
you
fast
ain't answering the question, Kevin.
Hold on,
answer the question,
I didn't
Kevin.
say that.
Boy, you can be a politician and a lawyer, boy. I tell you.
You just want to give all the credit to Quickley. That's all that is.
All I'm saying. What?
He just wants you to give all the credit to Quickley. So he wants you to help him overrate Quickley. That's all.
No, I don't want you to overrate. I don't want to overrate him. I want to give the man the credit.
Ron, all he wants him to do is give the proper respect to the pass that made him open. Not overrate Quickley.
Right.
Give the proper respect to the pass.
That's it.
That's all.
That's it.
Chuck, Chuck, you've been bad for a long time too, man. I understand. I ain't gonna get on you tonight. You know, Kev coming here like a tornado, man. You can't do that, man. Knox wasn't playing that great early on for you to come in here like that, man. Come on now.
You just got to juxtapose the facts. Juxtapose the
last 2 games when he showed up.
The last 2 games, Kevin Knox is averaging 18 points a game.
That's what I'm telling you. The first 2, he was non-existent offensively. Right or wrong? Answer that now. Come on.
Yeah, he was. He didn't look as good.
What?
I said no. He didn't look as good.
Okay. Man, it ain't hard to admit.
All I'm saying is
nobody's trying to kill Kevin. Nobody just.
It seems like y'all are saying, "Oh, well, Kevin Knox is, he's
Kevin,
streaky."
listen for a second.
You can't sit here and say he's streaky, and then I'm gonna give him a clean slate. Which one is it?
Saying right now, at Kev at 21 years old, he needs that pass. His game is going to develop. We're looking for more, but his game is developing with his shot.
Yeah, and I'm happy
that he's getting a pass, a capable pass from a point guard that he never was getting it from. I don't care if it was Quickley. Quickley made it better for Kevin.
Hey, Kev.
That's all we're saying.
Sharon in the chat.
The last 2 games he played Cleveland player because of Quickley. What we're saying is the point guard that we have find Kev in better situations than the other ones did.
I couldn't have said it no better, Rob.
What Sherwin M just said is the most hypocritical statement you can make. Because you can't say Kevin Knox played Cleveland slow down, but on the same hand, Emmanuel Quickley played the same team, but let's boost him up. That's what that statement is saying.
Kev, I was going to leave you alone, but you brought me back.
That is what that is saying.
You brought me back now.
And say one player played the same team that another player did, and look good against his team, but it'll slow down because it's Cleveland.
Oh, you awoke into the Kraken.
With Emmanuel Quickley, who played the same exact team with the same exact players, it's like, oh my God, what he was doing is amazing.
I'm hearing a nonsensical argument right now. It's almost a circular logic.
Here's my thing. Am I saying anything that is wrong?
It's just circular logic right now. It's just going in a circle. Nothing makes sense. That's why everybody's quiet. Because everybody
Kevin's tired. Kevin's tired. He needs to go to bed. I think he's a little bit.
Hey fellas, I got a favor. One second. I have a favor to ask. Let's get our guy Nick in. Hey Nick, how are you? First of all, and I thought about you today after Coach Color Blocks. I said to myself, man, it would be a great segment to have Knicks at Night University with Coach Color Blocks and Nick G. Man, you're one of my favorite tacticians. How are you?
Thanks, man. I'm good. Glad to be on. Glad to see Freezy success, man. Continue to subscribe, everybody. Shout out to Freezy. Thanks for inviting me on. And what are y'all talking about? I tuned out that whole IQ conversation.
Well, we're freestyling at this point in the night, so whatever Knicks, everything Knicks, whatever's on your mind, let it rip.
Ran out of drink.
I don't know. I just tuned on, so I apologize. I didn't really catch on to most of the show. I was painting the bathroom, man, trying to get the new toilet in.
Oh no, it's not in the room anymore.
Yeah, the toilet is coming.
Still next to you?
Huh?
It's still next to you?
The old one is still back there.
Oh, nice.
The throne.
So I hadn't watched the game, the fourth game, of course, but I did watch some of the highlights. The third game, I left unimpressed by the win because we were down by 20. Rewatching that game, and I'm going to watch the fourth game pretty soon. The third game, the one thing I was depressed by is just Elfrid Payton's performance. That, to me, was what I was mad at, is the fact that we were down by 20. Elfrid Payton. Am I echoing?
No.
No, you're cool.
Okay. Elfrid Payton made all the right plays that game. And I texted this to Freezy today. I did the math on Elfrid Payton, right? If you minus out all Elfrid Payton shots, 12 shots, right? The Knicks would have shot in the third game 50% from the field.
Wow.
Think about that for a second. So Elfrid Payton missed 10 shots out of 12. That means he made 2. Kept on shooting every time in the zone. He made the right play every single time. Shoot your way out of the zone. Break the zone with a jump shot. And he missed 10 of them. That's not a starting point guard. I'm sorry. And that was where, for me, he's the highest IQ point guard on the team because he made the right play. Like, it's legitimate, the right play. But just his own ability is like, he's Rain Man. He could think the game, but he's retarded. Like, he can't physically do what is necessary to put what is in his brain together. Like, he's Christopher Reeves, possibly Superman. If he had the jump shot, if he could physically move and put the ball in the hole, he would have been breaking that zone every single time. And that's what really had me depressed. And then coming back into quickly the next game, I'm not going to overreact like you guys. I don't think that Quickley is ready per se, but he is a better option than Elfrid Payton. And I'll give it to DSJ. Even though most of y'all don't give it to DSJ, I'll give it to DSJ. He has shown effort. He's played hard. He's learning and trying. So think about the comparison. Elfrid Payton been in the league close to like 8 years in the league, right? Still doesn't have a jump shot. We complained after the third game that DSJ wasn't making smart basketball plays, but he was trying to think and make the play. He shot 50% that game, 3 of 6. what is Elfrid Payton's excuse? DSJ actually tried to rebuild his jump shot, worked with Sharif, whatever his name is. He actually is trying to think. You can see the gears turning in DSJ's mind to make the right play. Elfrid Payton is making the right play but can't shoot. And we give DSJ all the crap in the world when he shot 50% from the field and is trying and making actual impact plays on defense too. But then Elfrid Payton gets, well, I don't think we all gave him a slide, but when you do the numbers and you look at it, why the hell do we have Elfrid Payton on the team? That's the thing that is blowing my mind right now. And I'll let y'all go, but
what about him? DSG handling the trap though.
Okay, but at the same time, it's not like DSG isn't thinking about the ways to beat the trap. You could say that he's inexperienced. The offense isn't built for his style of play, but he's trying to evolve himself, whether by adding a jump shot, taking early jump shots. Like he's doing things to try to beat the trap and trying to make the play. He's thinking about it. But Elfrid Payton, who is 4 more years his veteran, right? Mm-hmm. He should be able to actually play better. Like it's not so much that DSJ can't make good plays or can't play. It's more that why is Elfrid Payton not miles ahead of DSJ? How about that?
I agree. So who you starting, Nick, at point guard?
Yeah, please.
I mean, point
guard in your starting five.
Yeah, who you starting?
My starting five is all right. As of right now, because of health, I'll start with Mitch. Of course, Randle. Some cross between. I really don't care about the point guard position. I really think it's more Austin Rivers' to lose. I think Quickley will be his backup. I think Alec Burks would get the starting two position, and then from there, your backups are gonna be Quickley, Frank, Knox, and.
Did you say Frank? Man, come on, dog. Come on, dog. Don't come on here with that trying to stir a fire. Why you trying to stir a fire? You know Frank didn't look. Come on. Where is Frank? Who's Frank gonna back up? What player is Frank gonna back up?
Well,
is he gonna back up RJ Barrett at the 2?
No, he's backing up Burke or RJ. Either one, it doesn't matter.
So my thing is,
Knox is getting no run because of Frank Ntilikina.
I just said Knox is your 3.
So I guess Elfrid Payton is your emergency point guard.
No, DSJ is my emergency point guard.
Dog, you can't play 13 people.
But I thought you said you had what's the guy name?
Nick, come on, dog.
You had Rivers as your point guard, and then you had said you had who's your backup to Rivers?
My backup is going to be Quickley and
okay, so Quickley is your backup. So now you can't have another point guard. Your third point guard going to be your emergency.
Yeah, that's DSJ.
DSJ, so Elfrid Payton ain't dressing it.
So you said Elfrid Payton is on the rotation.
I want to know if Elfrid Payton fell in your equation. That's all. That's all I was asking, Nick.
No, Elfrid Payton is not on this team for me.
Okay. I can feel that.
Like it's crazy for us to have a point guard that's going to shoot. Okay, and I want Chuck to chime in on this.
I'm with you on that.
Because Chuck always goes into Frank's shooting percentage. Elfrid Payton is shooting less than freaking Frank. Like what? Think about that.
Yeah, that's funny. Even when he's shooting, he know it ain't going in. He's shooting and just turn around and go the other way.
Okay.
He's taking less shots. He should. When's the last time you saw Frank Ntilikina take 12 shots in the game?
Okay. I'm sorry.
That net zero connection.
We got the hot dog king Wi-Fi.
Okay, good.
You got that dial up.
Oh my God. Peyton not being a scorer, but a distributor makes more sense at the point guard than Frank not being a scorer at the 2 guard.
Okay, but wait, hold on. The one thing is that Frank shoots well off the catch and shoot. Well, actually, it's not as good off the catch and shoot. Sorry, he's better off the pull up. What I'm saying is Frank is good at playing an off guard that could sometimes supplement you as a point guard. That gives Quickley chance to slowly build himself into being either a starter or a high level backup. And I'm saying Spencer Dinwiddie-esque for Quickley. If I get 10 points out of Quickley off the bench, then I'm good. Frank and Quickley both are high level defensively. They can minimize, like if Frank takes away 5 points from your typical backup offense, then you could add a steal, a block, whatever it is, and then turn that into offense. Quickley could make up the offense that Frank may not give you, but he's minusing 5 points just off defense. So it's a give and take. Yes, you may not have the pace that you normally would because teams move slower when Frank Ntilikina runs the point. But at the same time, Quickley is good enough to run at a good pace. So you have 120 something point per point pace with Quickley on the floor. So that makes up for the lack of pace that you would get with Frank.
Okay,
and then you add in a good defensive outing.
You minusing 5, but you minusing it from what? You got to minus it from at least 15. So his man is outscoring him by 10. So you're saying Quickley's making up for that, Frank?
Well, okay, you're minusing 5 from the other team's typical offense is what I'm saying. Quickley, if he gives you 10, that puts you plus 15 off the bench. You're trying to. I know you want to make a point that Frank can't score the ball, but at the same time, defensively, as an off-ball player, he could just at the point. Think about just Miami playing zone off-zone defense. If you have 2 long arm wings, which is what Miami did in the playoffs, you can negate a lot of passes. You can negate a lot of point of attack. You can negate a lot of dribble and drive. And you can attack people just on defense, and that gives, whether it be Noel or Mitch, a really good chance on defense. And you could start minusing what the bench units and become a very plus or very high-end advantage team from the bench.
You can't do that with Bullock instead of Frank, though?
Okay,
sure
but
because Bullock actually can hit shots.
Okay, so that's a good point.
Tibbs is getting like everybody defense. Like we were complaining about Julius Randle's defense before, but he's actually playing defense.
Yeah, he's balling now.
Yes, yeah, and that's why I'm giving Julius Randle. Like people saying start Obi Toppin. I'm saying what's his name? Randle is actually playing really well. If the third game that we played. Randle was 70% from the field and actually was contesting shots. Like that's really good. If we could get more of that, we could then talk about not being just bottom tier in the league. It just depends on what can Austin Rivers give you. If Austin Rivers gives you a good start, and I'm talking about average point guard level. Average point guard, I did the math.
He'll give you that. He'll give you that.
Well, hold on, Ron. You tell me if he could give you this. The average point guard in the Eastern Conference scores 17 points per game. Can Austin Rivers give you 17 points per game? That's average.
No.
17? I think he can give you 13.
No, he can't.
Okay.
Austin Rivers can give you 13.
Not on this team. No, he can't.
Not on this team. Why not?
Who's
going to take them shots from him?
So, but that's where now Quickley being his backup actually makes a lot more sense, and you can make up for a lot of it just with Quickley alone. If he scores well, and I'm talking 10 points per game or 10 plus, like he has to score really well and shoot really well. But that's why I'm not overrating him, because I'm talking about for him to score really well and 10 points per game.
You know, Nick G, you said you didn't watch that last game. Hey, Nick G, hold on, Nick G, you said you didn't watch that fourth game, right?
I didn't watch the whole game. No,
So you can't make your full equation on that kid until you watch that fourth game and then
You
come
need to
back.
see how he got that 22.
Because Nick G,
You need to watch that game. You need to
You're
watch
not
that
where
game.
we
Seriously,
at right now.
no joke. Seriously,
Not
watch
where
that
we
game.
at right now, because
You have
didn't
a
watch the
different
game.
opinion about Quickley.
Okay, guys, it's not like I didn't watch some highlights or
Okay,
some.
hey Nick, I got a
Highlights
question.
don't do it. Watching the
Ron,
game.
let me ask him this question right quick.
All right, go ahead.
All right. LaMelo Ball, right, down in Charlotte. You think he gonna start this year?
At some point in time, not right away.
You think that he's not starting off the rip?
Not off the rip, no. They may do
Okay,
it just because, but I don't think so, no.
Okay. So you take that right there. He's not starting. We found something that we think is genuine in what we see as Knicks fans, basketball player. He doesn't have to start, but he requires more minutes than what you're talking about right now. And when you watch that fourth game, we all gonna think that you're gonna see it. But since you didn't watch the fourth game, you're a step behind on what he did.
Okay, hold on. I just want to rebuttal with one question. What is your level of minutes that you're talking about for Quickley? Even if he's whether starting or not starting, what is the amount of minutes?
20, like possibly 30 at the back end of the 72 games. But right now, I think that he deserves at least 20 from what he done.
I'm saying the same thing. I'm not different from you.
I thought I heard you say like 10.
No, I said backup. A backup plays more than 10.
Well,
Austin,
okay then. I guess we on the same page, because this guy deserves to be seen.
No, okay. I think where you didn't understand me what I was saying. I was saying as a backup, I want him to score 10 points, not 10 minutes, 10 points.
He gonna get you more than 10 in that backup role.
Well, but this is what I'm saying. If he can, and I'm not setting the bar real high, I'm saying as a backup, if I get 10,
yeah, I agree. I agree, Nick.
And Austin Rivers is giving me 13, right? Then we have an average point guard in combination of both Austin Rivers and Emmanuel Quickley. And Emmanuel Quickley could grow slowly.
Okay, but you put this in the equation.
All right.
When you see something that's happening that may look special to you, now we know that Rivers came here thinking that a job was free. His dad pointed him in this direction. He said, look, don't come to Philly. Look at Knicks. You can really get your opportunity right now. But the worst thing that you can do coming into training camp on the New York thing is be hurt. Quickly proved it. So I really don't know. I know Rivers have a pedigree, a resume to say that he can step in here and get something done easy. But Quickley changed the whole objective to everything that we're looking at now. So we have to put that into effect. We have to acknowledge that this man unlocked keys to games.
Everybody look good with him. Everybody. That's the thing about him.
And you got to like what Rivers telling them.
We watched the Knicks for a long time.
You long-winded.
And we seen players. When Jeremy Lin jumped off the bench, we said something. Okay, well, this was something that we didn't have. Now, Kyler Perry said one thing about Quickley. He said one thing about Knox too. He said Knox is 3 years. Quickley, something special. Now, if we're seeing something special, why as Knicks fans that we can't recognize it? We want to put him back in the doghouse. We want to bring him away slow. He played 2 years in college. So therefore, he's not the average 17-year-old, 18-year-old that we're bringing in right now.
And at this point,
Rob, it looks like he can handle the media.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody that gives God first, we gonna listen to. You know, and he's playing his game. He's playing
Not
his
only
game.
that, not only that, Rob, the guy just didn't start playing point guard once he came to the Knicks. He's been playing it all his life, except until he got to Kentucky.
Okay, right now, he looked better than RJ. Not RJ, DSJ. He looked better than Frank. He looked better than Peyton.
Mm-hmm.
In 2K, he proved what right now you can say. But I seen Sexton on the floor last night in Game 4. You gonna see Sexton was on the floor, and he went crazy. He went crazier.
And one Sexton a lottery pick.
Look, you need to you really need Nick just to see that fourth game. And then you can come back and then we can all talk about.
If you see that fourth game, it'll change your impression. Night and day between that third game where he first came in. And even then he looked good because the offense looked totally better. Everybody know that. That offense flowed a whole lot better as soon as that kid touched the floor.
Cooking. That offense was cooking.
Hey, fellas.
Before y'all get started, hold on. Hey, hold on. Before we get started, man, we're gonna transition right here. Hey, my man Foxy is gonna jump off and pass me the baton, so I can lead this thing into the second half. Hey, Foxy, I appreciate you coming on and holding it in the road. You want to jump in and say something before you get out of here?
Yeah, just we're at 942 subscribers. We're a blink away from giving that Christmas present to Freezy that's so well earned. We have 134 likes. Shout out again to the greatest mods known to man, Sima Bodega and New York Knicks. Thank you, chat, for all your feedback and interaction tonight. We'll have great shows tomorrow and the day after and the day after that. And gentlemen on the panel, as always, it's a pleasure.
Later,
Stephen
man.
Fox, you have a good one. Hey, fellas, man, y'all have a good one. Be safe out there, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna be out too.
Nick, make sure you watch that game. And Kevin, calm down, man. We all on the same team, man. You coming for us like we in the wall, baby. You heard me?
Listen. It's nothing. Listen. I sat and I watched like 2 hours. Y'all just play my boy like he Alec Burks some tournament or something. And I'm like, no, I can't have that.
Hey, I appreciate your loyalty, man. We know you ain't gonna leave the Knicks. That's all that matters. Ain't about one player, man. It's about the team. Remember that.
Yeah, no, 30 years almost. 30 years.
Okay. Hey, salute to the chat, man. Y'all be good. Be safe out there, man.
Yes, sir.
Good night, Ron. I'm gonna be out too. Fellas.
All right, boss man.
All right. Yeah. Later, guys. Later.
Me too. 3 o'clock. I'm out.
All right, boss.
I mean, Chuck, you need to go. Let me tell you why you need to go.
I'm going. You gotta make my ears bleed.
You said on the podcast that you really can't explain yourself when it's time for you to talk. I just listened to that today.
That's not what I said. What I said was Legion was a better. He
articulates
that better than me. That's what I said.
Hey, only thing I'm telling you is this here. We know the bullshit that you be talking. We understand. We know what you're trying to explain. We understand exactly what you be talking about. We just don't agree.
Well, of course you don't agree because first of all, you're a homer.
But it's not your words that's not making you why we don't agree. You just be talking that bullshit.
All right. First of all, you love every player, right?
No, I don't. I love the team. I
and
don't
you
have
love every player on the team.
So
you overrate all of them.
I look at every player individually and I judge them for what they do. I don't love no player. You never hear me coming here saying this player, he in my back pocket. No, I don't do that.
You doing that with Quickley now. You anointed Quickley already.
No, I didn't. I say Quickley deserves the play. That's all I said.
You gave Quickley the credit for Knox having a good game.
Because that's what happened.
Well, that's true, though. That's true.
What happened?
I got to agree with that. That's true.
Hey, Chuck. Real quick, I know you about to get off. Chuck, you wanted to respond to something I said?
What was it?
I had said something about Peyton shooting very bad, and even though like playing Frank or something like that, I thought you was going to respond. I just wanted to get your take, if anything.
Oh no, I responded to that.
Okay.
But yeah.
All right.
I responded to that with because all right, you said Peyton, no.
Peyton
Frank,
shot. Yeah.
Frank at the two guard. Yeah, I said Peyton made more sense at point guard with his lack of shooting than Frank do at shooting guard with his lack of shooting. Because a shooting guard, you should be able to shoot. That's where your scoring should come from. Your scoring should come from the shooting guard, opposed to the point guard. The point guard should be the person getting everybody involved.
So let me ask you this: do you disagree? Do you not like the Jamal Murrays or
Steph Curry's even?
Yeah, Steph, because they're scoring point guards.
Oh, Murray? Yeah. Really, Jokic is kind of like the point guard of that team. The offense runs through him.
But you just mentioned something very traditional. Your point guard is supposed to be a setup man. Your shooting guard shoots, right?
Yeah, yes.
I'm just saying, like, if you think about it, like those guys break the mold. Jamal Murray, Kemba Walker. I mean, all these guys, they break the mold. Why can't Quickley be a broken part of that mold and you just put a defender next to him? Which Quickley is good at defense also. So that just doubles up.
Well, my issue ain't Quickley. My issue is
Frank.
Yes.
And we're just talking about, I was saying mainly for the defense. What is wrong with Frank being there for the defense?
Because for one, I think his defense is overrated.
Okay.
And I would put Bullock there for defense.
So you'll get shooting out of it as well.
Exactly.
Okay.
Gotcha.
That's fair.
Or Austin Rivers. You could give those minutes to Austin Rivers, man. Austin Rivers has a track record of being a better defender, especially against elite guards than Frank Ntilikina. But the narrative is that Frank Ntilikina is the best defender that ever breathed breath at the point guard position. And he shoots 50% from the corner three, like he shoots 8 threes a game. That's
one
not
corner.
True. You know,
one corner.
Right.
No, the only thing is,
right.
I'm just talking about, like, at some point in time, we have to make a decision.
And Frank is hurt again. And one of our biggest knocks on Frank Ntilikina is when the pressure gets on Frank, like when somebody steps up and does good, all of a sudden, Frank Ntilikina always gets hurt. I don't know if y'all noticed that or not, but anytime somebody flashes, Frank gets hurt. So we got to protect Frank. So it's like some kind of weird bizarro thing where we got to protect Frank from competition on his own team. And I don't know if Chuck noticed that or not. And I ain't trying to roast Chuck, but I notice anytime somebody steps up, anytime there's any competition for Frank is hurt. And it goes all the way back to Ramon Sessions, Jarrett Jack, Emmanuel Mudiay, Dennis Smith Jr., Elfrid Payton. Now it's Emmanuel Quickley. And the injury is different. Now instead of it being a groin, right? It's what is it this time? It's an Achilles?
Yeah.
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 I feel bad for him in a way. I mean, because I think he's talented as a defender. You know, he's not the best defender that ever walked the earth. No, not at all. I just feel like he got picked in a position that we expected somebody like Quickley. I mean, we've been looking for a point guard for so long, and when he came in, we were like, okay, maybe this kid can do something. He can evolve and be something. You know, we put a lot of hopes on him, but he would work better in the Spurs.
Can I say something?
What?
I'm sorry.
Kevin, wait. You about to make me lose my daggone mind. Why?
Let Pop have him.
For the Spurs?
I'm gonna say something.
I just think that New York. I mean, it's not really just hyperbole. I just think the pressure of New York has been like kind of hard on a guy like Frank. I don't think he's been trying to roll with it, but he's to me he's flailing. He's not delivered in that position right now, and we crowded at that spot. If he goes to the 2, what he's going to take RJ's space?
No,
I really feel like this is kind of important.
But Free, we're not crowded at that spot. The Knicks don't have a high level point guard at that spot.
We still don't. I don't understand what's
we don't have a better point guard right now.
No.
Okay, Quickley is not going to take.
No. What I'm saying is it's not like we have Chris Paul and behind Chris Paul we have Kira Lewis. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
We have Alfred Payton and DSJ.
Yeah, you're right. That part you're right about. We are not crowded when it comes to that part. I mean, I take that back. I recant that part. Talent-wise, we are a bit dead.
So wouldn't it be easier for somebody like Quickley to step over all of that garbage? Because he's
I agree with you, but the idea that it's crowded, or the idea that like Frank has to play point or something, like Frank was never a point guard in Europe. Why the hell do we think that we are going to put him at point guard?
What was he doing in FIBA?
He was not the point guard.
What was he doing?
He was a backup, and he only started point like 2 or 3 times.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, please, Kevin.
That's Kevin.
Can we talk about, since we're talking about players that are irrelevant and aren't even playing right now? Can we talk about Amari Spellman? Because for some reason, every conversation we have always goes back to Frank Ntilikina, and Frank Ntilikina hasn't even played in like 2 games.
Okay,
Amari Spellman
literally irrelevant talking about Frank Ntilikina, and he's
Amari
not
Spellman will not be on the team next week. I told you that.
No, I'm
earlier.
No,
I told you Michael Gilchrist was going to be off the team. Nobody believed me.
Rob, I'm not talking about I'm making a point. Since we're talking about Frank, and let's talk about Amari Spellman since we're talking about irrelevant players.
That's fine.
They're not talking about Frank.
They talking about Frank. No, they're talking about Frank.
People use Frank to go to the next category.
The category is always Frank, though. That's it. Frank ain't the next. He is the category.
All right.
They are talking about Frank Ntilikina. He is the category that they are talking about.
No,
they're not talking about point guard. They're talking about how Frank Ntilikina fits into point guard play.
No, not point guard. He's going to be a utility player. He's like Batman's belt.
You are missing my point, Rob. The point is there's no point in continuously talking about Frank Ntilikina.
So why are you talking about Frank?
Thank you.
I'm not talking about Frank. I'm saying can we
because
ready to move on
G
from
brought up Frank.
I did bring up Frank.
G brought up Frank.
I'm talking about can we move on from talking about Frank?
Right. You can't say move on from Frank while talking about Frank. Move on from Frank.
That's what I'm trying to do.
No, you're not. You're trying to have a conversation about Frank.
No,
this is how you move on from
Frank. You literally have missed my whole
Mitchell
point.
Robinson, what do you think about Mr. Robinson? That's how you move on from Frank.
All right, so can I talk about Mitchell Robinson now?
Go ahead.
All right. my thoughts on Mitch were after the 3rd game. A lot of people gave him credit for not fouling. One of the things that I saw in the last game, the 3rd game, sorry, Mitch got away with one. He had his hand on the guy that elbowed him in the face. And that should have been a foul on Mitch if that guy had not fouled him.
But he did.
The foul should have been on Mitch, and he would have fouled out again.
No, that foul shouldn't have been on Mitch.
No. The reason why it wasn't on Mitch is because that guy elbowed Mitch.
Well,
so
we got to take what happened.
Huh?
We have to take what happened.
Right.
No, I'm not. Okay, guys, look, it's not about. I'm just saying he could have been and should have been fouled out. If that guy was actually head with it, he would have gotten to the line and Mitch would have been out the game.
Nick, the last game, he got zero.
Look at it
zero fouls. You know the last game, right?
You know what happened the last game. I know what happened.
They looked at it, and guess what they said? Mitch was right. So we
no. They looked at it and they said it was a flagrant foul on that guy. He should have never threw that elbow. That's what they said. So Mitchell Robinson got away with one. What I'm saying to you is, and this is what I ended. I came on after the third game. And I said my disappointment in Mitch was that he made fouls that kept him off Team USA when Team USA needed a big man. Mitchell Robinson made fouls that he was supposed to have corrected after DeAndre Jordan joined this team and actually worked with him to stop making those mistakes. But guess what? Mitch kept on doing it in his second year and then slowly got better at the end of the season. What I'm asking is this one game, which is the fourth game, hyperbole? Or is it the new Mitch? Like, is Mitch going to be consistently not fouling? If he does that and does not foul, then I'm willing to say he could be my starter. But no,
Nick, you're behind. See, look, Nick, the problem with your conversation is this here. We all seen game 4 and you didn't. So everything that you're talking about, you're going to see on another level when you watch the game 4.
Okay, dude, I've missed games before and I've still been right about questions that I have. It's not like it's something that it shouldn't be asked. Is he going to go back to his idiotic ways of fouling?
We know he's a problem when it comes to fouling.
I don't know.
Well, but as a young player without college, straight out of high school, a year off, we can accept this right now. He's not 25.
Why? Okay, why is that acceptable?
I made this point.
It's a learning. We in the learning process. Everybody is.
I made this point last night with Mitch. A lot of his fouls come like the game he played the first game against Andre Drummond.
Yeah,
Drummond is big. He is a bully. Right. So of course Mitch is going to foul players like Drummond and Embiid and Jokic and players like that. When he plays against the players like JaVale McGee,
Jokic is about
Jokic will go down in that paint.
But he's 250, just like Mitch. You talking about 280 versus
no. What I'm saying is like the bruisers. Like even though he's 250, he'll still get down there and try to bully you.
You got two of them. You got Adams and you got Drummond. The rest of the league is what Mitch is.
No, Embiid,
Adams, Drummond. That's it.
Embiid is going to give him that kind of work too. Because
and Embiid.
You got the point is, like I said, when he goes against centers like
teams.
When he goes
against other 30 teams that he may struggle with until he get experience. If you look at everybody else, they all Mitch's size.
Mark Gasol is going to give him that work. Nikola Vucevic is going to give him that work.
But he's going to jump over him and still get his work in. Mark Gasol was like what?
Lopez.
He'll still get over him.
Brook Lopez.
Still get over Mark Gasol.
And Brook Lopez.
Marc Gasol may have an edge, but Mitch has an edge too because he's not as quick as Mitch.
Okay, you're going to athleticism and stuff. I'm saying here.
But right now, we only dealing with here because we're dealing with a kid that's 21 years old.
Okay, Rob, let me ask you this. If you have a team, you're building a team right now, right? That team needs a big man, right? One of the things that you just learned at the end of a season, or you learned this a month ago, right? That you teach this big man a month ago. Stay disciplined, stay on the ground. Don't leap after guys. Don't leave your feet. Stay grounded. You're long enough. You can block shots. That's the only prerequisite. That's what he learned with DeAndre Jordan and did not make Team USA because he went right back to what he didn't learn from DeAndre Jordan.
And
1 month. All we asked for Team USA is that you stay disciplined and do exactly what you did a month ago. And he forgot it and went back to square one.
How many times you got to take your kid's hand and say, stay away from that? Stay away from that.
All right, fine. How many times
you got to take a puppy? How many times you have to take a puppy and say, don't do that? Smell it.
Let me ask you this, Rob. How many times does your child have to get burned before they learn the lesson?
Burned is different.
But how many times have you been burned?
Okay. But look, check this out, Nick. Burn is an experience. Burn is not nobody teaching you anything. Burn is an experience because it happened to you.
Rob, you know what's the burn to me? When we win 17 wins in a year. That's a burn.
Hey, look, guess what?
He's not taking it
That's
serious.
what I have to tell you.
Wins in a season is a burn. Then why do I want him on my team?
Nick, what I would have to tell you about that is this here. Welcome to a rebuild. Everybody's got to struggle. Knox just got unlocked.
I get that, but okay.
We have to look. I can't take Mitch without going to college, going straight out of high school, coming into the league as a second-round pick. Yes, I'm making mistakes. I know I need to get better, but just because Andre Jordan showed me, somebody showed him, and he was still doing the same thing. So therefore, experience. When you get experience, experience is the key. I'm not going to keep on doing the same shit because I'm not crazy.
Rob, hey, Rob, come on, man. Rob, with the cursing, man, come on.
Oh, I'm sorry. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over. Mitch has done it over, but not over and over.
Yes, he has.
We can fix this.
Dude,
We're
okay.
a young team.
I agree, Rob. I'm not saying that.
Nick, I get your point. I just think that we have to look at the progress and where you at with it right now. The last game meant something to me. It meant that he learned something. He learned something. Maybe something happened. Maybe so. But I'm with you totally. I get it. Like that's been one of my problems with him as well. I'm like, this guy is foul prone. He can't see any game. Does he have the IQ to understand what's going on? I totally get your point. 100%. I don't even disagree with you, to be honest. But I'm looking at whether or not this guy is showing us any progress. Last game, this is what it's about. Are you learning? Nerlin Noel is there. He's gonna start if you don't learn something. He's gonna start if you don't show me that you can be a starter. And I think Tibbs is looking at that, evaluating that. In this last game, I'm glad he did. He got no fouls. That was impressive, considering what we're dealing with.
Not
Zero.
Frequency.
Never happened before.
One of the things, remember when we played Philly one time? I think we came real close to winning the game. What did Joel Embiid say at the end of the game?
Oh, I don't remember. You have to tell me.
You don't remember that, all right? So
Yeah.
Joel Embiid said the long arms of Mitchell Robinson was giving him hell, basically. He didn't say those exact words, but he complimented Mitch's defense. Mitch blocked his shot 3 times that game. Go back, watch the tape.
Right.
Mitch played incredible. He ended up fouling out. I don't mind he fouls out against Embiid. But what I'm saying is that focus and that defense, that discipline that he did, because there were fouls that he got away with, and then some of them that were ticky-tacky that I could let pass. But what I'm saying is, I know then me and Guillermo, we go back and forth about this. I could sit here and we want the right people around RJ Barrett. I believe that we have to build a winning team before RJ Barrett's rookie contract is done. We're in year 2. We have 2 more years after this. If you sit here and you just say, okay, guys like Mitchell Robinson, who likes to have fun, who I'm questioning his focus and devotion on, he may not fit around RJ, and that's where my problem starts. Because
I got you.
Like RJ Barrett's gonna be in there every day, and he's gonna try to minimize his mistakes.
I
but
got you.
Mitchell Robinson gonna be that serious? And that's my question mark, because he had an opportunity to make Team USA. He had the opportunity on Team USA that needed a
but I think it is what it is. You're right. He showed immaturity. I mean, there's no question. He's been showing maturity when his season started. I mean, he's been making questionable texts. We're like, there's no loyalty or whatever it was. I mean, so I get where you're coming from, and I understand the critique that is well deserved. Actually, I mean, is he going to be a problem? We really don't know. He's young. That much we do know. He's a bit unsophisticated. That we do know, but he's also very talented. And he's straight out of high school, and there's a curve with him. And the fact that this last game was impressive to me. as far as that's concerned. But whether or not he has the acumen, the maturity, Tibbs already put it on the table. Tibbs already, asked this question. So it's out there. I get where you're coming from. It's out there. We're going to see it. We're definitely going to see it.
And look, I understand everyone's excitement. I'm just like, I'm not getting overexcited over one game. Give me 10 games. Matter of fact, start off with 5 straight. Give me 5 games of Emmanuel Quickley playing like this. 10 points per game. That's simple. Make good reads, because quickly I see someone that in game 3 got respect for his jump shot based on his college reputation. What was that? 42% from the 3. So they packed the lane. So when they were playing up on him to take away the jump shot. He actually only he hit like 3 shots out of 9 that game.
That game? That was 3 for 11, and when he finally came in.
3 for 11, right?
Right, yeah.
He didn't hit much. I know that much.
Right, and I called it nerves, so I was cool with that.
But look how he affected the rest of the game.
Yeah, the game. Yeah, of course.
I understand, but he made drives to the basket. He made passes, right? So the next game, like I said at the end of game 3, I said the defense is like playoff basketball. Teams are gonna adjust to you, and they're gonna key in on your weaknesses, and they're gonna look at the first game that you played that you won and make adjustments. What did they do? They started packing the lane, taking away the drive. What did he do? He actually hit his shots. So he
broke the zone when he tried to put it up. He was a zone buster as well.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, that is good signs, like really good signs. It's not high level. It's just your ability is actually minimizing what the defense could do, and you're dictating rather than reacting. So that is something that is new to New York. I want to see it more than just, okay, now the tape is out. Okay, simple thing from last week. I'm listening to the Bill Simmons Ringer podcast. Bill Simmons has Mark Cuban on, and Mark Cuban drops a dime, and he says teams are now running AI models on what other teams are doing, meaning that they're computer generating predictive analysis on what you're going to run next as a play and game planning for that. Computer models, game plan. Think about how high level that is. And I'm saying to you is, if we don't have talent to break the mold and destroy simple things like zones, which is why I'm very low on Elfrid Payton right now, who is a vet and should be able to score. Like, I'm saying DSJ worked more on his jump shot than freaking Elfrid Payton. Why? That's why I'm down, or that's why I want to see more. Can you consistently get better or adjust to the teams that are adjusting to you? And that's something we have not had. When Jeremy Lin had Miami Heat adjust to him and they set a mold on how to defend Jeremy Lin was froze, like hair on any nose.
Yeah, because he can only shoot to one side.
Lin only had one hand.
Exactly.
I agree. But
you
now,
didn't know that?
Yes, I knew that. I knew that at the time. But what I'm saying is, for Emmanuel Quickley, how much more can you adjust? The tape is now out. What are you going to do?
Let me ask you a question. What weakness do you see in this game right now so far?
So far, like, his dribbling has to improve a little bit more. It has to get tighter. And
this is a rookie, mind you.
His shot release is low, so he has to get it off quicker. So I believe that if the right team, Malcolm Brogdon, comes into play, Kevin, you mentioned this last night, like, when Malcolm Brogdon plays up on him, what are you going to do? Because Malcolm Brogdon can get around screens. He's very slippery. He can defend a lot of the stuff. So if Malcolm Brogdon is playing on Emmanuel Quickley, if he's able to beat that, then I'm giving him more credit. And my bar.
Brogdon is slow one-on-one.
You see how fast Quickley is? He's going to
Brogdon is slow one-on-one.
You're saying that now.
Malcolm Brogdon is one of the better defensive point guards.
I know, but I'm just saying, Quickley got speed though. I'm not in fear of this matchup. I'm not paranoid right now. I'm feeling like, let's just let it rock. I'm not in like, oh my God, if this happens, that happened. We can see that the kid's gonna improve. This is his baseline. and we already getting a lot of what we need just to start. I mean, let's just let it
Hold on,
run.
let me ask you a question because
I don't even.
this is what's confusing to me. You say this is based on off of basically two and
Yeah,
a half
this is
preseason games.
right. No, NBA. This is a start. We're starting to see at this point. We all can see this is where we're starting from with this kid. That's all I mean. We're going to see more games. I'm just saying we're starting from here. We've seen what we've seen. Let's just see where it goes. I just think the fear, there's like a certain fear factor that I'm feeling for everybody. That's like, I'm just a little more optimistic. And maybe that's just my point of view.
Let me say this, and I want to clarify that. I want to clarify that I am a Kevin Knox fan.
I love Kevin Knox too.
So you can't sit here and say something to me about
it's nothing personal. It's just an overall feeling that I have that I feel like we see something and we almost like, are we believing what we see? I mean, there's a certain, and I believe everyone's got the right to feel this way because we've sucked for so damn long that we see a little gem that we like, this definitely can work for us. And I'm willing to let it go. I get so many of your points though.
This is where I come from. And I say this, I don't want to stunt Quickley's growth by just throwing him out there.
I feel
because we've only seen him in basically 2 preseason games. So everyone has these high almighty expectations from him. And you're starting off against basically Malcolm Brogdon and Drew Holiday, 2 of the top 5 defenders at the position in the game. I'm like, let's temper the expectations because when things don't go, listen, we all saw Kevin Knox in Summer League and was like, oh my God, look at this kid can do everything. And now it's like he's a bum and whatever. And I don't want that with these players because we have these great expectations for them because we see them in like the beginning, like, oh my God, and then they don't do what we want them to do and we just sour on them.
There's a
history and a pattern of that.
There's a precipice that I think you gotta realize that people gotta cross, right? And I work with a lot of different people. My nickname is Frequency for a reason. I got to work.
Yeah, I feel you.
Right. I had a chance to work with a lot of different recording artists, a lot of different people. I've been a musical director for a lot of different artists that we know on stage. And for me, I think, there was this point when I was a rookie in the game. I want to compare it to something. And it's like you get thrown into the deep end of the pool. And it's like, look, kid, either you're going to come to the table, you're going to deliver, you're going to make this happen, or you're not. And people believe in you and believe what you bring to the table. And they're going to give you a chance to show what you can do. And I believe with Quickley, this kid is hungry. He's ready to show. He's ready to take the reins. I mean, when you ask him, where did this all come from? He's like, look, I'm a point guard. I got this. Give me a shot. Give me the keys. Let me run out there. Let me do this. I just think we got nothing to lose. I mean, we got nothing to lose. But I get where you're coming from. I get where it's like, is it going to be too much from him? I think we can throttle it back if it is too much from him. I don't think he's going to break. If we see that it's like, okay, kid, it was a little bit too much in your play, let's roll it back a little bit. But we got only up. We've been at the bottom for so long. All we can do is go up. Let's let him go.
Hey, look, check this out, Frequency. What's the difference between him and the ball dude? The draft status that they put him in. This guy right now, look, Colin Perry said one thing. He said, oh, he ready. He put a stamp on it.
Colin Perry said, we're going to be surprised. He said, the Knicks got a good thing. He said, wait till they see him. He said, they got something.
And then look, I went back into the archives, right? Guess what I started looking at? I started looking at Devin Booker, even though I'm close to the SEC. I'm right. Look, I can go to all 8 games like 45 minutes down from where I'm at.
So you got to see him play?
I didn't get to see Quickley play, but I got to see Devin Booker play.
Right.
I never even looked at it like that with the pandemic, all that. But I got to see Devin Booker play, and I was looking at Devin Booker like, damn, he got talent, but he went 14th. And me and my friends, we always thought that he was going to be one of the better players in the draft. Phoenix got him. Phoenix just hit him, played him. No, and then next thing you know, when he bounced on the scene, everybody saying, "Oh, Devin Booker." They never seen him in college.
Right.
Hey,
Rob.
Hey, Rob, I got a request for you. Since you like one of the mainstays at night when we get deep into the night, what we want to do, man, is make sure that we address the video chat. Like when you be in here, like Raindrops put like 3 questions out there that they wanted to have answered by the panel. If you can you catch some of those so that we can answer some of the questions from the video chat? I mean, from the virtual chat.
Because man, we be talking. I didn't see.
Because Raindrops legit asked, like, for the last couple of nights, Raindrop put like 6 or 7 questions out there, and 2 of them the night that I saw that they want to have answered. So in between the time that we be chopping it up about what we want to talk about personally, let's grab some of those questions out the virtual chat too, because they just as much a part of the show as everybody else.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? But I be trying to dig in there for Freeze, because I be talking to Drop. I be talking to a couple people all the time. I just ain't see that one. But I got my screen. Look, you know, I was new to this. Now I got my screen over there with the chat talking about, so I can go back and forth now.
Right.
But yeah, no doubt.
Right.
Any question they can ask. Look,
I'm just saying that because this is and for everybody that's watching, you know what I'm saying, we share this thing. This is not just like the Uncle Freezy show. This is the Knicks at Night podcast. You know what I'm saying? This is for everybody. Like, even with Frequency coming on, jumping on, feeling mad comfy. And that's the way we want it. We want people to feel like they can jump in here and be just as much as part of the show as everybody else, so we can build this thing going forward. You know what I'm saying? And so we be wanting to catch some of these questions in the virtual chat. But when y'all get on the topic, this virtual chat be zooming by. You know what I'm saying? We be trying to catch them. You know what I'm saying? But so we're gonna try to do better with catching y'all questions or something. And if y'all question, listen, if we missed a question one time, just put it back out there. We'll get to it. Hey, what's up, Richie Rich? Hey, what's good, Jeremy? What's good? What's good, Jop? I see you, Afro the Jedi. What's good? I see y'all out there. We're gonna try to do better with getting y'all questions and addressing them too, because sometimes I think we get in our bag, like when KW getting his bag about Knox, or Nick G start talking about Frank. We miss everybody questions because the conversation gets so intense. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna try to do better with that. So now that I got Rob and Nick on my side, we're gonna try to catch y'all questions and put them up here and try to answer y'all stuff like we do on the Knicks Morning Drive. Can somebody else do the subscribe to the channel thing? Rob, you want to do that? Subscribe to the channel, smash the like button.
Subscribe to the channel. All my peoples that's out there, subscribe to the channel. Hit that button, because there's a like, because we raw and we uncut. Like my boy said, no condoms. We giving it real.
Talk about Teddy. Where Teddy been at anyway? Y'all seen Teddy in the chat? Y'all seen Theo Flat?
Hey, Freezy, hit your boy. Take a side.
Oh, tell what Simmer saying? Hey, Simmer staying in the building. Hey,
in the building.
There go Raindrops right there. So I want to catch it. I'm gonna put it up.
I'm out.
All right. So. All right. Hey, we'll holler.
All right.
Oh yeah. Look. Yeah. Scaredy cat.
Anyways, but yeah, what were we talking about anyways?
Look. You know what? We're gonna give you look, if you don't mind. Kev, this is what I think that you're not understanding when we talk about your boy. Can you listen and let your mind just... No, because you're a fan and you think that your problem is this.
Okay, what's my problem?
This is your problem. Everything before Quickley got there was never Kevin Knox's problem. It was all about how he going to get the ball, receive the ball. But you got to also understand this here, Kev. Kevin Knox is a young player that can shoot. That's his first skill. He can shoot. Will you agree to that?
Yes.
That's his first skill. He can shoot. Okay, so now you got point guards that he played with last year that couldn't get him the ball to where he can shoot.
A lot of
Would you agree to that?
Yes and no. A lot of it is.
Tell me you know. Tell me you know.
We all know that Fizdale was not the best X's and O's.
But we're not talking about Fizdale. We're talking about the people that's on the floor.
No. This is the thing. It's
We
all
everybody
about.
know Fizdale wasn't nothing. We all know that. So now we're dealing with
Thibodeau.
Kev, we're dealing with what goes on the floor. We're not dealing with Fizdale. We all know that Fizdale was not right. So we don't need to talk about that.
No, we do, because that's the thing.
Why?
It's a coach is supposed to put his players in the best position to succeed.
Kev, we all concede to that. That's
so
what
my thing is this.
Talk about.
Going back is you say, Quickley is the only one who's
No, we're not talking about Quickley. We're talking about Kevin Knox. And you have to talk about Kevin Knox in order for this conversation to go forward. You can't stop. We're talking about, we think that Kevin Knox, every Knicks player right now, every Knicks fan thinks that Kevin Knox will help the team. But it's about you, how he helps the team. You think that Kevin Knox can do everything on his own, and that's what we have to disprove to you.
No, I don't. I don't think that. Hold on. There's nobody on this team that can do everything by themselves.
But look, Kev, look at what I'm trying to tell you. Eventually, Kevin Knox did not even open up his bag yet because of Fizdale. We're giving you that. We don't know exactly. We know he can put the ball on the floor, but the first thing that he is first, Kev, is what you said. He's a shooter. So now let's unlock the shooter. That's first.
Right.
And then we can start exploring other parts of his game. Now, who unlocked the shooter, Kev? It hurts you to say Quickley. It wasn't Peyton. It wasn't any of the other point guards. It was Quickley. Because he knows, maybe it's a Kentucky thing. He plays in Kentucky when he's after the season. It seems as though Quickley was the one to unlock it. He said, look, my bro, you play with Kentucky with me. You come home all the time. I know you can shoot. I'm going to make sure you get the ball so you can show everybody else what I already know. Randle goes home too. Randle, you know your position. You know me. We all Kentucky. They play every summer. So the chemistry that they have right now, Quickley is a part of, because they all from Kentucky. We're not saying that Quickley makes Knox better going forward, but he unlocked it what we needed to see that no other guard did. Would you agree with that?
I believe they have on-court
chemistry. Would you agree with that, what I just said? Yes or no?
Yeah, they play well together.
No, Kevin, that's not the question. Would you agree to what I just said? You can go forward, yes or no. You can say no. You can say yes.
I'm saying, yeah, they played good together.
Thank you. Go forward.
My whole issue since yesterday or the day before is if Kevin Knox had been wide open and missed all those shots, if he had gone 0 for 7 from 3, it'd be a whole different conversation.
But it didn't happen. That's
exactly.
The whole thing. The thing is, that's not what happened.
This is my point. My point is, if Kevin Knox had gone 0 from 7, y'all would have killed him, wrote him off. He would have been on that plane in LaGuardia, like Ryan like to say.
I like Kev.
But the thing about it is, he had a good game. And when I say that Kevin Knox is the one who hit the shots, nobody gives Kevin Knox any credit. They say, oh, Emmanuel Quickley did that to Kevin Knox.
Oh no, not at all. Not to the least. I think Kevin has been busting his ass. Pardon my French. He's been practicing. He's been working. He's been getting his shot right. When IQ gave him a better spacing with the collapse of the defense and a faster timing and less pressure by giving him the ball with more time to shoot, being a floor general, that was the combination that we needed. That was I would never take away what Knox has done for himself. The kid's been it's been 9 months with this pandemic. These guys all been practicing. Look at RJ. Look how great RJ's been playing. I mean, when I say RJ didn't do it, that Quickley made RJ better. Period. No, that's what Quickley did was what we've always wanted a point guard to do was run the offense.
That's it.
Make it happen. You know, just run the damn offense. We've been waiting for one point guard to come in here and just please
make shit happen.
We've got the talent. Knox has the talent. Right.
Rob, hey, can we just do without the S word?
I said sorry.
He's excited. I mean, I get it. I mean, I'm excited too.
People think that I hate on Quickley, and it's not that. Like I said, I haven't said anything bad about Quickley.
No, I don't think so.
I've said about Quickley is, like I said, I don't want people to be all, because I know Knicks fans.
I got you.
See something shiny and like, oh wow, look at what we got now, and then it's not what we think it is at first, and it's like he's another garbage player, and I don't want that to happen.
Knicks
fans don't do that.
Had the wrong
do that all the time.
But when all Knicks got on Trill, we wasn't wrong about Trill. Trill just had the wrong attitude to stick on the team.
Right.
His talent was there.
Yeah,
So
I was a fan of Trill.
The same way, but he has the right attitude.
He's a good balance, man. We just haven't had this, and I think a lot of us are just a bit in awe because we like finally we got what everybody else gets, a damn fighting chance.
Right.
We like, whoa, we finally got something. I mean, is it real? You know, is it going to just go up in a puff of smoke? You know, I mean, that's why I said the fear. I get the fear. I get it because we're all Knicks fans. If Knicks fans aren't looking at this, hoping it's not like a mirage, then we're crazy. We all feel the same way. We all like, yo, we just want this kid to work because we've needed it for so long.
I am.
You know, I just want to say something real quick, man. Hey, Rob, man, you've been doing great, man, these last few shows at night. The joint last night, I rewatched it. You know me, man. I don't hardly never sleep, man. I rewatched the joint last night. And it was like you was Emmanuel Quickley out the blue, random point guard of the show last night. That was dope. You know what I'm saying? And I've been
appreciate it.
And look, I've been wanting to sneak in and tell you, you know what I'm saying? But you know, you know how it is with the conversations, man. Once we start talking about stuff, we don't never get the opportunity to say the obvious stuff like, big dog, you doing a good job. You know what I'm saying? Cat's like, yo, Freezy interrupted me from talking about Knox just to tell Rob he did a good job. What kind of mess is that? What's wrong with Uncle Freezy? You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to tell you, you did dope. We Stephen Foxy said something to me. He was like, yo, man, Rob keep walking away from the camera. He going in the kitchen cooking. He doing all this stuff. I was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? He just needs some time to understand how this thing works. But once it clicks, he's gonna be straight.
Hey, Freeze, I get home from work at I hit my house at 11:35.
Right.
8, I just get in, and then I want to get on the cast. Right. So, you know, certain things in my house, I just like, you know, I haven't ate all day.
You got to get it in.
I feel you.
Hey, look, it's like, look, I want to be a part of it. So, look, Steve said, look, just put the camera down and this here, but then something on the pot burning, I got to get there. I mean, look, I'm in here by myself.
This is the real life cast.
Raised. Right. You know, it's a different look. You know what I'm saying? So, but I still want to be part of it. It's not intentional, but it's like I'll starve to death 4 o'clock in the morning. and I be sitting here looking stupid, like damn, hungry as hell, and then just left work. You know, so I try. But look, the other day what I did was I cooked before I went to work, but then I had to hit the camera so I could eat right quick, and then still get back home. So I make ton of adjustments, but I don't want. If I turn right here, like old boy said, who it was, they said, "Oh, my refrigerator right here," so I could put my refrigerator open right here, stick my hand up in there, give me something right quick. I'm positioning myself to make the show work.
This is surrounding yourself like a stove and a whole nine. You just like, all right, I'm ready to go. You're cooking on the side. Nobody even see it.
Right there.
Stir frying in the corner.
Oh,
right. Because what I'm saying is like with our critiques ain't like we ain't throwing shade because we need this to work. So when I say something to you, when I say Rob, stop saying that S word, like Rob, get in the middle of the camera. You know what I'm saying? Rob, turn your mic up. It's because we want the joint to be dope. You know what I'm saying? It ain't because we, the cats be throwing shade or like when we like, yo, make sure y'all look. Like frequency, make sure you look in that virtual chat and read them questions. Because while I'm getting hit over here, right? Yeah, like when you legit be talking, cats like see you as a personality, so they be trying to talk to a personality. You know what I'm saying? So like if you let like 10 questions or so go by, they be like, man, this dude right here. You know what I'm saying? That's how I be saying. Like make sure like when y'all be on. Cause cats love, hey yo, we all love the show because this ain't just about me. You know what I'm saying? This is about everybody. This is the Knicks at Night podcast with a bunch of different people be on here. You know what I'm saying? So we need everybody to kind of be on their game. You know what I'm saying?
It's the mechanics of it all. Sometimes I don't think like people understand what we're dealing with behind the scenes.
I'm the first to tell you that because people get on me because they know I'm a Knox person. And so when the topic comes up, they be like, "Oh, I'm about to turn up." I'm having to respond to them and talk to y'all at the same time. So I know it can be challenging keeping up with everything because like, I'm having multiple conversations with so many different people. And it's like, all right, So
it was good.
I can't imagine being Sim.
Sam got it going on.
And to be honest with you, keeping it a buck, I think it's harder for us than it is for Sim because Sim is in a thing by himself where it's like, you know what I'm saying, he allows certain people at certain times whenever he ready, he allows certain things. Like with us it's like a carnival. It's like all of us is like at different stations doing different things, and then we all trying to communicate with each other. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a whole bunch of, you know what I'm saying? And then we gotta have it run smooth. So I mean, but that right there is the charm of it. That's the charm of it that people like. You want to get in, Nick G?
Yeah, the chat. Mike asked a question. What's everyone's 3-year plan for the contracts and all? For the team, 3-year plan for the team.
You want to start?
I know everybody just took a pause. It was like, oof.
No, it's tough to say. So, just to like go with year one, that'll be next year. So I already been on record saying the Knicks are the worst team in the league.
Oh wow! What? Whoa! Wait a minute! I'm starting coming again. How? I'm gonna let you finish. I apologize.
Okay. So and again, I'm not just a Knicks fan. I mainly watch the Knicks, but I'll watch every team. I watch every team's draft, the way they play, chemistry. Chemistry is the biggest thing for me because we're still trying to figure out like starting point guard. Should Quickley start? Should he not? Should it be Austin Rivers? Should it? But he hadn't played a game yet, etc. Like Peyton being terrible and trash. That complicates things. So for me, I think that we're the worst team in the league. I do feel like we are lottery minimum. So wherever we fall in the lottery, that could complicate things because there's some really talented guys out there in the lottery. Right. I've already been on record saying if we have a chance to tank, this is the year to tank. Like I'm not a proponent for tanking, but I do believe that if any year you ever tank, this is the damn year. Like, excuse my French, Freezy, but this is the year.
Your opponent for tanking.
Can I say something?
We don't do that.
I wanna
We don't do that.
right quick.
We raising players.
Do you feel like Tom Thibodeau is the type of coach that will allow his team to tank?
I never said I want them to tank. I just
You said if they do tank, but do you think Tom Thibodeau will have them in that position?
I never said if they do tank. I said if there was ever a time to tank because of the talent that is in the draft.
This is clearly saying the same thing, though.
All right, fine. I don't believe Tom Thibodeau is going to tank ever. I don't believe that Tom Thibodeau would ever sit players that prevents him from winning. I don't believe Tom Thibodeau would ever make bad decisions on purpose just so that the team could lose. That is not in Tom Thibodeau's blood. I don't want it to be in his blood, and I don't want to be a part of a team or on a podcast of a team that is choosing to lose games. Because
I'm going to give you an example because I know you didn't watch the game last night.
Oh my God.
No, we were up by 40 points.
I didn't watch a quarter in the game. I didn't watch.
Listen to this. Because this is going to explain everything about Tom Thibodeau. This is game 4 of preseason. We're up by 40. Somebody misses an assignment. Tom Thibodeau immediately calls a timeout to cuss this player out. We're up by 40 in a preseason game.
All right. Can I tell you something, Kevin?
And I'm just letting you know that's the kind of coach that Tom Thibodeau is.
I know, Kevin. I was at work at the time. I didn't want to put this on air, but I was listening to the game in my headphones while with a COVID patient, and I was doing work and was taking care of somebody while listening to the game. I did hear him call timeout while up by whatever amount of points he was up by. I do know the tone of the game. I do understand that. I understand what happened. I'm not sitting here saying that I listened to the game, so that means I watched the game.
What my point was,
I know what
Mike Miller can go 17 and 27 with last year, and we're in a 72-game season.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure Tom Thibodeau, with players that are ascending players in a competent offensive and defensive structure, can get close to 30 wins.
Okay, Kevin, let me tell you why I say we're the worst team in the league.
Okay.
One, I'm going to repeat this, chemistry. We have not had guys under Tom Thibodeau for 3 years. Like Kevin Knox hasn't been under Tom Thibodeau for the past 2 seasons. It's only been an off season and 3 and 4 games. That's it. He has not been running Tom Thibodeau stuff for his whole career.
So wait a minute. Are you trying to sit here and say that every team with a new coach is bad?
No.
Hey, look,
he's saying that Thibodeau ain't had enough time. Thibodeau only had 3 weeks with the guys in 4 games.
Hey, look.
Same as the coach for Indiana, but no one's saying Indiana's gonna be the worst team in basketball.
But we're not talking about Indiana's roster.
Nick, you so wrong on that.
Oh my God.
Chemistry is never the coach. Chemistry is always the players. Now, you got listen.
It's a little bit of both, but I'm listening.
All right.
Hold on.
Okay, look.
I'll let you know.
Chemistry is always the players.
Yeah.
You know why chemistry is always the players?
Okay,
chemistry is always the players because we've been on this BS wagon for a long time, but we all practice together. So whenever the coach change, a new coach will change. We always play together. So what the Knicks is right now, while people can accept, this is why I give them more wins than everybody else does. Just because you're around each other, you playing with each other. That's a major factor, more than coaching. Because if I know you and you know me, I know your game before the coach say go slide this way. I already know what you're going to do because we know each other. That's a major factor. The best thing that you would have seen last night on the floor, Nick, was this here. You seen 5 draft picks that the New York Knicks picked. It was with nothing involved. So with that being said, when you playing basketball, I can play on this team, which I done, do the summer in New York. I go play uptown, go play downtown with the same players, different coach. The coach never mattered because the players knew each other.
Kevin, I understand that. But can we sit here and say Thibodeau is putting a different emphasis on defense?
And that's the only part of the game that they have to do.
You're separating it. I'm telling you, it's all part of it. What I'm saying is, last year you just spoke for a minute. Let me rebuttal to what you just said. Number one, when it came to Fizdale told Mitch drop coverage. He didn't tell him fight over the screen or ice. But yet still Tom Thibodeau is saying ice, which is the exact opposite of what Fizdale said to do. Frank Ntilikina went over screens when Jeff Hornacek told him go through or over the screen. They're being used multiple different ways for different players. Every time when what's his name, Kurt Rambis was the defensive coach, he said big man drop every single time.
Nick,
and we got killed every time we had bad defense.
Nick, what's the norm? Everything that you're talking about, but there's a norm right there. You're missing the norm. The norm is this. This is the norm.
The medium? Is that what you're trying to say?
For 3 years.
Huh? What am I missing?
The norm is this. Frank and everybody Knox been going through this for a while, so now we know each other. That's more important to what the coach says. We know each other now. We've been doing this for 3 years with 3 different coaches. The only norm is we know each other now.
Okay, but Rob, when guys didn't get playing time because they didn't run Hornacek's system properly, that hurt guys too. And they didn't get to play with each other. But yet still we are getting Tom Thibodeau to sit here and say, even though I'm not starting all the young guys, I'm playing all of them off the bench. That is something that has never happened for these young guys. It has never, ever happened. But you could say practice and all that stuff, but when it comes to game time and they actually getting to play with each other, that now they're building real chemistry in real NBA games. That's different.
But look, no, it's not different to them. It's different to the coach. It's not different to them. It's different to the coach. Because look, if I play like, look, just say like, look, let's like all 4 of us right here, right? I'm the 5th guy. You live in Brooklyn, you live in Queens, you Staten Island, you Manhattan, I'm the Bronx. But we played on 5 different teams all the time. Every time I play on my team, I play against you. I play against Kev. We all play against each other. But when we all get together, we know each other. That's different.
I lost the thread.
Whatever the coach
I'm just going to be honest with you. I lost the thread with this one.
Let me tell you, let me just explain this to Rob one more time and to catch you up on this frequency. He's saying basically that these guys have a chemistry with each other because they play and practice with each other. What I'm saying is they are
from college to the pros to the summer. We have a chemistry. These are all Kentucky players.
Agreed. But what I'm saying is in real NBA games, they have not had the chance to actually play with each other on the court. Why? Because what's his name? Mike Miller liked to mix and match young and old. Fizdale liked to mix and match young and old. And then also too,
that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
We differ, Rob. Fine, we differ. I believe it does.
To me, that doesn't matter. If I got another ball player on the floor, it takes me getting on the floor, the coach calling the plays, whatever the coach is calling, okay, yeah, we're going to run. But if that play breaks down, it comes to individual talent. And if I got 4 guys that's talented, that's on the floor, we're going to make a play.
Yeah. All teams have to be coached, though. And that's really the bottom line. I don't care if they've been playing together for whatever. They're not playing by themselves. They're not running plays on their own. I mean, the chemistry is also built according to what the coach is putting out there with them. I think you guys might be kind of coming at the same point from different angles and just chipping it away.
I'll never say I disagreed with him.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So when I was standing back listening, going, well, what is the argument? It's not an argument. There isn't, right.
Something that's not an argument. I don't know why he feels like
I lost the thread there because I was like, well, where are you going? It seems like it's really just all one and the same.
He was saying that it couldn't work just because basically that they were young.
No, Rob.
No, you got to listen to what he said.
Okay, maybe my bad.
Again, Rob, me and Guillermo, we believe in like triangle offense. I played triangle in high school. But one thing I always knew about the triangle, it takes time to learn.
Yep.
When you learn it, guess what? You can play it with your eyes closed. That takes chemistry and it takes knowing the people that you're with. But that's 2 years. We've tore down and rebuilt our team so many times.
Hold on.
Having guys on the team.
It takes 2 years to learn the triangle.
Well, that's what Phil Jackson boasts.
I'll say this.
I'm just saying that's what he boasts.
Even Kobe and Shaq said something similar to that.
Triangle offense. Hold on. You make it seem like the triangle offense is our primary offense when it's not. It is a system that we run, but the triangle offense is not our primary offense.
It's
not our primary offense, but I only brought up the triangle to say something that was historically known about the triangle. It takes 2 years to learn. That's it.
But here's the thing also, regardless of whether we got a new coach or not, the core of this team, you got like the core, like everyone is new. We only have like 3 or 4 new players.
Agreed, but we have a new coach that is asking them to do something opposite of what they've done in the past. That's all I brought up. They play defense differently. They're going over screens and fighting over every screen. They're also playing ice defense. When it came to Hornacek and also Fizdale said, I want you to ice in this certain situation, and I want you to play play drop coverage in this situation. That is confusing to young players. Thibodeau is just playing straight ice.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
So, do you feel like this team has talent?
We don't have an average team. We have a below average team. So if you want to call that no talent, then fine, no talent. But all I'm saying is we don't have.
Now let me say this:
an average
below average team. What is below average to you?
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. Start off with
wins. Just the wins alone.
But we don't. Hold on. That's unfair to say wins alone because we don't know what this group of players is going to do.
I mean, at this point, that's like a baseline. We know this team hasn't been able to show that they can beat.
This is the hold on. No, that's not fair because we haven't seen this team.
No, I got where you're coming from. The Knicks right now are a slightly different team, right? But you also said we only got a few new players. So the team that was majority here are losers by definition of losers, right? So we know that it's only a few changes. So if it's a few changes and you had a losing team last year, then this team is below average. So just by what he's saying, and he's right about that. It's a below average team. Now, with the pieces that we got, have we improved? What are we going to do? What are we going to, where are we going to go? I mean, we're going to have to see. But we are a below average team. I believe that, but we have an above average coach.
Yeah.
I don't believe that at all. And the reason why I say I don't believe that we're below average is this. How many, if you say individually, the individual pieces are talented, because how many lottery picks are on this team?
Most of the NBA is made of lottery picks. That's not a point.
No.
That doesn't mean anything.
Let me make my point. The point is there's a lot of lottery picks, and no one can say that RJ Barrett's not talented. Regardless of whether you like Julius Randle or not, you can't say that Julius Randle isn't talented. To be honest with you, you can't say that Kevin Knox isn't talented, whether he's put it together or not.
Never said it
That can
wasn't
be
talented.
said about a lot of them individually. The thing about it is, can their individual talents come together in a team concept? And the fact that we have an above-average coach that preaches team concepts is a step in the right direction. It's about putting everything together. So to sit here and say that they're below average when, like I said, you have a lot of different individual talents. If you just get a right orchestrator to put it together, it's like saying you have a bunch of music instruments, and if they're all playing different keys, and it doesn't sound good. But if you have the orchestrator to bring the music and have one note and play it together, and that's something different.
But are the instruments individually better than one another? That's an impossible equation. So I think as far as being a maestro or putting things together, I get that concept. Let's take out the instruments. Let's make the musicians be more of a parallel. If you want to juxtapose it, it's not the instruments, it's the musicians. So how well do you play your music? I mean, how well do you play instrument? How skilled are you as a musician? This is where we are with the players. The players they haven't shown yet that they are skilled enough to be, I mean, I got to agree with you to say that it's not an above average team. That's okay. I'm not mad at saying about the Knicks. I've been living with the below average Knicks teams for well over.
But see, that's the thing.
30 something. Hold on. But let me just finish. I'm not. Let me just finish. I'm not dogging our team. I just know that we are in a different spot, and we have a better coach, and we have new pieces, and we're going to see where they're going to go. But as it stands, we're not like bomb burners, you know what I mean, or whatever you want to call it. We're not that. I mean, look, Vegas odds on us. They look at the numbers. They look at what we do and what we've done. I mean, we're not going to win a championship. We may not even make the playoffs. But I hope this team will improve with the talent that it does have. That I'm hoping.
My point is this, because as Knicks fans, we have suffered for so long that it's become second nature to us. We don't know. And like I asked Chuck earlier, I was like, when I asked Chuck, Chuck, do you know what I'm going to do tomorrow? Is you don't know on Wednesday how this product is going to play, because you haven't seen them. Okay, if Kevin Knox and RJ Barrett and Obi and Randle and Mitch, if they've literally had spent 9 months working to get better, who says that they haven't gotten better? And let's say that they have. So they've gotten better because they've put in the work to get better.
Individually.
You have an exceptional coach in Tom Thibodeau to take their talents, put it in a system that's going to what's the word I'm looking for? Blend their talents together. And like I've always said, I've said this for the longest time. I want to see Kevin Knox and RJ Barrett on the court together, because Kevin Knox and RJ Barrett, their skill sets complement each other perfectly.
Yeah, with the right point guard, sure.
Well, yes, but I'm just talking about those two individuals, because you have RJ, who is a slasher, and then you have Knox, who is the shooter. And so, like I said, they complement. They can work. If they grow to their potential for the next 10 years, it'll be a duo like we haven't really ever seen before from the small forward 2-guard position. If they both reach their ceilings of what they can be. People want to say that Knox is just we've only seen him shoot and we don't see him do something more. Well, maybe Kevin Knox has only been asked to shoot, because that's the thing he needs to do in order to make everything else work. And then once that happens, once the shot falls, that he can do other things, that he can get people to bite more, then he can go into his bag and do more things.
Kevin.
People are so caught up, we haven't seen Kevin Knox do anything else. Maybe Tom Thibodeau hasn't asked him to do anything else right now.
Kevin.
Yes.
You said that Kevin Knox, RJ Barrett have been working on their game for 9 months. You think the rest of the league, who actually was better than us last year, hasn't?
The rest of the league didn't have David Fizdale.
Okay, but they had better coaches, and their better coaches that were some of the playoff teams have been working on their games, getting better for 9 months. The sub-playoff teams have been doing the same. That have better coaching than us. We just got this in play. And he only got guys in camp for less than 2 months. Individual workouts, and now he starts working with guys this month. You're acting like the rest of the league is just at a standstill, and we just got so much better than what we were.
Yep.
The rest of the league is moving too. I just mentioned also too what Mark Cuban said, how teams are using computer models. We just added this season and a true analytics team that is up to NBA tier. It's going to take time for all of that stuff to be implemented. It's not like I'm just saying this out my behind and I'm just making up stuff. I'm actually analyzing the rest of the league, what they've been doing and getting better. Right now, the Orlando Magic is the bottom tier of the of the Eastern Conference. That's what my bar is. Can we get to their level? We are not on their level right now.
Why are we not, though? That's the thing about it. Because what you saw last year?
No, I'm saying because they got better this offseason.
How did Orlando get better?
They added a draft pick. They added players, and they have players that they could trade.
What players?
I'm trying to figure out what players.
Hey, Kev, look, we're going to have to let them explain that. What players did they add to make them better? You said players and draft picks.
Fine. Good Lord.
I think might be a little bit too literal, but I get his general principles, what he's saying.
Okay, so therefore, my general principle is this: analytics, all of that is fine. But when you have a team that played together for 2 or 3 years, I take that team versus the analytics anytime.
Yeah, but if you got a team playing 2-3 years and losing,
no, look.
What difference does it make?
No, this is what. Look, when you're rebuilding a team, you got to rebuild first with players. You ain't rebuilding the team with analytics.
Has been together for 4 years. They have an all-star. It's not
okay. So their jump is not our jump. Their jump is not our jump. So we're talking about our team. Look,
I think the whole thing is, why do you feel like a rebuild has to take years and years and years to do?
I never said
that. I told Guillermo, how can development and winning can't go hand in hand?
This is the only thing I'm saying.
We are incrementally better. We made little steps to get better.
It doesn't matter.
It's not hold on, but you're saying that as a team made little steps.
Where we at?
If the individual has made
at the
big
end
steps,
of the day, the Knicks are where we at.
As usual, I'll make sure that I do this every show. Bet. Put your money on it. How much you think the Knicks gonna win?
I think
we'll be about 500.
No,
I'm being real.
Kevin, you want to bet Starbucks on it? You think the Knicks are gonna be a 500, 31-31 team?
Well, it's like 36 actually.
36-36. Fine, my math was wrong. 36-36.
We'll be in the 30 win range. Yes.
No, bet.
I say, look, me. If you want to bet me,
fine.
I'm betting 27 wins.
Okay, I think we're gonna be 21.
You know why I won't say 21? Because we won 21 in 66 games, and we got a better team.
Okay, and again, I said the rest of the league has gotten better.
Right. You got to compare that.
Can I say one thing?
I was answering your question.
All right, look.
Fine, I'll take a timeout and I'll find out how much better Orlando has gotten.
Look,
I'm looking. The only player they got is Cole Anthony.
If you basing what you're talking about on Orlando, I'm gonna tell you just like this here. I'm betting you. Okay, let me look. This
Dwayne Bacon. Chuma Okeke.
No. Look, this is what you can do.
Chuma Okeke.
Look.
I don't even know who that is.
How many teams? Hey, look. Orlando, how many games you think Orlando gonna win?
Huh? They're gonna be a playoff team this year.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you how many games you think they're gonna win this year.
All right, fine. Let me find out how much they won last year, and I'm gonna take away 10 from that. How about that? That sounds good.
Do what you gonna do.
Oh my God. You guys are impossible, man.
Hey, look, let me tell you a little story.
Please, while I work on that.
Hey, look, when the Phoenix Suns came into existence in 1997, nobody knew they was coming. Steve Nash was the year before, he was on the Mavericks. One switch, Amari, Marbury, they changed the whole thing in 1 year. So you can really talk about what you think because everybody is saying that.
So you feel like I'm not saying
what I'm saying is this. You think that it won't happen again.
I am saying what I feel about this team, that we are a 21-win team. I do not believe that we are as good as you are trying to make it seem.
No, I say, look, we better than 21. Just because, you know why?
Go ahead.
Experience. Everybody been on that same team. They want to get better every year. Fuck with my bad.
Oh my God.
Hell with the rest of the leaders talking about. This team want to get better than themselves.
Dude.
So you have to put that there. And most people don't.
Okay, Rob, I feel like you're trying to convince me that I'm wrong. Or trying
I don't care what you think. I already know that look, I'm 25 to 30. You 15 to 20.
Yes.
Okay.
Can I give an example? I would like to just give an example. And I'm not comparing this team's long-term success. I'm going to talk about the beginning phases of it. Golden State Warriors in 2011 hired Mark Jackson. They were 23 and 43. They had a really, really young Steph Curry. I think he might have been his second or third year. Klay Thompson was in his second year. They were really bad. No one knew at that time. It was like Steph Curry, the future Hall of Famer, the greatest shooter of all time. Nobody, they had like David Lee and Monte Ellis and
that's true.
Everything else. The next year, out of 23 and 43, went 47 and 35. They had really the same young team that just got better.
What year was Monte Ellis in?
11.
Monte Ellis, they done threw him off the team by then.
He was last year.
Yeah, he was done. He was done.
He was
keep on kicking the Kev. You right.
My computer's going slow. Hold on. So this is 11 and 12.
Look,
2011
Monte Ellis was gone.
When they were 23 and 43.
Okay.
And let's see. Steph Curry was in his
with that hurt ankle. He had the hurt ankle.
Steph Curry was in his second season. Klay Thompson was a rookie.
And Klay was
and Draymond Green wasn't even on the team yet.
True?
So hold on. So this is the thing. So they had David Lee. So let me make you think this sounds familiar.
The Nick dude.
The rebound machine.
The next year, they got Draymond Green, a rookie. They still had David Lee starting. Does that sound kind of familiar to you?
And look, David Lee went to the All-Star game.
But David Lee still started. Draymond Green didn't even start that year.
He learned.
This is like the extreme version of good luck. This is like the extreme.
No. But here's the thing. But here's the thing.
It's like one day, like tomorrow, the Knicks are going to be the Warriors.
But I'm giving you an example of.
I got you.
Seen this blueprint. You've seen his exact blueprint.
Okay,
but you're saying that it's impossible.
Wait, let Ken finish. Let Ken finish.
You're saying, oh, well, we've been losing for 20 years because Golden State was losing too.
When did I say
we didn't know at that time that Stan Clough was going to form the greatest shooting backcourt of all time. They were just pretty young players that ascended.
Kevin.
So I'm saying, why can't these players
let my man finish?
It's very possible in a perfect situation. It's very possible that it can happen. We can get that magic. But is it likely?
That's what you call that.
How was it likely that it happened with Golden State?
Man, you call that magic?
Listen, what I'm trying to tell you guys is
that was
this team,
building.
that team.
No, you're wrong.
I'm not wrong.
Down, right?
Look, everybody wants to be a Golden State. Now you're saying we're going to be a Golden State just because.
No, not us.
Through the chance.
I'm just franchise came on the way they built it.
It's like lottery picks.
Saying that's us. I am not saying that's us. But if you can't sit back and say that was team building, you're wrong.
I didn't say that wasn't team building. I believed in Mark Jackson.
Okay. All right.
And we have Tom Thibodeau.
You want me to respond now?
Please.
You for what? What you want to say about that? Nothing wrong with Dale. But if you want to talk about it, go ahead.
First of all, about that Golden State team. That team broke a mold. They had a shooting guard at point guard that was ascending. He was always hurt. He had surgery on his ankles, and he finally started to become healthy. They thought that he would never be healthy. That's why he had the cheapest re-signed contract in league history for a superstar outside of Scott.
$7 million with
this is going into his third season.
I take that.
I know, but remember, this is after he had all those ankle surgeries. They did.
He came from a division. He came from Davidson. Anything that he got, no, you looking at it wrong. Because he came from Davidson.
Go ahead and talk, man. Go ahead.
Look, let me tell you. He came from Davidson. So therefore, there was no money on the table. I got hurt. I'm in the league because of my daddy. Okay, I can understand that. But when I came in this thing, when my ankles got healthy, I came in here busting and discussing everything that you want to talk about. You got to give him the respect that, look, we know what happened in the beginning. Who knew he was that bad? He was one pick from the Knicks. He was one pick from being a New York Knick. And we ain't get it. And he went over there 2 years. Look, he served, look, right here, Davidson is right there, Charlotte. That's like an hour and a half away.
Let me clarify. Let me tie this even closer. So in 2011, 2012, Steph Curry averaged 14 points. The two leading scorers was David Lee and Monte Ellis. Monte Ellis was traded mid-season. Well, again, does this sound kind of familiar?
Tell him, Kev.
Monte Ellis got traded mid-season. The next year when it took off, Steph Curry, hold on, my computer's going slow. I got two different computers going up. The next year, when they won 47-35, Steph Curry would jump from 14 to 22. Klay Thompson went from 12 to 16. They still had David Lee averaging 18. They just drafted Harrison Barnes and Draymond Green. Two starters. it still sounds so familiar. Like I see this somewhere else, but I don't know. And they lost in the first round to. Oh wait, no. Their first year in the playoffs, actually, they lost in the semifinals to San Antonio. So not only was their first time in the playoffs, this young team, they also went to the second round. With two rookies.
It went down like this here.
Two rookies, a veteran power forward, and two other young players.
Curry got hurt. He had ankle problems. They drafted Clay. Clay came in there on the right thing, and Draymond Green in the second round. Mark Jackson was the one that orchestrated all that. And then Mark Jackson got caught up in a little bullshit, but the team was still on the floor.
Person.
Okay.
Oh, well, he went off. And again, like I said, I'm not comparing. Like I said, I started off with a disclaimer. I'm not saying the long-term success is going to be like the Warriors. I'm just saying we've literally seen this exact recipe before. Literally, step by step, everything that the Warriors did, the Knicks have done the same thing. And again, I'm not saying comparing their long-term success. I'm just saying the blueprint.
But Kev, look, my only point to everything is we just started.
They just started.
Okay, but Kevin, they broke the mold at that time. They set the bar. We are just starting this 9 years after the fact. There are many other teams. Right now, Atlanta is trying to copycat every single thing that Golden State is doing. They hired their GM, some of their staff.
What Atlanta has done is not copy the mold that Golden State did. Signing big free agents like that is not copying the mold that Golden State did.
The player profile that they're trying to build is the same exact thing that Golden State did, is it not? Steph Curry, Trae Young, they went after Herter. Herter is in the mold of Klay Thompson.
Exactly.
They're trying to copy Golden State. What am I missing?
What you're saying is this, and this is why Atlanta is different from New York. Atlanta has pieces that has one. Atlanta's not gonna play no defense. Name one other than like Clint Capella. No one. They literally score like 120 points a game to beat people. They're gonna give up like 125 everything tonight.
Golden State. It's not the point about what they have and what they don't. It's they're trying to copy it. The whole league is trying to copy Golden State and other teams that have won. It doesn't mean.
I'm not saying you're missing the point. What I'm saying to you is this: what the Knicks are doing, going young, getting that developmental coaching staff, and even though technically Mark Jackson was kind of an unknown coach at the time, I guess, because I think that was Mark Jackson's first coaching job actually, but doing it that way, my whole thing is this: with bringing it up, is you can win and develop at the same time.
I agree.
Like development takes 2-3 years. They got to play together, sit together for 2-3 years before they win. I'm like, no, winning and development can go hand in hand.
I'm not disagreeing with that, Kev.
You are actually.
How am I disagreeing with that?
Yeah, I don't think he's disagreeing at all.
Not as talented as you're making it seem. Like you're acting like if I'm missing some scientific thing that only astronomers could freaking figure out.
When you sit here and say that, oh, this team is young, they got to develop and they got to learn, and it's going to take a long time. That's saying that winning and development can't, because you're saying that our players just aren't good enough.
No, I'm saying our players are not good enough. What part of that you don't understand? Let me say it another.
I literally just said our players aren't good enough.
Let me jump in right here. Let me jump in right here. I just want to referee for a little bit because I think Kev has a point, but I think Nick G is right. The facts are Atlanta has poached Golden State for assistant GMs, right? and the facts are, if you look at what Golden State is, well, what Atlanta is trying to do, it is kind of similar and kind of in that mold. And Atlanta has admitted to that. Like, you know, we want to try to be like, you know, a champion. They have a proven formula. You know what I'm saying? So, and then too, when you say that Atlanta doesn't have defenders, that's not accurate either, because they drafted DeAndre Hunter, or they acquired DeAndre Hunter early, and they also acquired Clint Capella in a trade,
and Cam Reddish.
And Cam Reddish, and they also just
Reddish
signed.
Is not a defender.
Kev, we stop pointing out the outliers. You point out outliers. You like.
You're saying he's a defender. I'm saying Cam Reddish is not a defender.
What about DeAndre Hunter? Is he a defender?
Yeah, he is, but the Cam Reddish isn't.
Right. What about Rajon Rondo? Is Rondo a defender?
Yeah.
What about Clint Capella?
No, all I'm saying is Cam Reddish. I live in Durham. I go to Duke games all the time. I've seen Cam Reddish play at Duke. Cam Reddish is not a defender.
Okay, what about DeAndre Hunter? We're going to go back down this road again. What about DeAndre Hunter? What about Rajon Rondo? What about Clint Capella? I mean,
I think Rajon Rondo is closer to the end of his career than he is at the beginning.
Right, but the fact remains is my man is a defender, though, is what I'm getting at. Like the point is I kind of agree. Like, you had a couple of good points on it, but when Nick G said that Atlanta is kind of trying to mimic Golden State, we can't say that they not when the Atlanta Hawks themselves said they are. You know what I'm saying? I would rather, to be honest with you, I'd rather just move on from the topic. The whole Golden State thing is not one that you can model. You know what I'm saying? I didn't understand what
thing. I was listening to it too, Freezy. It's a little bit far. It's like we're gonna get to that level. It's like, okay, I'm listening.
But hold on. But my thing is this. This is what y'all don't understand. This is the mindset of Knicks fans. You want to get to that level. Y'all think that it can't be done. Y'all just gonna be in losing purgatory forever. And I have breaking news. That's not going to happen.
That is such an extreme take on what.
Yeah, that's not what we're saying. What I'm saying is the Golden State comp is probably a bridge too far. When I say that, I'm not saying that it's Golden State's template or bust. I'm not saying that. Because I mean, legit, the Lakers did it the complete opposite way this year and won a championship. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that the Golden State comp, it was decent for the point that was made, but to kind of pound it in a way that makes it seem like if other teams don't do it, they're stupid, is not the way we want to look at it. You know what I'm saying? Of course our teams want to win a championship. You know, you don't play this game not to win. You know what I'm saying? You play because your ultimate goal is to win in the championship. But at the same time, I did understand where you were coming from. My thing is this: the Knicks in our current situation. So the situation we're in right now, we may not be able to contend for a championship right now, but you also want to start putting those championship cornerstones in place, just like the Golden State Warriors did. When we were going down that road, I was like, okay. I get what he's saying. He's like, put these cornerstones in place, groom your team, and then eventually down the road we can get there. But just to say, like, you know, if we don't do it their way, then it's crazy. It's something I don't necessarily agree with.
I wasn't saying it doing their way. What the point I was trying to make is, you can have young players with veterans and win at the same time. Because we've seen it done before. I use Golden State because that was just the most relevant case. Because you're saying because we're young, because our players aren't good, which is unfair, because I believe that obviously we have good young players, that it's just we're just going to suck for like 2-3 years and it's going to be bad because it's been bad. Because we've seen bad. It's going to continue to be bad. And I don't think that's the case at all. I think you can go from bad to good. Clearly.
I believe we made progress last season under Mike Miller. Even though it wasn't perfect, Mike Miller did start righting the ship from what Fizdale did. He actually ran good offense, eliminated bad things from not Emmanuel, but Randle's game. He started to do some real things with the team. I believe that we are on a 31 win pace team, meaning that last year we would have, if we had Miller at the helm from training camp onward, we would have won 31 games. I am just minus 10 games from that because we have 10 games in the regular season minus off. We are on a 21 win pace. That's the bar that I set. I believe that Thibodeau is going to do the same thing that Mike Miller did, but just he's going to establish a system, show what he wants on defense. We're going to build chemistry as we go along, and we're going to win pretty much the same thing that we did under Mike Miller. That's all I said.
I mean, listen, if your bar is 21 and my bar is 35, we just have two different bars. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Your bar is your bar, my bar is my bar.
But you constantly saying that I'm right, you're wrong. Like that part
I'm giving you an example. All I'm doing is giving examples.
No, hey,
young people.
Nick, Kev legit said on 2 occasions that we just see things differently. He did say that.
Yeah, but he also
said that to you directly.
But he also added in, Freezy, not to cut you off, but he also added in that Golden State did this and did that. I'm saying to you is I'm going standards and averages. Most teams try to do what Golden State do and they fail. I'm just letting you know that I see something that is building here and I understand what's going on. And I know that for the average team, it takes 5 years to do a true rebuild. When we got rid of Fizdale, it immediately started over the entire clock to rebuild a team. I'm just saying that it's going to take 5 years. If it goes faster than that, I'm happy. But at the same time, I'm not speeding up the process. I'm not trying to make Emmanuel Quickley an all-star in season 1. But if it does happen and he is that talented that he's an all-star, so be it. But I'm not going to sit here and force him into a role that he's not ready for or into a spotlight that he's not ready for. I want to build it. I don't want to force these guys into something that they're not ready for.
Right. We all agree. We agree with you there.
I'm trying to figure out, name 5 teams that have gone through what you call a rebuild that's taken 5 years to do.
Okay. Suns. 1. 5 years.
Is currently Suns team?
Yes.
Yep.
5 years ago, Booker was drafted.
5 years since Booker was drafted. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Second team, Philadelphia 76ers.
That's not fair. They completely tanked, just tanked and tanked and
Okay,
tanked.
but
you did say name them.
Hold on.
You said name them.
The difference with Philadelphia is this. Health dictated how long their rebuild took.
It's a rebuild.
Thank you.
I mean, yeah, but you look at the factors. Look at the factors of Philadelphia. Embiid, his rookie year, he missed it. Simmons, his rookie year, he missed it. So that's why it took Philadelphia.
And Markelle Fultz. And Markelle Fultz.
That's why it took Philadelphia longer. It wasn't because it
the
took
point that
5
G's
years.
making, it takes time. That's the whole point G's making.
It took time for Philadelphia because every time they drafted a player, they got hurt.
It is what it is.
They drafted Nerlens Noel, who was coming off a torn ACL at Kentucky.
So Philadelphia took that long. It wasn't like Philadelphia got a player, like got Embiid, and then Embiid's rookie year they sucked. No, Embiid's rookie year he didn't play. Simmons' rookie year he didn't play. Noel's rookie year he didn't play. Fultz' rookie year he didn't play. That's why that took that long.
Kevin,
but Kev, you said name 5 teams,
okay.
And G was trying to do it.
All right,
Memphis. What?
Yeah.
You got something else? Orlando.
No.
5 years ago, they got Vucevic from Philly. They got Vucevic 5 years ago from Philly. He is now an all-star 2 times, and they made the playoffs 2 times. Or maybe 7 years ago, I think.
Yeah, they've been pretty good for a while. So.
Yeah, but they only made the playoffs 2 times in a row. It took them 5
I gotta look at that because I think they've been to the playoffs a little more than that for some reason.
But it don't matter. But Kev, it don't matter if they made the playoffs. The fact is they started a rebuild clock. They said, hey, we're rebuilding. And the fact that they made the playoffs was just icing on the cake during their rebuild. They're still rebuilding.
But that okay. So here's my thing: if you're gonna say that, then what is the goal of a rebuild? To win a championship? Because no one's saying Orlando's gonna win the championship.
Yeah, but it's step by step, Kevin. You got to get to the playoffs, and then also too, you have to championship level. Like it takes steps. I'm not rushing the steps.
To me, when you say Orlando, it's like, okay, Orlando can make the playoffs.
Can we just let Nick G name the 5 teams?
Okay, go ahead.
And so that we can say, yeah, just let him name the 5 teams.
The last one would be the Rockets. And if you want, I could throw in Dallas.
Wait, the Rockets win.
Okay, the Rockets, after they got Daryl Morey, this was the tail end of Yao Ming's career. It took them 5 years before they started making the playoffs.
I gotta look that up because I don't.
Okay, that's fine. I could keep on going. Dallas.
Yeah,
Dallas always made the playoffs.
Yeah, but it took them 5 years to get to where they are right now, where they could be a top 3 team in the league.
No, they didn't always make the playoffs because the year that they got Luka Doncic, they earned that spot in the lottery.
Exactly. And before that, they had our guy now, DSJ. And before that, they were in the lot. I think they were in the lottery the year before that. They didn't make the playoffs the first year of Luka. You said name teams. I'm naming teams. You're trying to find like errors to my ways now.
No, it's just I don't want you to sit here and just throw out.
You left out the Golden State Warriors, right? You left out your Portland Trailblazers. You left out your Sacramento Kings. So a lot of teams have
been sad for 15 years.
But yeah, okay. So Kev, what's the point of asking the question?
The Lakers.
If you know, what's the point of asking the question?
The Lakers.
Yeah. This thing in these rebuilds.
Okay,
no. But here's my this is me answering the question.
The question is, what's the point
all these teams rebuilds mean that different steps are all of them taking the same steps? Or all these teams steps different?
No.
I'm just saying.
Then. So if you're going to say that all these teams you just named did a rebuild, but yet the outcomes and the paths that they took during these rebuilds are completely different. So you can't sit here on one hand and say the Knicks are rebuilding, we're just bad. When that can't be true because you've seen rebuilding teams be good.
I've never, ever said that.
You did say that. When you said the Knicks are going to win 21 games, that means they're going to be bad.
He said they're below average.
Means.
I said they're below average and they're rebuilding.
You just said they're the worst team in the league. You not come out your mouth and say the Knicks are the worst team in the league.
If I can jump in and moderate right here. So Kev legit asked, wait. So Kev legit asked Nick G if the Knicks had talent. Y'all remember that? You remember that? Remember that question?
Yeah.
Kev, you remember asking that question, right? Like basically the talent level. And so Nick alluded to the Knicks having subpar talent. So I think that's probably the root of why this conversation got a little twisted, because having talent, like in my view, I think all NBA teams have talent to varying degrees. You know what I'm saying? Like some teams are just going to be more talented than others because some teams are different in different stages of development than others. Like the Lakers have a different level of talent than the Knicks right now because the Lakers are a championship contender. And the Knicks are basically started at the bottom, like burned it to the ground and started all over. And now they're looking to make things out of the ashes, right? So you don't expect the Knicks talent level right now to be the same as the Lakers talent level. You know what I mean? So I understand where Kev is coming from with that. But at the same time, it's about perspective. Like the Lakers legit know that their window is now because LeBron James is an aging superstar. And so they know they have to win right away because they can't waste these last few good years of LeBron. But at the same time, the Knicks have young talent that they feel like if everything goes right, if everything goes in their favor, with a capable coach and a capable front office, that they can contend in maybe 3, 4, maybe 5 years, because they have young guys like Kevin Knox, who's got untapped potential. They have, maybe have discovered a diamond in the rough in Emmanuel Quickley. They feel like Obi Toppin is the future of the point guard position. They know Julius Randle is the 2010 guy that put under Mike Miller averaged 22 points and 10.5 rebounds, where under David Fizdale, he averaged 17 points and 9 rebounds. So they know Julius Randle has upside if he gets a good coach, right? So the argument in the debate is one that both sides are right at what they're looking at, but it's all about, the perspective. Like if you're a Knicks fan, you want to look at things positively because you feel like this era of Knicks basketball is the best that it's ever been. I mean, outside of the wins, in terms of cap space, trade assets, young talent, young veterans, great coach, rock steady organization, the owner out of the way. All these things, all the things that the Knicks have been wanting for years have seemed to line up in a way where the Knicks can get out of their own way, stop tripping themselves up, stop being their own worst enemy. Now all they have to do is legit let a coach young guys and developmental staff, develop them, and they can move forward organically. In years past, you necessarily didn't have that, right? And so while what Kev said about the Golden State Warriors, about how Mark Jackson took a bunch of guys that seemed like they were not it and helped turn them into it, was a good comparison in the way of the raw innocence of just drafting guys and letting them play and grow organically together into something. You know what I mean? Nick, I'm not bashing your point because I agree with about 85% of what you said. But I think what Kev was saying before he got saucy was that we legit, look at Golden State. They did it a certain way, and the Knicks could probably go in that way of the pure innocence of growing a team organically through the draft, and then adding free agents once we get to a point where we feel like we're able to win. That's all I wanted to say. Y'all have been going at each other's neck, but I felt like y'all were missing each other's point because we were so busy trying to throw other points in there. Frequency, you agree or disagree?
No, it's a anything's possible kind of mentality. I get it. I mean, right. It's like a Walt Disney sort of thing. You can wish upon a star, and there's a blueprint, and let's go for it. Right. I mean, but the point is, what is reality saying? What does the numbers say? The numbers say it's going to be slow. We're going to have to take some time. The Knicks are not going to just jump up and become Golden State Warriors. That's just the facts. That's just reality. Right. If I had to weigh it on a realistic scale, that's just the facts. Many people are trying to do it, and the Knicks are the least likely to do it. Do I love the Knicks? Do I have faith in the Knicks? Do I believe? Sure. Am I optimistic? Sure, but
right.
I mean, Nick is making salient points. I mean, he's just pulling it out as it is. I mean, we know what this team is. We hope for the best, but it is what it is.
I don't want to say this.
We have to wait. We got to wait and see, but they ain't gonna be Golden State Warriors. Not no time soon.
I'm going to wrap this up, and I'm going to say one last thing. 9 years ago, the Golden State Warriors didn't know they were going to be the Golden State Warriors.
I got you.
No, because you're saying here it's like, oh, it's going to be slow. But if you would have said 9 years ago to Golden State, people who like Golden State, they're like, it's going to be slow. If you would have said 9 years ago to Golden State Warrior fans that in 4 years your team was going to win a championship and become a dynasty, they would have laughed in your face.
What are the chances?
We ain't never been good. We ain't never been good. We ain't won in a long time. We ain't won.
Their mantra was "We believe." How you gonna say that? And their mantra was "We believe." They legit had T-shirts that say "We believe."
This is the last thing I said. This is gonna be the last thing I'm gonna say, and then I'm gonna leave. You said their mantra was "We believe." Knicks fans don't believe in nothing, and that's really bad.
Right.
That's not true.
That is true. We really don't. We really and that's the we got to look at ourselves and be like, if you sit here and say,
"I believe in Quickley,"
we're going to be the worst team in the league, all shucks. That means you don't believe, because belief has been beaten out of you out of the last 20 years.
I believe in Quickley. I believe in what I'm seeing, but I don't believe we're going to be Golden State Warriors overnight. That's just my take.
The Golden State Warriors, you're not missing what I'm saying. The Golden State Warriors didn't know they were going to be the Golden State Warriors until it happened.
Right, but that's
all I'm saying is, instead of sitting here and say we're going to be bad, just let it happen.
I said that like 3 hours ago. I was with that 3 hours ago. I mean, so I'm cool with having.
So you can sit here and tell me there's nothing anyone can sit here and tell me that we're going to be the worst team in the league.
I'm optimistic.
I don't believe
but
that.
I'm realistic.
So Sheik Diop said we can make the playoff game and the playing game. I'm sorry, but and I think we may be able to do that if things go our way. But you know what though, I'm gonna say this. I think the ultimate rebuild was, if you saw it, if y'all remember it, was the Orlando Magic that took Nick Anderson in the draft in 89, and then in 90 they took Dennis Scott, the kid from Georgia Tech. So they took Nick Anderson from the Flying Illini in 89. They took Dennis Scott in 90 from Georgia Tech that played with Kenny Anderson. Remember Lethal Weapon 3 with Kenny Anderson, Dennis Scott, and Brian Oliver?
Yeah.
And then in 92, I think they took Shaquille O'Neal. And then in 93, they took Chris Webber and traded him to the Golden State Warriors for Anthony Hardaway.
I was going to say, Hardaway get there.
But they actually drafted Chris Webber and traded him for like 4 first-round picks, right? And so I just want to throw this out there, Nick. Everybody eating, man. I just want to throw this out there. So the thing is when you know you are in a rebuild and you know you have to draft the best available talent every year in the draft. You're some rebuilds you're gonna have misses. Like I believe in our rebuild, Frank Ntilikina is a miss. Not because he's a bad player, but because we drafted him thinking that he'd be our point guard of the future. So instead of him being the point guard of the future, he's gonna be an elite defensive wing. Right. So that set us back. So now we had to continue to search for that point guard over the years after drafting him as a point guard. So every year we're constantly looking for a point guard since we felt like we missed on Frank, right? But at the same time, you can miss on guys and they can still be positive contributors to your rebuild. But rebuilds are what they are. Some teams people forget that the Lakers got the number 2 pick in the draft 3 years in a row, which led them getting LeBron James and Anthony Davis, right? The Knicks don't get breaks like that. You know what I'm saying? The Golden State Warriors were legit able to parlay Monte Ellis, who had came off the moped injury. Remember the moped injury where he broke his ankle in like 7 places and had all those pins in it? Monte Ellis did rehab during the summer and came back looking like a monster because they thought his career was going to be over. But he started looking like a monster. But Golden State was like, we don't know how long this is going to last. So we're going to trade him for a former number 1 pick in the draft and Andrew Bogut. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's so defense.
Yeah. So these things, like when we look at the talent acquisition and the progression, we have to not look at it in a revisionist history type of scenario, but look at it like all these teams do things differently. Like, for instance, the San Antonio Spurs rebuilt in 1 year. They were a playoff team every year. David Robinson won the MVP in 94, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So 3 years later, they make the playoffs, but 3 years later, they get the number 1 pick in the draft in Tim Duncan.
Yeah, Tim Duncan was the Twin Tower thing.
Yeah, so their rebuild went from they went from second round of the playoffs to a lottery team back to the playoffs and won a championship 2 years later. So the thing is with the Knicks, we just need to be patient and figure out what is our path to the championship, because we can't model it after somebody else.
Thank you.
I agree.
I got one more, just a little bit left because it's 5 o'clock in the morning.
Wow.
Who says our rebuild is starting now? That's the thing about it.
No, that's not I said the rebuild started over when we got rid of KP.
So that was how long ago?
That was 2 years ago, pretty much 2 years ago now.
I say it started over when we got Tibbs.
Well, but you gotta understand
I gotta go. Yeah, it's 5:00 in the morning.
Hey, Kev, good job. Hey, Kev, going forward, man. Hey, I want to see if you interested in doing some more moderation instead of being like the contributor.
Yeah.
Okay, so but with that said, when moderating, man, you're gonna have to break up fights, and then you're gonna have to keep people on track.
I'm gonna do my best. Some of these characters, like I don't know how you can keep some of them in line. I don't know how you and Stephen Fox be handling like when Chuck and Rob and all these people. It's just there's some characters in here.
Yeah, I had to. Yeah, man. Hey, yeah.
Gotta love everyone, though.
Yeah, man. So, but the reason why I'm asking is because this community is not just built on one person's personal profile or whatever. Like, we don't want one person to come in here and feel like they got to big up their personal profile or whatever. It's about all of us. Like me, Nick G, Art, Rick Wall. When we was like first getting on here, you know what I'm saying? We were legit just talking Knicks stuff. You know what I'm saying? We just wanted the community to be built on talking Knicks and not one person being like the star. This ain't, this. And so and then the more we do it, the more people we come on and join the community, the more we realize cats out there are talented. Like Frequency just flat out came on and he looked like he'd been doing this forever. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, as the community grows, man, we want to make sure that we hold this thing in a row. We don't want this thing to go off the rails and people be like fall out of love with it just because cats was, whatever. So that's the reason why I'm asking.
Yeah, but we'll do this again tomorrow.
Yeah, we're gonna do every day, except Christmas. I ain't doing this on Christmas night.
We ain't got a Christmas game anyways, so
I'll
tomorrow.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Freezy.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. You guys are great, man. I really appreciate it. I've been in the chat, so I had to come in and just say hello.
Yeah, man. This thing is so organic, dog. Like when you legit get on here, like when you first see yourself come on the video part, you're like, man, I hope I ain't got no crumbs in my beard. I hope ain't nothing going on weird in the background. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then it go into like cat straight up come for your neck as soon as you get in, and then you're like, oh snap, I gotta. You know what I'm saying? So it's real, so it get crazy sometimes, man, but it's dope.
We all want the same thing, so that's what makes it easy.
Yeah.
It's like, no matter what. I mean, I know everyone wants the same thing. We want to see the Knicks blow. So it's all good.
Sure.
I'm responding to the chat. As you requested, Freezy.
Yeah, man. Hey, so Nick, so do you feel like we have championship pieces in place? Early, I'm talking about early pieces now. I'm not talking about do you have a LeBron? I'm talking about
like for me, I said this to Guillermo on his show. Essentially, I look at our team as potentially a version of matter of fact, I think I said it on this show, as a version of Boston Celtics. Boston Celtics drafted first of all, they had their coach, but they drafted what's the point guard name? Marcus Smart.
Right.
Frank Ntilikina. We tried to get point guards along the way. The next guy we got on the list was RJ Barrett. To me, RJ Barrett is sub all-star level. Meaning that in a good team, he could probably be an all-star. Bad teams, he's gonna put up all-star level numbers.
Right.
And who does that mirror? That actually mirrors Jaylen Brown. Okay. To me, RJ could give you the defense. He could sometimes run the team. He could sometimes he could just give you a lot of things. Same thing like Jaylen Brown. When you add in the fact that the next draft, there are a lot of CAA guys, Kentucky guys. If we are in that lottery zone, we could potentially draft our Tatum. It may be in the form of a point guard. It may be in the form of a wing. or whatever it may be, we could draft that next season because there is an all-star in the top 10 of that draft, at least 3 by what I look at. Me and Guillermo, we go over it all the time. Do I think that we have an all-star on this team? The closest one, and this is why I'm the hardest on him, is Mitch. Mitchell Robinson should be an all-star by year 5, to me. That's the only one I apply pressure on. I don't apply pressure to RJ. I don't apply pressure, at least not yet. But when I see Mitchell Robinson, who is, to me, our highest potential to be an all-star, making mistakes and doesn't look as dedicated as RJ, the sub all-star guy, then I'm disappointed. That's the only one. So, like, for me, I view this team as a team that can win games as much as Mitchell Robinson puts the effort in. Get a jump shot. All I want is a mid-range jumper. He can hit free throws. Take a free throw line shot. And I've seen many situations where he could do that, and he doesn't take the shot. Or he doesn't read the game where he sees the shot there that he could take.
What do you think about the stuff you've seen in the summer with Mitch? What do you think about that?
I don't care about it. All I want to do is see what you're doing in game. That's it. Like all the time, I'm glad you work on it because Jonathan Macri on Knicks Film Scoot said that he works out mainly on post games and defense all summer long. And 5 minutes is the last 5 minutes of their workout. A bunch of 3-point shots is what they film at the end of the workout, and that's what they post. So he's not working out on threes all summer long. He's actually working out on post and stuff like that. So I want to see the post game. Mm-hmm. That's what I want to see, what you truly are working on. But yet still I could see more growth from RJ than I could see from Mitch in a year-to-year basis.
Yeah.
And that to me is disappointing. But I'm not saying that I want him to be I don't want him to succeed, because if he succeeds, the Knicks win. One stat that was brought up by Chad Ford one time was the player that has the most win shares since 2018 draft is Mitchell Robinson, and Mitch is number 2. Number 1 is going to be Luka Doncic. Why? Because they affect wins and losses. Like that to me, when I hear numbers like that, I want to see him put forth the effort to actually make the wins reality. So that, like, for me, I don't understand how people are rushing the process. We don't even have Randle, who a lot of Knicks fans don't want on this team, off the team. If Randle doesn't play, do we win more games?
Not being replaced by Obi. That's realistic right there.
Well, but again, we don't want him on the team. He's on the team, so are we going to blame Randle when we don't win games?
If he keeps spinning, no, I'm just talking.
Nah. Knicks fans do that. But to your point, if you're talking about practical analysis, if we don't have Randle, we lose. Period.
Right? Yeah, that's true. But a lot of us don't want him, so we got to replace him, or we got to do something. And we do need a legitimate point guard. Average point guard puts up 17 points and 6 assists.
You know what?
Have that consistently.
Let me jump on your point for a second. As far as not wanting Randle, I think Randle's game hasn't the change. Let me just skip over. We know we don't like. I like what I see now with him with Quickley.
I agree.
That has changed my opinion.
I agree.
How I felt about him, how his chemistry was, how the looks he gave to the other players. He was getting assists, but he was getting assists because he was tossing the ball to somebody with 2 seconds left. If they were lucky enough to get it up, great. I mean, his game. I think most of us know this guy's he's a shot getter. He's got talent, but on a bad team, he shines. But what is he going to do now that we don't need him to be the guy? Let's spread it. Let RJ get some. We got Quickley in the game. Knox is shooting. Pass the ball around. Give it to Mitch. I mean, Peyton.
I agree.
Peyton was a problem.
That's not what you do.
Yeah, Peyton was a problem.
Peyton being the problem, like if you can't go, 19% from the field,
right.
2 for 12,
right, and including their synergy. They had a certain synergy that we've all seen it. It's like you shutting a guy out that's right there in the wing, just waiting for you to pass him. So I think Quickly can be interesting in balancing out this team. We'll see how that goes. I'm not trying to put everything on his back, but as far as what's happening now, what's current, he's current. This is what's going on. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens with Randle, because he's got talent. And if he can change Randle's game and can change our perception as a player, I think he might be able to stay.
Well, the thing is with Randle, man, is what the Randle hate is unjust, right? Andy told me, and Black Andy told me on Knicks Morning Drive this morning that people hate Randle because he makes the most money. I dig it. I could see where people see that. You know what I'm saying?
That's a narrow thing, but yeah.
But people think narrowly. You know what I'm saying? You can't always justify the way people think. You know what I'm saying? Right. So the thing with Randle is every time he's got a decent coach, you saw immediate impact, the immediate improvement. And I'm not talking about like over the course of the season, blah blah blah. Under Fizdale, Randle was averaging 16 and 8. Right? Fizdale gets fired. They bring in a better coach, Mike Miller, and Mike Miller is marginally better, in my opinion, than David Fizdale. Right?
Well, he's with Gentry when we saw that improvement, right?
Right. When he went from Luke Walton to Gentry, you saw improvement.
Exactly.
You saw improvement from Fizdale to Miller to Thibodeau. Like y'all can legit, I think y'all agree that Randle looks better right now under Thibodeau than he did last year under Mike Miller, right?
No question.
Yeah, that's progression.
Right. Legit, the dude gets better all the time, and so we are so quick to roast Randle. What we got to realize is Randle is an asset, right? We have to use him as an asset, whether it's his production on the floor or to get valuable return pieces in a trade.
Exactly.
Right. But you can't bench him. You can't send him to the bench and not get his 20 and 10, and you can't send him to the bench and diminish his trade value.
True.
You know what I'm saying? You legit have to get what you can for Randle. And so the thing is, and I know people hate Randle because they like Randle is spinning and winning. I heard a dude call him Wheel of Fortune. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all these, but the thing is with Randle is if we think that my man Thibodeau is gonna fix Kevin Knox, then why not have Thibodeau fix Julius Randle also? I
believe he'll get him together. Yeah, he'll get him together for sure. Because Tibbs, we know, is a no-nonsense guy. As soon as he did something, he spun around, fell in traffic, put him to the bench. That was it.
You know what? And frequency, I said this all summer long too. Like Thibodeau, over the offseason, since he's been fired from the Timberwolves, he spent time with what's his name in Orlando. He went to Golden State. He did a second stint with them. He went with Portland. He knows these coaches and he spends time with them to learn stuff from them. Like, this guy is respected. So if you lose respect with Thibodeau, who is a respected coach, why would another team want you?
Right.
Like anyone that's on this team right now, if you fall out of favor with Thibodeau, you may not have a job in the league.
True that.
So, and just something that Macri brought up just his last show, he mentioned that Thibodeau has no use for point guards that can't score the ball.
Right.
They were speaking about Frank at the time.
Right.
And the potential for Frank to start. Frank is not starting. He is not getting a chance at point guard this year.
That's a wrap.
So like, all I'm trying to get through to people is, if Frank is not going to be there and a lot of fans want this guy to start, guess what? It's not going to happen. You're going to be unhappy. But then also, too, don't misinterpret what you see on the court, because there's growth happening elsewhere from just like what you want to happen. Like, to me, I heard Kevin speak what he wants to happen rather than what I see is happening. And it's really a slow growth path that we're on, but you can't rush the process. Like, I'm not rushing the process. I'm sitting here and I'm just enjoying the ride. I'm analyzing the game and I'm watching other teams improve, and I'm saying, but we're not there yet. I'm looking at other teams with computer models and stuff like that. I'm like, we're not there yet. We don't have a superstar that could break those molds. We are happy we have Quickley, but at the same time, am I going to sit here and say he's going to put up 22-5 against LA, against the playoff teams? I don't believe he will, not this year, but if he continues to, or if he does at any point in time, I'll celebrate. I'll clap, bravo. But I'm not sitting here like trying to throw him out there and say, yeah, you're definitely going to do this and he's going to do that. Why not us? I'm saying, yeah, why not us? But at the same time, I do know it is us.
Right. Right. Well, the thing is, Quickley, first of all, Kevin is a fan, right, a fan of the team. So his perspective is not the perspective of others, and I respect that about Kev. Like the people that come on, I respect their perspective because they have a reason why they think a certain way, right? Like with me, I'm more. So I know basketball and I know the game, and ain't nobody gonna fool me or fluff me. But I'm more of a fan, right? Because I don't play the game. I don't play the game no more, and I ain't about to start, not throw away my team or whatever. I want my team to win, and that's what I tell everybody. I've been telling everybody from day one. They ask you, well, how do you feel about? I don't care about none. I don't care about. All I care about is winning. If we trade everybody away and get 12, 36-year-old dudes on 2-year contracts to win us 2 championships in a row, I'm for it. You know why? Because once you become the champ, you can never unbecome the champ.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But at the same time, I know that doesn't work for us. I know free agents aren't coming here. I know if a superstar is rumored to be traded here and he have say, he not coming here. He gonna go to his agent and be like, I'll retire first. But for that's what Mike Conley. That's why we don't have Mike Conley right now. Because Mike Conley legit said, if y'all trade me to the Knicks, I'm not going. Right? And people will say, well, how do you know? We have Woodshed told me himself. Woodshed was like, yo, he got a source that know Conley. He's like, he hate New York. You know what I'm saying? And it's not just Conley, it's other people do the same thing.
What about CP3? He didn't want to come in because he wanted to stay home.
CP3 ain't coming. Yeah, CP3 ain't coming here. Nope. You know what I'm saying? Cat's not coming here. So when fans get on this thing about the youth movement, I can rock with them about the youth movement because the young cats that get drafted into the league, they not spoiled on New York yet. You know what I'm saying? They legit got, this is the team they get drafted by. And it's already young guys here, and they can form their own young core, and they can rock out and win the championship. I can see that. I can see why people want to do that or rock with that.
But you know what? Just to add to your point, it starts now to rebuild the reputation of a good team, and I'm not trying to rush that either. Like I look at everything, and I'm looking at it as a whole. Like yes, a coach that could coach. That me and Guillermo were texting each other plays that we're seeing on the court. And I'm saying there's some really high level stuff being run that's getting messed up. And that we're like 1 month into camp. What is Fizdale? I made a point to Guillermo. Fizdale abandoned some really high level plays the first season and never ran it again because the IQ was too low.
Yeah, it was too tough, man.
So, well, it is not his IQ also, but it's also the players on the team. Their IQ is too low to run it. So then now we're having guys, and if you listen to Locked On NBA, when they analyze coaches, they say that teams that stick to their system from camp all the way through the season, guess what happens? By the end of the season, they're better at running the same play. And then they make wrinkles off the same play. So when I look at Thibodeau, who is a tried and true veteran coach, and he's running high level stuff that I've never seen here before, even ever seen in the league before, I'm saying, man, let's see what happens when we run this by mid-season, and then look at it again at the end of the season. Because I'm looking at growth path. I'm not looking at what we do today, like. Quickly making simple reads means nothing to me.
Listen, I saw a double screen and I lost my mind the other game, but go on.
Yeah, and we ran a double screen that didn't work. Matter of fact, the Detroit Pistons game, first play out the gate, there was a turnover to Nerlens Noel, and it was a double screen, and I damn near peed myself because I was ready to see it because it was so high level and they missed it. But at the same time, what happens a month from now when they keep running it and they keep practicing and they keep working at it? Because it may not work today, but it may work tomorrow. And then we could start beating teams with things that we're thinking about. And now Emmanuel Quickley, who might have a slow release today, next season, by the time he adds a quicker release, like, say, Lonzo Ball, who took 3 years to develop a faster shot. Or, let's see, there are many other players that took years to develop speed in their jump shot. LaMelo Ball, it took him 2 years to develop a fast shot. His shot was slow. It took him 2 years. Why am I rushing Emmanuel Quickley to be a starter or to do something that he is not ready for and doesn't have training camp, much less NBA players or coaches to teach him? Like, we're so quick to jump to the end and be like, yeah, it's happening now. I'm not there. I'm just saying it's going to take time.
Right. I feel you. But I'm a little more optimistic with the letting it fly part. But go on. I mean, I get where you're coming from.
The thing is, okay, me saying that Quickley is not ready today doesn't mean that a month from now he can't be. It's just saying that he barely had training camp. And then, okay, again, I made this to Gamble. We have a playoff style schedule coming up where we're going to play one team and continue playing that team, meaning we'll play them in a back-to-back. That team is going to watch tape and key in on your mistakes and also what they did wrong. And because their coaches are going to say, you did this wrong, we got to correct it by 2 nights from now or 3 nights from now. So it's like a playoff atmosphere. Look at how the playoffs happens. A team wins one game, another team wins another game. Unless they're really talented, they just flat out win every game that they play. That doesn't happen all the time. When you have coaches that are analyzing you in such a way, you're just going to lose sometimes. Either you're going to lose the first game or win the second game. Like, you're going to learn.
I mean, it's definitely going to be a mixture of events when it comes to this season. It's real crazy right now. The analytics, the schedule, everything. I mean, our roster.
Yeah.
It's going to be a wild ride.
Exactly.
Man, it's going to be really wild. Who do you want to see run the point to start?
Again, I think it's Austin Rivers, but he's hurt now too. So
yeah, he hurt.
I don't know. If you want to, you can run quickly, fine. But at the same time, just take note, he's going to go up against Brogdon.
Sure.
No, it's going to be tough for him. And I don't want his confidence to be hurt, but at the same time, I don't think his confidence is going to
No, that's one of the reasons why I feel kind of the way I feel about this kid, watching him, seeing his personality, seeing his background and with his mom and that whole basketball. It's something about him that I say he knows what he's up against, even if it's, you know what I mean? And he got the there's a sort of support that's there. That's like, okay, I know I might win some, I'm going to lose some, but I'm cool with it. I'm a rookie, and I know it, but I got that. He's got a certain confidence that I like.
He does, and okay, but guess what's gonna make him succeed? Mitchell Robinson giving him a good screen. Randle kicking the ball back out. All those things add up to his success.
Right.
So it's not just him by himself. Like, RJ has to hit threes when he gets past the ball, but you know what? When Chris Paul has a chance, like sometimes Chris Paul will be like, you missed the next shot, I'll never pass you the ball. And guess what? Guys hit the shot.
You know what you're gonna like? You're gonna like this fourth game. Even though it was what it was and everything. Check out that fourth game.
Can I say something? I'm back in the building.
All right.
Look. This is what we need to look at. Look. Let's look at it this way. It's going to work. This man showed us something that we didn't see. RJ showing us more. He's contributing to the game.
Signs of progress are definitely there.
That's right. Knox is showing progress to the game. It's just not about Quickley. Let's not make it about him. Let's just make it about that. Look, we're growing. This is what a rebuild looks like.
Yeah.
I asked him about the point guard spot, so we got the Quickleys.
We can argue about what it looks like because we never seen it before. But it may just look like this. Everybody is playing their role. If you're not playing your role, you may get exited out. Now, we see Quickley as something that most of us, not all of us, everybody's just skepticistic on what we're looking at right now. Some of us are saying, yes, we see some truthfuls as a Knicks fan. Others are saying we need a little bit more. So let's agree, give a little bit more. But one thing that we're not doing, we're not shooting him out the door. And most Knicks fans that's looking at this situation, the first thing they're saying is, nah, this can't be real. Let's kick him out the door. We can't be that person. Let's be the person that say, okay, and talk to each other about it. We all feel different about Quickley, but we all not wrong. But at the end of the day, somebody gonna be wrong.
Right.
But for
So, hey, Rob, I'm gonna end it right here, man. I'm getting mad tired right now, and I gotta be up at 8:45 or be up like 7, so I can get on at like 8:45. Yo, so Rob, man, salute. Nick G.
Hey, look,
you
I
good?
got something to say
Nick
before
G.
you finish.
Hey, hold on, Rob. Hold on, Rob. Hey, Nick G, you good?
Yeah, man, I'm good, man.
But I want everybody to hear this message. Look, the kid from Brooklyn, Coney Island, you need to watch.
Hey, Frequency, how you like being on tonight?
Oh man, it was great. It was great. I mean, I'm kind of used to sort of this thing for different reasons, business wise. So it's all good.
Yeah, this is
Hey,
dope,
the
right?
kid from Coney Island, we all need to watch. I already watched it. That's
all
the
right.
Steph
Hey,
Marbury.
Yeah. No, that's a great.
Watch it.
A documentary is dope.
Oh, it's dope.
Yeah, it's dope. I saw it.
You seen it?
Yeah, it's off the chain.
Yo, tell him that shit is dope. My bad.
The kid from
Hey,
Coney
Rob,
Island.
that's what I'm saying.
I said my bad. My bad.
Nah, and